I grew up in a place where they told you what to chase, told you how to run the race. Every move was on the page, but I didn't like their way. Had to fight and misbehave, had to find a way to change, had to leave to find my way. Caught up in a daydream, I beat my mind up there almost daily. It's how I pass time, no opinions safely. It's how I understand what I want in this place. See, cause everybody wanna tell you bad things. What could go wrong, what fame brings, but success is a finicky thing. If you ain't sure, no, it'll never be. I don't wanna let myself down, myself down. I don't wanna let myself down, myself down. I won't run away, I don't have to plan it. I can go, change my fate, you won't understand it. All alone, that's okay, people I can't stand them. They don't want me to change, keep me where I'm standing. I don't wanna be where I am, I want something more, take a chance. It could be possibly my last dance, my last dance. I don't wanna let myself down, myself down. I don't wanna let myself down, myself down. I'll be cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following bros, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit racy. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change, I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name, I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame, no, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. Okay, guys, I was trying to put something together, but hi, it's me, Just Kaya. Well, we got some things to talk about. Ain't that wonderful? But before I started anything, I appreciate you all. Thanks for coming over and hanging out with your girl. I appreciate you. Hi, Mimsy. See you in here. Yes, please smash that like button. Subscribe if you rock with what I'm doing over here. And also leave a comment. I would love to hear what you're thinking about and any suggestions you might have.
Hi, Kaya. Hi, Mrs. Mary. Hi, beautiful. So glad to see you. Also, salute to the wonderful chat. Yes, salute to the wonderful chat. I need some lotion. Uh, we gonna talk about. I got something to discuss with my girls. Someone that's not in my chat. They came for me and not. They didn't come for me, but they was holding me accountable on some things. So we're gonna discuss that. And let's see how we feel about what I have been held accountable on. Hi, Jill Chocolate. Oh, every time, girl. I've been eating chocolate. Lord, I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I love chocolate so much. Anyway, so hi. I wanted to show support before I head off to bed. Love the music. Thank you. I gotta figure that out. I was trying to figure out how do you play it. I don't know. But I'm gonna get better, just throwing some little words, some beats out there and trying to figure it all out. I hope you get a great rest. I appreciate you for stopping in and showing your support. And yeah, get a good night's sleep. Appreciate you. Yella's in the house. Oh, Yella. I want, if you're going to hang around, I want to discuss or continue to discuss on your panel last night about the gender, like the 100 gender thing. So I was trying to figure out how to get in touch with Summer. So, so maybe that article or another article. But if you're going to hang around, I am going to end up and would like to end up talking about that. And yes, please go subscribe to Yella, Y, the number 3, LLA over on Twitch. We had a nice 420 last night. I almost got kicked off his show. I'm kidding. But I forgot where I was. Lost my little manners, so I had to be redirected. But we had a great time over there on Yella's platform. So please go check him out over there on Twitch. And yeah, sorry, Yella. Yes, Mrs. Mary said hello to Jill Chocolate. Glad to see you. We are all so glad to see you. Yella, salute to you. Oh, I don't know if you guys was here the live before last, where me and Yella had a one night stand. And we shared that with you guys. So maybe if he feel up to it, maybe he'll come up and we can discuss that again. And if anybody have any questions about my experience with Yella, especially when I said I would never be with a light skinned guy. So yeah, if you would like, hang around. If you have any questions, maybe we can get Yella up here and we can talk about that one night stand. Do 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 do. Yes, we love Mrs. Mary. Love her very, very much. I appreciate all my ladies. I appreciate each and every one of you. Haley Adams. I appreciate you. I appreciate my ladies. If you guys look in the under the comments under videos and things I've been kind of speaking and being very vocal about what since Sunday night. I appreciate your support. And like I always say here, I don't want people here just to agree with me, just to agree. I want everyone's opinion to be voiced. Doesn't mean we have to agree, but let's have the conversation and let's have integrity. Let's have integrity when we have these conversations. There's no need to lie. There's no need to, you're not going to look bad. You're going to look bad when your integral is in question and when you're saying things that is obviously not true. So I say that to say this. Any of my ladies, any of my guys, anyone, I don't want you to agree with me just to agree with me. If you see something that Kaya, hey, maybe you could have did this different, please express it. Don't mean I'm agree with you or whatever, but I am always open to that. The Ocean, Big Bad Bull, all of them, they let me know how they feel, and I receive it with love. So I want to make sure that everyone know that, but it has to be a good spirit behind it. It has to be in a sense that you really want the best for me, not just to be mean. I'm the only petty one, okay? I'm petty. But yeah, so feel free. Truth, I'm gonna let you up in 1 minute. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. So yeah, so I thank all my ladies, and also on the videos, if you guys look in the comments, Auntie Lynn has so elaborately left a couple of comments under the videos about her interpretation and what she's seen and how she see things, which I really do appreciate. She did get the heart of me for the most part in it. And if you choose so, she wrote a comment or two there, and I responded to it. Neither here nor there if you don't see fit to go over there. But if you would like, please leave a comment or two or three, or come on up and we can have the conversation whenever you like. Kaya, a lot of people have been coming from you, and I don't get it. You're one of the sweetest. Must be in the water. Must be. But the thing of it is, Mary, Mrs. Mary, if they wasn't coming for me, maybe we would have a question there. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sweet. I'm pretty spicy. I'm pretty, I'm all those good things depending on how I'm feeling at the time. I am a girl. But I do live in my truth. And sometimes, well, a lot of times when you're challenging and you're speaking up, uh, against um, the majority, you're calling things out loud, and I am loud. I hear myself right now. Well, I don't even know why I'm talking so loud. Let's see. Let's see how it sounds when I talk normal. This doesn't even seem like me, but I am quite loud and vocal about my opinions. So I can understand it, but I say this: thank God, God built me for this. And the thing of it is, words. That's one thing that don't hurt me. It's like, what the fuck? I'm fat. I know. I see the mirror. I'm looking at myself. I am kind of fat. I agree with you. Oh, this was a bad wig. I know. This is the worst wig. I don't like this wig, but I'm retouching up my other wig that I like better. But since you make so much money, please feel free to buy me a wig, and I will wear it. Oh, I got little chiclet teeth. Oh, I know. Gosh, I wish I can afford some better, beautiful teeth. Maybe one day God will bless me with that if I come into the money. But you make so much money. If you want to help me out with my teeth, I take donations. Ain't no shame. Ain't no shame in my game. Thank you for pointing these things out. I agree. Thank you. Yeah, I'm old. I'm 50, I'm 4. Yep. But the one thing that you said to me that's not true. I'm not a granny yet. Not a granny. Not yet. I think it'll be a while before I'm a granny. So that's not true. And I don't have any grandkids over at UCLA. I went to UCLA. So let's see. I think that was it, but I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna reiterate because I miss Petty. But I will love. You'll see. I will love to receive that wig from all the money that you have. And yeah, I would agree. And my girl should have told me, Kaya, you're going to go read someone put on a better wig. But this is the only wig I had at the time. And it's already set down. And, girl, you know what you could do? You could turn the video off and just hear what I'm saying. And then that way you don't have to look at my helmet hair and my wig. Just saying. Trying to give you some options. But thank you for tuning in. And thank you for listening to everything I have to say. I appreciate you. Yes, I'm petty. And I love it. I love it and I love me. You're welcome, Kai. Yes, and you make sure you get rest, and I hope you have a great day at work tomorrow. Um, and I am gonna say who that was all for, so I don't want no misunderstanding. It ain't for nobody y'all probably even think. So don't go running off and don't go getting in your feelings. I say names. I'm gonna tell you who that was for and who questions I was answering. So don't worry. Don't run off. Don't get in your feelings to the people listening in the background. Don't get in your feelings. Most likely it's not about you. So let's keep it together. Words. You know what, guys? I have said multiple times that the generations now that are coming up, they so damn sensitive. Everything hurt their little motherfucking feelings. What words gonna do? Now, don't get me wrong. I know some people blah blah. Yes, but you talked about my wig. It might have hurt my wig's feeling, but I'm not that simple. I mean, sensitive. You're gonna have to come harder. And I really don't think there's anything you can say or do. So I don't know. I'm not no, that doesn't work. My mama. Now, if you want to hurt my feelings, you need to go dig up my mama. Now, she said some things that hurt my feelings when I was growing up. Because ain't nothing like a mama who tells you exactly what you are and who you are and what she see. And because she created you, so you ain't said nothing no worse than my mama already done told me. Yep. My mama even called me fat when she had me. She said, "You got to go to dance class because you too fat." Yes, she did. And she put me in dance class. And then the teacher told me I was too fat to do ballet, but I was pretty good at it. Didn't even hurt my feelings then, really. But yeah, amen. I am chunky. I am fat. I'm gonna work on that. I really am, because my face, look, all this is fat, and I got this belly. But it's all good. God is good. I don't think that's why I don't have a man, though. I think the reason I don't have a man right now is because I left my ex-husband, and yeah, no man has really approached me. Then there was this one guy I was talking to. I guess I said something pissed him off, and he stopped calling. Hey man, wasn't the right one. So I'm not like just looking and depend on man. I would love to have a man. Yes, I would. Lord knows I would. But still at this moment able to work on me, get me better. I can always be better and grow and become more. Truth, I'm gonna let you up in a minute. I'm just rambling on and talking to my folks and stuff, and things like this. But I did want to. Okay, so I'm going to address right now, so it ain't no butt feelings, I guess I want to say. Where's my phone? Okay, so just so you guys know what I was just rambling on about, because I keep you guys in the know, because people interpret things, and I got permission to share it as well in the message. So yeah, we'll go ahead and put it out there so people don't have to wonder once I figure out how to get there. This technology stuff. Okay, so it has come to my attention. Okay, so this is what was said to me by It's Lucky Marie. It's underscore Lucky Marie. And then down here she said, now go live about this. So she told me to go live about it. So I'm just keeping her wishes, no problem. Which I will say this first of all, before I go further into this. The only thing that I even said about Lucky is that Daryl went over on Anton's platform long time ago, presumably posing under her name, or maybe it was her now, I don't know, and question me over there like, Kaya, I don't answer questions about Anton, and why are you asking me questions about Anton and some bullshit? And I'm like, what you talking about? Literally, that's all I had said about her, but she felt the need to tell me to keep my old 50-year-old ass name out my mouth, and told me to go live with it. So I'm just following instructions. And that was really about it. It was never, anything, but people get in their feelings. This generation is, I guess, very sensitive about things. I don't, it is what it is. But so she proceeded to tell me to why are you over 50 gossiping like an old hag about me? Whoa, I'm a hag. I do kind of sound like one right now. I don't know why my girls ain't hold me accountable on this. I'm gonna have to question them because they should have held me accountable, telling me that I'm speaking and sounding like an old hag. So I'm gonna have to question them about that. Okay, and then you're old enough to be my mother. Hmm, I might be. Yeah. A lot of people have kids at 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, I'm old enough. Okay. Yep, I'm 54, just so everybody know. And this is the level of wisdom your brain has grown to. Oh, shade. No. Wipe the shit off your face. Oh, those are freckles, love. Yeah, I can't wipe them off. The Lord put them there. They ain't gonna go nowhere. Mm-mm. No, when I was younger, I tried. I wanted to wipe them off. But see, it won't even go nowhere. See? Look, I'm turning red trying to get it off. It ain't shit. They're freckles. They're real freckles. That's what those are. Wipe the shit off your face, damn demonic ass, and stop being fucking messy. Mm, okay. You rent for 3 hours? No, I don't think so. And have made more. Oh, I have made more money in the market than you did talking about me. All I said is the name in uh, Anton's chat was questioning me, saying that I had questions about Anton, which I never did. So I don't know. That never happened. So I don't know how I was ranting about you for 3 hours. And I think I said your name once or twice in relation to. Oh boy, but okay, amen. We all got our own perception, and if that's the way you see it, okay. Okay, then okay, so I've made more money in the market than you did talking about me. And take that. Here we go, guys. I'm gonna get my girls. They wasn't telling me. Wait, the guy is like, they wasn't telling me that this. Okay, this is how we gonna get on my wig. I tried to curl it up. It's not my favorite one. It really isn't. But okay, we work with what we got, and I'm gonna get on my girls because they didn't tell me I was looking like this. And she holding me accountable, and that's why we got to stand up and talk to each other. So she goes on to say, and take that pissy ass hair hat off. It looks like it smells like cigarette and depression. That's a good one. Why y'all didn't tell me I look like I smell like cigarettes and depression? What does depression smell like? Please inform me. I smelled cigarettes before. I don't smoke cigarettes. I've never had. But why didn't y'all tell me that I look like I smoke cigarettes and I'm full of depression? So see, all of y'all hang out with me every day. Ain't nobody told me. Okay, I'm gonna start looking at y'all sideways. Got this woman over here coming and letting me know about myself. And y'all ain't even telling me. Okay, I'm gonna look at y'all sideways from now on. And then she goes on, then she says, now go live about this. Amen. Thank you. I needed an introduction. you. She got, she said, go live about this. So I guess she was giving me the material. Yeah, this wig don't look good. I know. These little curls, I'm gonna fix it up a little bit when I get done with this. So what you guys saying? There's more. There's more. Don't leave. Don't leave. Hi, Watts. It is great to see you, love. It really is. Right, Brianna? Who knew? Brianna, why you didn't tell me? Now I know it wasn't combed yesterday, didn't have no curls, but why you didn't tell me I look like cigarette smoke and depression? Why didn't you tell me that? Okay? Yeah, but be sure to like, share. Help Kaya with her new wig. Amen. Help me, please, with my new wig. The hair I buy is very expensive. This one is, this ain't my best one. But y'all seen what I could bring. Y'all seen it. Help a sister out. Yeah. What's my cash app is $ JUSSKYIA. I will take any and all donation towards a new wig that doesn't look like a hat and it doesn't look like it's covered in smoke and depression. This is a rough one, but we're going to keep it for a backup. We need those backup ones and stuff. So let's continue on. And I thank you, Yella. I thank you. That's my brother man right there. We had to go to brother man, sister girl, because that one night stand wasn't for me, and y'all should hang around for that too. You can find out about that. I love her wig. See, not this one. See, Christina. I'm going to question you now, girl. We could tell the truth. This one's a little rough, but it's okay. But you can see the difference. It just needs a little TLC and got the little Elvis thing. There we go. Let's see. It's got a lot of hairspray on it because I didn't want those bangs to keep falling in my face. But let's continue on. But I thank you, Christina. But make sure we tell our sisters the truth. Don't lie because it doesn't benefit them at all. You got her. Lisa Marie is holding me accountable. Okay, so let's continue on. So she said, "Down, go live with this." So I responded. I said, "Okay, I will." And I said, "Thank you for your input about me." Then she goes on to say, "Thank you for yours about me." I ain't said nothing about her. All I said was, let's reiterate. I said, Auntie coming for me. All I said was somebody was in Anton's chat, and I was thinking it wasn't her. Thought it was Daryl Long, questioning me about she not gonna talk to me about Anton, which I don't know where she got that from because I ain't never even, I don't know. So I don't know when I talked about it, but let's continue on so I can let my good people up here. Maybe they got something else to hold me accountable on. Then she said, "Thank you for yours about me." And I went on to say, "But I don't smoke cigarettes, and I'm not depressed at all. For sure, not sure what I said about you that warrant this reaction from you, but I hear you." So that's what I said. Then she goes on to say, "Something is wrong because why can't you get a better wig? Lord, why y'all didn't tell me it was this bad?" She said, "Something is wrong because why can't you get a better wig? Before you hop on live, bumping your gums, saying lies." Yes, Auntie, I know. I'm gonna let you up. I'm almost done. You're gonna come right on up. I promise, You're gonna come right on up. I promise. Okay, so so bumping my gums. Yeah, I could have did better with the wig, but I didn't think we were gonna go into that last night on Yella's Twitch channel. You please be sure to go over there and follow Yella. That's Y3LLA over on Twitch. We had a great fun time last night. So you can go over there and see what she's talking about. The video is up. So you can see for yourself, And then she goes on to say that passive aggression don't work here. So I went on to say, "Sorry that you don't like my wig and how it was looking. With all that money you have, please feel free to buy me a better one. Amen." in the name of Jesus. Amen. Please feel free to. You should be teaching, this is her, you should be teaching people who are younger how not to look like you. Amen. Oh, she said, okay, bye, Granny. Bye, Granny. I went on to say, well, I like slash love me. I'm not a granny yet, but I look forward to it one day. She went on to say, I will buy you a better one. So I'm getting a better wig. You see that? She said, I will buy you a better one. I will buy you a better one because clearly you can't get a man to help your ass. I ain't never had a man that really helped me. I would love to get a man to help me. So maybe with the wig that you get for me, I can get a man to help my ass. Okay, and then she said, them titties say otherwise. I don't know how my titties. So it goes on to this. I will buy you a better one because clearly you can't get a man to help your ass. Then she goes on, them titties says otherwise. I think I got some pretty titties. I like my titties actually. So, but they saying otherwise. And then she goes on to say, stop, stop, stop involving me in your miserable YouTube career beef. And we're good. And she gives me the black hand. And I said, okay. Okay, let me know when you will be sending my wig. I'm gonna get my girls because they're not holding me accountable. They're not telling me I'm around here looking crazy. What the fuck? Girls, you gonna have something to answer for. Hi, you guys. How are you, Auntie Lynn? The
What's good? What's
I
good? What's going on? I only came up because I got just a couple of things. No, nothing long. Nothing long.
okay.
Uh, you stated when I popped in here, you stated something about a one night stand. Are you being figuratively or are you talking about literally?
You got see. You should know you was here that night, but you're not gonna be able to hang around to see.
N- No, no. I mean, are you talking about like y'all actually met?
Are you gonna stay around to see?
Probably. Probably not. I got have to do something. I probably will step back in later, but
Okay. I want to
I
see
got
if Yella wants to share our experience. And
like
yes,
you said it was like a video made too.
you have to hang around, Truth, and see.
No, because that's it's going to lead into my other questions. It's going to lead
Well,
into
I'm not.
my
I don't want to discuss it until me and Yella talk about it. And if you want to know for sure, you can go
uh,
see. Remember the live you came up on when
all
you
right.
were.
So okay, so I'm gonna assume now. Okay, so since you won't tell me straight up, then I'm going to assume. Okay, I'm going to
That's on
say
you. That's on
yeah,
you to
yeah.
assume. You're not being patient. It's all gonna be revealed, but you can go
All right.
ahead.
So
Okay.
my next question is this. All right.
Okay.
What? Because I hear you. I see that you done got yourself in a little mix up
No,
and
I
with
wouldn't agree with
people
that.
and
I
different
wouldn't.
discrepancies and things like that. What
Okay.
is? Because this is what I like to ask you. What is your idea and purpose of why you started a YouTube channel?
Oh, I talk about that as well a lot while I started the YouTube channel.
Yeah. So that's the question. What? Like, why did you start one?
Um, I will. I'll write that question down and I'll answer that later in the live. Why did I start a YouTube channel? Because I have it. No, because that's not where I'm at right now. What I'm discussing in this live, why I started YouTube channel, but I do have it up there, and I think why I
No,
started.
I don't, no, no. I never ask questions that I have the answer to. That's ignorant.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
ignorant to me.
Oh, okay, yeah. Like my first. a lot of my early videos discuss my purpose for YouTube. Okay, I'll put it to you this way: to share my life. So I grew up. My mother put me out at 18. I grew up. I'm an only child. I went through my whole life learning from life experiences. So as I was learning through life experiences, going through trials and tribulation, I learned a lot. It created me into the person I am today. So I started a YouTube channel to be inspiring, encouraging to women, to be open, a safe place if they want to talk or share. And I just want to share my experiences, my decisions, what the outcome was, just to share my life. Basically, that's why.
Oh, okay. So just
To share my life and my life experiences and what I've been through and yeah, my evolution, my evolving to get to this point. And because I'm an open book, I've always been the type of person to share my stories and my life experiences. And I am people. I love to serve people. I get pleasure out of going out feeding the homeless every third Saturday with the food that I cook and serve myself. And I just love serving people. I was an ER nurse, trauma nurse for over 20 years, and I share things like that. So that's why, and among other things. And yeah,
okay. Now, I remember you did tell me what the just stand for.
just stands for Jesus
Yeah,
unveiled scripture simply.
yeah, you told me that the other night.
Hmm.
So my final question is this:
Go for it.
Do you think the things that you have been promoting and like where one person said you have been talking about their families and stuff like
I
that,
have
their
never talked about
children
nobody's
and
family.
things like
I never
that.
talked about nobody's children. Not one. Don't, I mean, unless they show me saying it, I'm very clear. My mouth says there, I never said nothing about nobody's family, nobody kids. Never in my life on this thing. Never. So did they show you a video of me saying that? Hello? Hello?
And
Did they show you a
asking.
video?
That's why everything is for me.
Now I
Can you hear
couldn't hear.
me?
I'm asking you, did they show you a video?
No, I said, can you hear me?
I can
Yeah,
now.
no, I said that's why I asked.
I ain't never talk about
I
nobody's
think it's
family or kids. I don't know, never.
I think we got a delay. That's what I was saying because I'm
Oh,
talking, but I think it's catching a delay.
oh, okay. So I
So
didn't
bear
hear.
with me.
Okay,
Bear with me.
okay.
All right. So no, I said that's why I'm asking you in a question format because I don't know. So I'm asking you. So you said no, I did never do that.
I
Cool.
have never talked about nobody, nobody. Only
All
thing
right.
that
Cool.
I have said is what was said Sunday about Black men unfiltered. That was the only thing.
Okay. And well, and the other thing is
Mm-hmm.
what you just talked about today started off the show
Uh-huh.
with explaining about interaction. Do you think that is good to do?
That's what
If
I chose to do. That is my pettiness. Someone reached out to me and did that, and that's something I wanted to do. And yeah,
and and you think that's like good promotion, like that's something that
I think it's funny as hell. I think it can be used for a great learning experience. Meaning, first of all, words. We shouldn't be so sensitive. Those words are very petty. It's very childish, and I think it's funny as hell. I really do. That's why that was my response to her in that. So I think it's very funny. I think it's a great learning
well,
opportunity.
no, I'm not just talking about that. I'm not just talking about that interaction between you and Lucky. I'm talking about also sharing with what you and Yella did privately?
Okay, so you don't come to my channel a lot, huh?
No, I no.
Okay.
That's
So
what I was saying. I
like I
just started
said,
coming in. I
if
just
you
started
want
coming.
to hang around, because I think most people that like the people over here in the chat, they're here like I want to say every live, and they know what I stand on. And they know about my faith. They know everything, that I share. And I mean, just look at the comments. And half of them might not know what I'm talking about. They might, but if you get to know me and if you hang around more, if you come around more, you would know me truly, because I put myself out there 100%. So even what I'm saying right now, what I did just right now, it's not even that serious as the way that you're even taking it, to be honest with you.
Well, I
It
didn't have
really
a
isn't. Yeah, it
really
really
didn't have a choice to take it that way because of when I asked certain questions.
mhm,
If yeah,
mhm.
but
Yeah,
okay. Well,
like I said,
now my idea changed because you said now I took it too serious. Okay, so now see it's different, and
yeah.
that's all I.
Yeah,
That's
that's
all.
why, that's why I know I have said sometimes we just hang out, just chill and listen. It's like get to know the character of a person. Sometimes go beyond just the words and especially what other people might say about a person. That's why it's very important to get to know that person.
Yeah, and
That
that's
way,
why I came
someone
directly
else,
to you.
yeah, amen. That's why
Yep.
someone else can easily sway you or have people thinking crazy about you, because I speak my truth. I've always done that from the very beginning. And just like Auntie Lynn, she's up here. This is her first time coming up here. And if you can go and look at the comment section, she describes me to a T, even with everything that has been going on and how I
Well,
view
like you said, don't go by. It's not just don't go by what the negative people say. Don't go by what anybody say. Come straight to the source. So that's why I came directly to you. Words are the thing is the problem with people saying certain things. Words are very important. The foundations of this world was put together by words. God spoke the foundations of this world into existence.
I understand. Yeah,
So
no, I
that
get that, but you also pay attention to a person's action, because with those words came
no,
action.
I'm not saying don't take act. I'm not saying don't take action, but
No, no,
we
no.
can't say we can't we when we say things so fast, it's like we're saying something that is not true. Words
Oh,
is
because I
important. A
talk
thought
fast.
becomes a word, and a word becomes a. No,
Because
I didn't
no,
say
I'm
that.
not. I
Listen
didn't.
to me exactly what I'm saying.
Uh-huh.
A thought becomes a word, and a word becomes a deed. The world
Okay.
was put into the world was brought into the foundation through words. You said
Mm-hmm.
you read the Bible, right?
Mm-hmm.
We
Absolutely.
know life and death is in the power of the tongue. So that doesn't mean that explains how powerful words are. So even when people think, oh, I was just joking or something like that. No, you were joking, but that word that you promoted, especially if it's recorded on YouTube or it's recorded somewhere else, that
Mhm.
lives on forever.
Amen. I'm glad it will. I meant what I said. I said what I meant. And that's how I felt he was acting at the time. I stand 10 toes behind it.
Right.
Amen. Yep.
Okay, so and I can respect that because
Thank you.
that's how it is, and I
Thank
can
you.
relate to you what you're saying about how people on different
Yeah.
platforms will say something about you that is
Right.
not true.
Mm-hmm.
Because trust me, I'm surprised you like you said, I'm surprised you don't know much more about me because I'm probably one of the YouTube bad guys out here.
Oh, okay.
Supposedly because of how things that people are scared to say, I'm not. I say it
Right.
directly. I say it directly to people.
Amen.
I address people directly, and I don't take no. I'm since I'm not going to take no sherbet. Put it like that.
Okay.
And a lot of times people equate that because of that if you're not dictated by other people, then they usually get mad at you. So
Yeah,
I can respect
thank,
you for being unapologetically you. I
thank
respect
you. I
anybody being that.
thank you.
Anybody. Because
Yeah,
that lets you know you're not conformed or you're not running along with trends. You're not trying to
no,
follow. You're not a person that click up and be
no,
like a groupie. I call
no.
them frauds and hypocrites.
Yeah,
Because all they're doing is just running, they don't know how to stand on their own.
right, right.
And I
That part.
advocate for people to be individuals and stuff like that. You know,
Mm,
when me and Tommy had a great conversation last time we was on there and everything like that, everything that he was saying, all of that is respectable. And that's
right.
why I continue the conversation with him because, he didn't give off, a sense of that, he's being ignorant,
Hmm.
unfair, or even I don't like the word judgmental because that's running around. I'm trying to think of the right word. He was authentic for me.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
usually I'm good at picking up whether somebody is authentically asking me questions and authentically asking me a conversation. So that's what I felt with him. I can tell that he's a different type of man than most guys on here. You feel what I'm saying? If he got something to say, he's going to say it like, flat out. And if you don't like it, flat out. I respect anybody like that.
Yep.
Anybody. We don't have to agree. And that's where a lot of people
We
get
don't.
things misconstrued.
That's the problem.
You disagree and
And
then
we
they
don't
want to
have to agree.
disrespect you.
Yes, and
And
we
then
can be
that's the
even
problem
in
that I
the
have with
same
people. Yeah.
area. I'm sorry for cutting you off. I forgot about the leg. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm sorry too, because I don't know what's going on. I might have to go out
Mhm.
and come back in. But I was just saying, like, disagreement, cool. But disrespect, that shouldn't be tolerated. And a lot of people don't like your response to disrespect. You feel
Mhm.
what I'm saying? I'm not saying you in general.
Yeah.
I'm talking to me about me. Like they one of these people. Like it was an incident with my son in school, right? Where a teacher had called me up and said, "I need to talk to you about your son." And I went up to the school and he said, "I want to let you know that your son gets angry very fast." So I said, "Okay, well let's deal with that. Let me see what happened." So he explained about the situation with the kid. The kid and him got into an argument, and the kid had stepped on my son's feet. But my son hit him,
Mhm.
and the teacher said, we don't advocate for children to be hitting each other and everything. Well, I was like, sir, do you understand? Did you even listen to what you just said to me? You said they got into an argument. The individual stepped on my son's feet, but all you can understand is about the person who got hit.
Right.
I was like, why didn't you talk about the individual stepping on the person's foot? And what that happens is this is what people do in our daily lives. People want you to react and respond how they will either react or respond or how they want you to respond.
That part.
You can't disrespect somebody and then say, "Don't hit me in my mouth."
Hmm.
That doesn't make any sense. How about we just don't disrespect each other?
True.
That for some reason
And we
goes through people's heads, and that's one thing that I noticed on YouTube, that this has become a space for people to say certain things that they would not say if individuals was actually face to face.
right.
They get the most disrespectful on here, and it's terrible. It's very terrible. Like you would not
Mhm.
say that. I would not dare go out in the town that I'm in, run around here disrespecting people. They would take my head off. I know better, but clearly
Right.
people on here they obviously don't know no better. Something's not right.
Right.
So I just wanted to share that with you. As
No,
long as you Kaya, then I
I'm
respect that.
Kaya all day, every day from day one since I
All right.
came on here.
That's it.
That's why these people that hear me and they know me as far as I back up what I say with my actions. This is me. So yeah,
Yeah.
I'm 10 toes down and I say what I mean, and it's time. Don't be out here spewing this women hold women accountable, and you ain't doing it with the men. No, no, bruh, you gotta go with
Hmm.
that bullshit.
Oh,
I can't.
already,
I can't.
already.
But I thank you so much, and hang around too. Maybe Yella come up here. I think he will, and we'll talk about our one night stand and share my response to the one
Yeah,
night stand.
I gotta get Twitch because I forgot the other day that Yella's not on YouTube. I gotta get
Yeah.
Twitch so I can
But the one night stand
check out
was
his stuff.
over here on my channel. But what I was just reading was from his channel last night, Yella, from the Twitch channel. So yes, please
Oh,
do.
okay, okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
Go and
I
subscribe.
still, yeah. I mean, you saying this on your channel, but I was just saying I need to get his so I can see his stuff, see his
Absolutely.
content and stuff. So,
Yes, absolutely.
because that's where I got mixed up on. I forgot that he's not on YouTube because I was trying to follow and follow his his content, but I forgot he's on Twitch. So
Good. Yeah.
that's what I gotta do.
Well, I
But
thank you. Are you gonna stay up or when it's up, then
yeah,
it's up?
I'm gonna come. Yeah, I'm gonna come back. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just leave this right here. I'm gonna come right back.
Okay, no problem. Thank you. Hi, Auntie Lynn. How are you, love? First time coming up. I appreciate you. And what's going on, girl?
Hi, Kaya. Can you hear me? I'm up in the mountains.
I can hear you. Yes.
Yeah, I'm from a different community, but you working in the ER, you probably can tell my accent. But because I'm from a different community,
Uh-huh.
um, number one rule is to, you know, stay quiet. But I'm the oldest of you there,
Okay.
and we've always taught our young ones, especially nowadays, which is a big problem about bullying. And, bullying is happening even here in the internet. Um,
Mm-hmm.
the reason that I know about you because of your life story segment,
Mm-hmm.
and I was shocked how real you were, and
Thank
so I
you.
followed you from there. Anyway, I'm a little nervous here.
Take your
Um,
time.
when I watched you on that first live, um, I saw it as you were pointing out about bullying, and I'm really old, and I've always taught my family, because we raise like in uh, not just like mother, father. We're family is very extended. You
Mm-hmm.
know, because we are. I'm here in the U.S., but I was not born here, so we emigrated. So anyway, um, we've always told them that um, you speak up. Okay, let's say if they find themselves, if they see somebody bullying a person being bullied, you don't have to do anything. You just stand next to that person. And see, usually bully will come with their own group, right? And they will pick on being an immigrant. We've been bullied a lot, right? Just part of life. So, but anyway, so I've told them, we're really small people. They immediately being a woman, you are not feeling safe. Anyway, so I tell them, just stand next to that person. Doesn't matter if you know that person or not that's being bullied. And then other people, just by your presence, you know, it will help that person, you know.
Right.
But anyway, what I saw on the live show, the first one, is that's what you were doing with Kaylin. You were standing next to her. Yeah, and I really admire that, and I saw that when the other person uh, appeared in the show, I think that's where it got derailed. What you were trying to do, because and I don't blame anybody, even that person. I think it was just a misunderstanding, because I personally understand about loss in translation, uh, not literally, but just loss in translation. So
Right.
the reason I came here, although I'm very nervous,
It's
is
okay.
I'm hoping for the conversation to return to a very important topic about bullying, because you in the ER, and I work in the ER too. I'm retired now. Um, we've seen a lot of young people, who even died. They even if the paramedic picked them up, and we'd still do CPR and all that stuff, right? And then the doctor has to pronounce them dead, but we see them, and it's really sad. It's
Mhm.
real. Bullying is a big problem. Now, I'm not from your community, but I do have family members that are part black, and and uh, and my niece, she married a black gentleman from South Carolina, and when I met them, I saw that the young ladies were like called the B word, and I was very shocked, because when they were called that, the other men did not say anything, and I said, "Is that good word or bad word?" This was a while ago, and I guess it's both. But I personally, for me at that point, I thought that was like a, a moment of being bullied, and so I did not appreciate that. My niece, I said, you should never allow yourself to be called that word. Um, you walk away, because for me, a woman's presence uh, is sacred, and that's why I told her, and we tell our the women in our family, always have independence. You know, like she's a dentist, and and well, we try them to tell them, hey, respect the man, but always be able to leave a situation, because um, um, uh, um, a man, if I'm not saying not all men are bad, but uh, they will treat you how you allow them to treat you.
That is so true. It is
Yeah.
true. Like you have to like speak up for yourself and not allow men to control the narrative and but it also comes to a point to like even what you're talking about with Sunday, it could have easily just been a conversation. It didn't have to go anywhere else and it could have been addressed as two grown people talking. So, but if you guys will go and look, she so eloquently put her comments on both videos, and she breaks it down and says it so eloquently, her thoughts on it on the video. So, if you want to read that, it is there for you to take a look at. And yeah, I really really do appreciate you. And so Tommy, what's up, brother? Part Poopa, you was
What's
up here
happening?
next. You was up here next, brother.
What's
What,
going on?
what's with you?
Nothing, just checking in, seeing what's happening. I didn't even catch on Twitch yesterday. I'm hella mad. I didn't know y'all was on there.
I know Yella had sent out the link, and I went over there. We had a good time
Oh yeah, I
over
missed
there
all
hanging
that.
out, and yeah, he had to check me, so it was all
Who
good.
Yella did?
Yes, everybody checking Kaya.
Oh
Right?
man,
Yeah, because you
you
know
out here?
how loud I
You was over
talk.
there causing trouble?
Yeah, I was cussing out people. I was cussing. I was doing a little bit too much
Ain't
cussing.
nothing wrong with that shit. Some people need it.
You know, because I don't got time to be going through all these words. I got to get to the point, and ain't nothing like a couple of motherfuckers who know exactly what I'm talking about.
You
And
get
to the
straight to the point.
point.
Get straight to the point.
But yeah, so I
Hell
apologize.
yeah.
I forgot where I was.
So my fellas, though,
What's good?
What's good with you? What's good with y'all?
Chilling, man.
Hey,
I can't complain.
Hey, what's going on,
there
everybody?
you go. There you go. So, what do you think? Should my girls have held me accountable for this wig right here, fellas? Is it, I'm gonna get me a
Kaya,
new one out the
I'm gonna be
deal,
100
though.
with you, Kaya.
I
I'm the
plead the
last nigga
fifth.
in the world to be asking about any kind of wig. I don't know shit about
Right.
that shit. As
I
long as
thought
that
that was your
motherfucker
hair.
ain't hanging off, it look good to me. Shit.
Yeah, I thought it was real.
For real, like.
I ain't gonna even lie to you. If you would have said nothing, I would have thought that was your hair.
I
No,
don't be knowing about all that shit. That's why I said these niggas be weird out here. They be worried about females' hair. Like, I don't know
Oh, a
enough about
man
that
said
shit to
something
be
about her
caring.
hair? A man said something
no,
about her hair?
No,
it was a
I'm just
girl.
saying, like the niggas out here that be talking hella shit about the
Oh, yeah.
you wear the oh that's why my son done fucked my damn levels up. I'm
I
winter
was
on my
gonna say,
mouth.
you talking this coming out loud, Tommy.
Yeah, my son that got out here turning knobs and shit. Nah, the niggas out here. Oh, we don't like the hair this way.
Yeah,
Man, fuck, I look
yeah.
like saying something about some hair, dog.
Oh, you kill, man. Long as that thing looking neat.
You feel me?
And
I
ain't
don't
too
care if it
bright.
come off when they
Long as it
yank
ain't
it.
too bright
It's
now.
good.
Long as it
We'll
ain't too
figure it
bright.
out.
It
Yeah.
came to my attention that it looks like cigarette smoke and
Yeah, I
depression.
heard that. That was that. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That was a good one though. I got to use that
That
on
was,
somebody.
I said it. That was a good one.
I'm
Because
gonna use that on somebody. I
I
swear.
didn't have no curls in it last night, because I just got up. Yella invited me. I wasn't even gonna go up on nowhere. I was, I went as I was.
That's
And
a.
I just put a little water and brushed it. Yeah, I was looking a little bit
I don't know
rough.
who that was, but she hit you with a couple bars. I got to give her some
Yeah,
credit.
yeah, she did it. She did it. Call me an old granny. Not quite a granny yet, but I look forward to it
Why
one
they
day.
keep messing with your age all the time? Why people keep bringing up your age
I
all
don't
the time?
know. I don't know. Maybe I don't know because maybe they're shocked by it. They think I'm younger, and then I don't act. I guess, however, a 54-year-old is supposed to act. I guess I don't do that well either. But I tell you this, I'm having an amazing time going through this thing called life. I'm having an amazing time up here on these YouTube channels, getting to know each and every one of you guys. I'm having an amazing time to show people don't be so motherfucking sensitive.
Yeah,
Those words ain't did nothing to me.
Ralph
But we done had a
Tresvant.
good laugh.
yeah.
We done had a good laugh
Tell
up
them to stop being Ralph Tresvant out here.
you
Oh,
Man, I'm
know?
too
Kaya.
sensitive. I'm too
Oh,
Yes,
I'm
sensitive.
yes,
sorry,
it is.
Tommy.
What's up?
Yeah, I wanted to say thank you because I know Kaya had been pushing accountability,
Mhm.
and I saw you in the because Kaya kept saying, "Watch it, go over there, watch it." So I did, and I saw that. Yeah, you did what you said you did, and
Mhm.
and you are holding somebody accountable. So
I
I
I try
I
to do my
admire
best.
that. Yeah,
I
whoever
ain't
trained
perfect.
you, whoever trained you very well.
Oh yeah, my pops. He still be on my helmet to this day.
Isn't it that's the first when my brothers were growing up? That was the first lesson I heard. My dad said, "Hey, you know, um, accountability,
Yeah,
first thing."
be a
Yeah,
man of your word.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
funny. You said that.
Hmm.
That was it. No
Yeah.
excuses. And that's
Nope.
the difference between a man and a boy. And you're
Yeah.
growing up to be a man.
Yeah. Yes,
Oh,
ma'am.
before I forget, you guys, this T-shirt here, Stopping Cries. This is my friend. Their nonprofit fundraiser for taking care of and buying toiletries and things that homeless teenagers need. They go to shelters. They donate.
Oh, that's dope.
Like so much, like, for girls, the toiletry, things to make them look pretty, for guys, whatever things that they need. And they're out there every Tuesday delivering boxes of supplies to shelters for teenagers.
That's
So
right.
if you ever incline, it's called Stopping Cries, and it's a father and son profit organization. So if you can support, they're on Facebook, and you can see all the work they're doing over there. So I did want to share that, and I do support them. So I wanted to make sure I didn't forget that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Zoe, what's up with you, my brother?
I'm just chilling.
You just chilling? No picture today? I
Nah,
can't see you playing your game today.
I don't got no games.
That ain't what you be doing?
I'll be putting on shows for the kids to watch.
Bye, Lynn. I hope you're not leaving. I'll see you if you want to come back up. You're more than welcome to.
You better than me, Zoe. I'll be kicking their ass up out of here.
I'll be kicking them out too, but
What do you
sometimes
say?
I let them watch little movies, Lion King, every
Oh.
single version, and then send them give them a little bit of melatonin.
Hey, hold on, Sheree. I gotta show you. I gotta show you my mugshot. shot. Hold on.
What does that mean? He's in Facebook jail.
I stay in Facebook. I've been out of Facebook jail because of my podcast, and I ain't want to. I got to be able to broadcast. But before then, man, I got hit with so many 30 days from Zuckerberg, old bitch ass.
So she's in jail right now?
Facebook jail.
Mean? She said, I'm in Facebook jail again.
Listen to me. Mark my words. If I ever see Zuckerberg walking down the street, I'm slapping his face. I promise you.
Don't do it, man. Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
I'm slapping his face.
Tommy,
He got me fucked.
As an internet friend to you, brother, I'm gonna hold you accountable. Don't do it, man.
Hey, Zuckerberg had me fucked up, lad. This nigga done put me in Facebook. He done put me in Facebook jail for bullshit, dog.
I have too, Tommy. But guess what? Just like my brother Charleston White said, I was Toby at one time, but I was Kunta at first.
You were citing the wrong nigga to me, dog. You already know. You already know what time it is out here for him.
I like it though, man.
Fuck that nigga. God, fuck that nigga.
I fuck with him, man. I feel you though.
Give me an example what you can do to go to Facebook jail.
Cause it's trigger words, right? So the problem is the niggas that was talking so much shit on Facebook before is starting to come back and bite them. So when I tell you we used to talk like my mama didn't deleted me off Facebook before. Like we talked cash shit on Facebook back in the day. Like I done had hell of my family delete me. Like we used to be on that motherfucker reckless.
Especially them groups, boy.
Dog.
Man, them groups.
I'm telling you, dog, that's what had me in Philly airport looking for a nigga. I'm telling you.
Really?
Now, it wasn't a random, because people, when I say that, people think I'm talking about like a random. Like, nah, we done had this Facebook. So, the name of the podcast is We Argue Sports. But the name of the group is We Argue Sports in this bitch. And we've had this group, nigga, literally for like 10 years. Like, niggas that had kids and everything through the shit, got married and all that. So, one of the niggas in there, got a little froggish. So, I'm like, all right. So, I tell niggas, like, I move around. Like, I ain't one of these niggas that just sit down. So, I know the nigga worked at the Philly airport. So, I just happened to coordinate my trip to go through the Philly airport. And then, nigga want to talk about, I'm not even at work. Well, I don't give a fuck. Nigga, pull up. What's happening? But
hey, as an internet friend to you, Tommy, don't do that again, sir.
No, I'm good now. I'm good. Again, Pops got on my helmet about that.
Yeah.
Oh, he was calling me all kind of stupid motherfuckers and all kind of shit. But you feel me? It is what it is.
Shout out Pops, man.
I'd have slapped that nigga face. No, I ain't gonna play with you.
It took me a minute to get used to when I first got on Facebook, like in 2009 or 10. I did have to adjust to like people talking shit.
Yeah.
And me be like, hold on, this some real shit. You know, it took me a while to be like, okay, these niggas just on the internet talking, you know.
Well, even on here though, like, see, they fucked up with me with the comments because they got me one time with the comments, right? And then right when I reacted, the nigga said, "Oh, the comments got another one." As soon as he said that, I said, "Oh, you motherfuckers ain't never getting me again, you bitch."
Yeah, no, don't ever let the comments
shit again.
Yeah, you can't let the comments get you. I'd rather somebody on the panel. I'd rather somebody on the panel trigger me. You know what I'm saying?
I took one to the comments, dog. Never again.
No.
Yeah.
Nah, that warning. I'm glad. Amen. It needs brought on up and kept it going.
Let me show y'all some of my mug shots from Facebook Penitentiary.
Share them on the thing.
I'm gonna put it on the thing. Hold on.
Okay.
Do.
So Yella came up. So whenever Yella's ready to tell how he broke my back,
rearrange your wig.
Rearrange my wig. No, my wig
Yellow was the one smoking around there. That's why your wig smell like smoke. Yellow.
Yeah. She thought it right. She said it right. She thought it was cigarettes. She must not know what weed smell like. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I was depressed because I didn't get no.
There go one of them, y'all.
So I was depressed.
Put him on the full. Put him on the full screen so we can see it.
All right, hold on. Let me go to the shit.
Here we go.
I got it. Hold on.
There you go.
Hold on. Let me pull up the other. They had a nigga.
Lips at least.
Let me put.
Standing trying to find them motive.
This one I was walking out of
clip. Why I post what I post?
That's when they sentenced me.
Zuckerberg on this bullshit.
And this one they was after me.
30 days for the bros.
I was trolling.
No more posting.
Trash can ways, nigga. I'm. Hey, when I tell you, listen, we learned how to Photoshop just to roast. When I tell you I'm mean with the Photoshop, my nigga, we got albums on Facebook where we just destroyed. Like my whole hood went in one time. The whole hood was roasting everybody on the hood on Facebook. We was tearing niggas up, mamas, sisters. I ain't give a fuck. Dude. We was tearing everybody up. Everybody could get it, kids, all that.
Wow.
Nah, Blood, you ain't getting another Capri Sun. Chill out. Go.
He's like on that Capri Sun, cuz.
Oh, yes, that sugar. You want that sugar.
Yeah, it's too late for that. Oh, I fucked up and let them get a nap in, so they about to be up for a minute.
Oh, yeah. Especially if you let them sleep.
Melatonin is your friend. There's baby melatonin.
Nigga, I done use that shit. They laugh.
Man.
They got that shit like
man. They build up an immunity, bro.
You feel me? They be asking for them shit.
Right, I went too hard with that shit. That little nigga like, built up an immunity, goddammit.
No, hey Brianna, fuck no. These new Capri Suns trash as fuck. Hell no, they don't slap no more. These motherfuckers so watered down now and all that healthy shit. Right. Fuck that. Why you drink no Capri Sun for no healthy?
And Hawaiian Punch. Remember Hawaiian Punch used to be good as fuck?
Punch used to hit.
Yeah.
You get that motherfucker in the can. When that shit used to come in the can, bro.
Yeah.
That shit tastes like red water.
That shit, man. That shit is healthy shit.
Red water.
Yeah. Hey, you a little too young for that, player.
Y'all be catching me with this age stuff. Y'all be talking about AOL worse than me. Now it's Capri Suns like in a can.
Let me ask you. You remember Oregon Trail?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. You
it might have been like the third game I ever played.
Oh, that was like the first one we played at school. Nigga killed all the homies.
Fact. Dysentery like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that is the little old school. You remember the computers where it's like black with the green writing?
Yeah.
Yep.
It was a little game on there. You went on the Oregon Trail and you named you got to name the character. So you named all your partners and shit. And then while you going down the trail, like these niggas be dying alone, like from a snake bite and all kind of shit. It be fucked up,
motherfucker die from dysentery quick as hell.
But it's fun.
I'm old. I don't remember them.
That shit
Say
be
juicy
hella.
juice. Hey, facts though. Juicy juice in the can when you used to have to motherfucking pop
Shit,
that bitch
man, I
open.
think I'm older than you.
Jungle Juice. I'm 40, man.
Oh, I'm
I'm about to
39,
be
so we
40.
right. We
Yeah,
shit, we
we
about the
close
same
in
age.
age.
Damn, I'm 32 and the young bull.
Yeah,
The
it be
little
like
nigga no
that.
more.
Listen, I'm gonna tell
Young
you,
ass.
I knew I was old, nigga, when I was. See, for guys, this is how we know we get old. Your first hit is when you older than the niggas getting drafted into the league.
I know,
Yep.
man.
Your
Yep.
second
Yeah.
hit is
Yeah.
when you
Yeah.
older than the superstar in the league. That
Yeah.
final hit, nigga, I'm older than both the coaches that just coached the Super Bowl. Bitch, I'm old.
Yeah.
Both the motherfuckers like 37,
Yeah.
36. I said, oh, bitch, I'm old. Fuck.
Yeah.
Shit. Y'all, you ain't getting another Capri Sun. Hey, man.
You might as well up that Capri Sun, G.
That's the next stage. The
We
next
gonna
stage
give
is when
it
you
up.
got
Watch.
Mike.
Just
Watch. We
saying,
gonna
you
we
might
got
as well
the
up that
reaction to it.
motherfucker, man. Them little people got the patience, bro. They will wear your ass down.
Keep
Daddy,
coming
can I?
back.
Daddy,
Once you
can I?
start working together,
Persistent.
Bro, I just started putting shit at his level in the fucking refrigerator and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck it. He got his little section where his yogurts is at, and he can eat them motherfuckers till his heart content. I don't give a fuck. He can go in there and get his own. He overdid it one day though. He was like, Daddy. I was like, see, told your ass slow down, didn't
I don't like tea. But I know that's that Arnold Palmer trash can. I know what you're talking about. I don't like tea though.
I
I don't
remember
know why that
Jungle
shit.
Juice. Y'all had Jungle Juice out there?
Man, that shit get you fucked up.
What is it?
Jungle Juice.
Oh, I don't know
They
what that
sell
is.
that shit.
Is that an alcohol? That's a.
No, it is regular juice.
I remember.
Oh, nigga, it's alcohol for us.
Oh,
Right?
Right, that's what I was thinking
I
about. That's
remember.
what I was thinking about.
we
It's like
nigga, we
I'm
don't
like,
drink that
bruh,
shit
that's
straight,
not
nigga.
from
We
my
mix
childhood.
that.
I get
whole drink.
Oh, okay,
Oh
yeah. Nah, we
no!
mixing that, nigga. Hey, you come out here and drink some jungle juice, nigga. You better be careful, nigga. That shit ain't about to be just.
Y'all ain't
Find
gonna have me
yourself
out
sitting
there.
by the side of a car wondering where it all went wrong.
Man,
Hell
I'm
no.
telling you.
Have you guys had Cisco? That
Oh yeah. With
Yeah,
Kool-Aid. Yeah,
Cisco?
that's old school. That's when you was like 13 and wasn't supposed to drink.
Yep.
Throwing that shit back up.
Make you a
Thunderbird. Yeah, we drank all that shit with Mad Dog 2020, St. Ides, all that.
Man,
Just hit
man,
the corner
bro, that crooked
store.
eye though.
You know what I'm looking for.
My brand new car.
St.
I
Ides. Man,
love
y'all know that. That was
that
my
That was
first
my.
tape ever, nigga.
from
I was finna say
Cisco.
that was my first drink,
My
bro.
first tape. I went and bought my auntie the St. Ides and I got the tape for free. Man, come on, man. Because, you know, we used to be able to go to the liquor store and be like, yo, this for my auntie or this for mom's or something like that. And they just give it to you. Yeah, man.
But that's
Hell
because
yeah.
they knew you though. They knew. That's what I'm saying. We was at a different
They
time. Like
knew
they
the
knew the
family. So,
OG.
yeah.
Right. They knew the
Yeah.
auntie. They knew
Yeah.
Granny. So
We used to
when
get
she,
the cigarettes and the BC powder and all that. Hell yeah. Come on, man.
I miss them days, man. Damn.
so you know you're old when you sign your ass away to the oil industry as fossil fuel. Damn.
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 Here go the real question now. How many of you niggas about to get drafted? I did my 8 years, bitch. I'm done. I'm watching y'all.
Look,
man.
I read all the exclusionary clauses for the draft, and I fit like 80% of it. Goddamn it!
About to be like my neck, my back, my
all of that. I'm fuck that.
shit.
Y'all
I'm
got too
telling
many
you
light
right
skinned
there,
niggas
bitch.
here.
I
I'm
did my 8 years.
good.
Don't even ring my phone, nigga. Don't even ring my phone, Uncle Sam. I did mine. Straight
So if you
up.
do it, they can't draft you if you already served time.
Hell nah. I did my 8. I did my 4 in and 4 reserve.
What about only child, like only males?
Only child you can't, and I forgot if it's multiple. I think it's the firstborn. I think.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that shit weird. I'm joking. I don't think they about to draft. If they do, I don't give a fuck. I
You
ain't going.
fucked it up. Now you just heard Truth start talking about these words and things.
Hey, blood. Stop.
Oh.
Damn. Oh my bad.
That's why you need a male around. My son, he be like looking at me like, you say something?
Oh shit, he look at me like that too. I'm just about to go upside his goddamn head.
So Yella, are you ready to share just in case Truth is still here so he can we can get everyone out of, their worries and get them to understand about our one night stand. And how did you feel about that? Was I disappointing to you? Were you
That's
shocked?
cool.
It was cool. Just cool.
It was cool.
That's it.
That's cool.
What she smelled like
Was
when she
it
came through?
memorable? Was it memorable? What'd you say, Brian?
What she was smelling like when she came through the door?
Yes. What was I smelling like?
Man, so look, this what happened, y'all, fellas. This what happened. I'm gonna talk to y'all like she ain't even here, right? Because this how you
Okay.
tell the guys about the shit when it go down, right? Like, bruh, check it out. First of all, smell my finger. No, I'm just playing.
Hey, I was about to smell that motherfucker too. I was about to smell it too. You got me. I'm about to lean over. I'm like, all right.
Oh man.
If you know, you know, goddamn.
Your beard
All
look a
right,
little
so
bit
look,
stronger,
man,
guy.
look, man, look, check it out, right? So, you know what I'm saying? I'm finna do my Chi-Town story, right?
Okay.
So look, man, I go to the gas station, right? Shorty in line, right? So I'm checking out and shit. She all light skinned, you know what I'm saying? You know, she a little on the cougarish side, but I like shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm checking out and shit. She's pull up in line and just happened to be like, let me get a pack of swishers. I'm like, really? Hey, look, let me get shorty swishers, add my swishers on right here. Here go the ginger ale, pay for that too. I got it. She was like, damn, that's what you on? I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm on. Something's like, shorty, it ain't shit, just some blunts and shit. She like, oh, okay, cool. What's your name? I'm like, Yella, that fella. You know what I'm saying? She like, oh, okay, my name is Kaya. I'm like, Kaya, all right, Kaya, I ain't never seen you around here before. Where you from? She like, I'm just out here visiting my family from you know, I'm from out west. I'm from California. I'm just out visiting some family in the Shire. I'm like, shit, how long you gonna be out here? Just today, it's a quick trip and I'm moving on. I'm like, oh, okay, well, shit, look, I got a couple hours to spend. Why don't you come slab with me and come match me a blunt real quick? She like, for real? I'm like, for real. Come on, I got you. I know a little spot. So I take her to the 4-hour joint right on around there on 103rd in Michigan, right? The spot, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Grab a little Italian beef or some little fish sandwich on the way there or something like that. I ain't gonna, you know, smash shorty on an empty stomach. You know what I'm saying? So we roll we roll up and shit. After I done pay for the room and shit, we roll up. I tell shorty, grab a remote, put something on the tube. You know what I'm saying? You know how the 4-hour joint go. I only got 4 channels, right? You know what I'm saying? Movie channel, ESPN, and the porn channels. You know what I'm saying? You already know what it is.
About that. I already know. Keep going.
You know what it is. So, you know, I tell Shorty, put it on like the last channel because I know what it is. You know what I'm saying? So she put it on the last channel. Come right on and do it over there, clapping cheeks soon as we get to the channel. So she all extra interested.
Was it interracial porn though? That was interracial porn or black on black?
Man, look, it was that black on black porn. Luckily, we, you know, because they got the 3 channels, right? They got the ones, right. You know what I'm saying? They got the variety channel and then they got the straight channel. You know what I'm saying? So it was the black on black action. You know what I'm saying? So Shorty sitting there, she looking and shit. So I'm rolling up because I roll weed. You know what I'm saying? Shorty cool, but I don't know her, so I gotta roll it just so I be safe. You know what I'm saying?
But you don't want to be dripped out like that either.
Nah, you ain't finna get me. Nah, you ain't finna get me.
Did she look like she'll do something like that though, dog? Did she look like she'll do
Man, she ain't really look like that, but you know how it be, bro. You just gotta protect yourself, bro.
You remember when Greg got caught up with old girl?
Hell yeah. Fucking with that crazy chick, bro. He ain't been right since, G.
On everything. But he's going though.
He ain't been right since, bro. He ain't been right since. But look, check it out. Look. So I'll roll up and shit. I'll twist up the 2 and shit. So I'll instantly like the first one because I'm trying to smoke. We got like 4 hours and shit. Shorty looking like she ready though. She sitting there watching the flick. You know what I'm saying? She's sitting on the bed bouncing a little bit. So I'm like, all right, cool. That's what's up. You know, I passed the blunt back and forth with Shorty and we started talking about the movie. I asked, you ever tried that before? She like, no, it looked interesting. I'm like, bet, give me a second. You know what I'm saying? So I'm finished smoking the shit. After we finished smoking, they can instantly get the munchies though. So I banged my little Italian beef real quick. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't do my thing
got the
on no empty
microwave
stomach.
up there by the bed? Do they still got the microwave by the bed at this spot?
They do. That motherfucker's nasty though.
Bro,
that motherfucker was nasty.
When I was in the last time, bro.
You don't know what's been in there.
That motherfucker was nasty, right? So I ain't even get down with it. You know what I'm saying? I just ate it like lukewarm. You know, it's that room temperature and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I finished banging the little tag of beef out real quick. You know what I'm saying? And I like the second blunt and shit. So we smoking the second blunt and shit. By this time, I got like another 2.5 hours left in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Because we just chilling on, you know, shooting shit. You know what I'm saying? Politicking. You know what I'm saying? Building a little bit.
Yep.
So you know, right? Because Shorty seemed like she needed some, you know, a little talking to first before we just jump right into it. You know, I'm a bit of a gentleman. So you know what I'm
know
saying?
you
I
is,
gave her a
player.
little
I remember
conversation.
that girl you met over when we was at the mall that one time. You were chopping it up with her, man. Looked like she had low self-esteem, but you still gave her some attention, though. So I know
all
how
good.
you
It's all good. You know I pick off the low hanging fruit. You know what I'm saying? It ain't shit to me. You know what I'm saying? But
this not being my boy be talking to.
but look though, right? So just as I'm finish this, I'm about 3/4 through the second blunt, right? So I tell Shorty come a little closer, right? Because it's time to make this move happen. You know what I'm saying? So Shorty like she ready to get active. You know what I'm saying? I say, you know, come on over here, let me show you what that scene look like. You know what I'm saying? I whip Buddy out, let her get the top going on. You know what I'm saying? And then shit, I pull out the protection because we gotta stay ready.
But why you
always?
Now, you know, you rarely wear protection, bro. You didn't wear protection with the other chick. Why her though? She can't get
and that's why I got that shorty with that crazy bitch now, man. Damn, what I'm talking about, man.
I forgot about that.
Man.
Damn.
Shit.
She
Y'all know.
came to my crib and told my old lady what we were.
Yeah. Got you in trouble. I know. You was over in my crib for like a week. It's cool. It's cool though. It's all right. It's cool though. So you know what I'm saying? You know, get shorty on the bed real quick, clap cheeks. You know what I'm saying? Handle business like I'm supposed to. You know what I'm saying? I finish. I handle my business right. You know what I'm saying? Bing bong. You know what I'm saying?
Bing bong.
You know what I'm saying?
Here's
and then I get up, try to, hop, take me a quick wash up real quick because I got to make a move right after this.
Right.
Man, look, I look at Shorty, she still laying there and shit. She looking at me like, you done. I'm like, shit, I'm finna hit this door. I'm out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She like, so what, you just gonna leave me here? I'm like, yeah, shit, you got like another half hour, you know what I'm saying? Hour and a half or whatever. Chill, you know what I'm saying? Have fun, shit, you know. Do whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, shit is what it is and shit. I got up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Thankfully, I ain't exchanged.
Don't leave out the you didn't get right out of there. I lured you back in before you left out the door. What happened? Don't remember the shower scene?
Oh no, Shorty, look, I jumped in the shower and got out of there. I told you that wasn't. I don't meant. See, that's how good it was, Joe. She remembering shit that ain't even. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
The water was cut off. What shower scene is this?
My knees got a little ashy, and I lured him back, and we got in the shower. You don't remember that?
Man, Shorty, look, it was in and out for me. I mean, we might have, but you know what I'm saying? At this point, it was in one ear, not the other. You know what I'm saying? Respect, though. Appreciate the good time.
I still didn't get, you know, my ecstasy, my fantasy, my
I mean, it was 4 hours. I had to do what I gotta do, Shorty. You know what I'm saying? But you can tell me you met a cool ass nigga in Chicago when you go back to LA. You know what I'm saying? You be like, I'm at.
He started getting worried. He said I was talking too much at the end, had too many questions.
Yeah, she was trying to like have conversation.
I'm like, wait, I don't even know your name. What's
your
real
name? Get out.
You don't even know my favorite color.
She wanted to know too much. Your favorite color was yellow that night, and that was it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That was it. It was so good.
So you did good, Yella. Yep, that was our first. He just left off the shower part, but that was our first. That was my first and only one night stand. And he asked me, would I ever have a one night stand again? I said, I will never do that again.
Yeah, you picked the wrong nigga. I'm gonna let you know right now.
And if you guys want to see the original version of that, it is on the live on I think that was Sunday or Monday.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
Sunday,
it
I
was
think. Yeah.
I'm
So,
Kai. I'm gonna have to get you on my Facebook Live one day in the next 2 weeks.
okay.
I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to get you on there. So put me on.
Absolutely. Ooh, I was waiting for a question.
Go. Oh my.
Nope.
Hey,
Damn.
Kayla. Hey, Kayla. It wasn't supposed to be.
And it wasn't.
It wasn't
He
supposed to be. You gotta hit the timeline. It was a 4-hour room. I started smashing with 2.5 hours left. I was gone and the room had an hour and a half left. I ain't playing no games, man.
No, my
I
hips
ain't playing no
wasn't hurting.
games, man. We ain't playing no games out here. On the cuddle and shit.
No,
Talking
my
about some
hips
what are
wasn't
we?
hurting, Army Dad.
We out. That's the fuck we.
Fast said, Yellow, you
We
should have did
are
something
farmers.
freaky like make
Da.
Portnoy on her stomach with her. Oh, hush, Yella. Whatever. But it wasn't an experience. It was something that I've never, been through before. So, in that aspect, I won't ever question that again. So, my next experience that I'll probably be sharing is my first experience with a woman.
Uh-oh.
And I think she's in the chat who I will be having. I'm kind of scared that I'm putting that out there because I don't know if she know how to play along.
Kaya.
She gonna be over there motherfucking knocking on your door for real. Do.
And I'll be gone.
Kaya, blow it up. I'm showing y'all
Put
when I
Tommy
made
on
the
full
news.
screen.
Who, Tommy?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
showing
put
y'all when I
Tommy on
made the
full
news.
screen.
Tommy made the news.
I gotta find it. It's behind there. Okay. Oh, I can do it.
Boy, you off the chain, man.
This is local Oakland news.
Right.
In crazy world story.
That's the mugshot.
Boy, you look
Insane
like Damian
Oakland
Lillard,
man
boy.
sentenced to 25 years for slapping 25 bitches.
Hey, well, hold on, let me show you. Me and Bill went down the same day. They got me and Bill the exact same day. Oh, hold on, I gotta delete this motherfucker. They took us down the same day. That shit was sad.
Oh, is that it, Tommy? Are you putting something else up?
No, I'm about to show you when they took me and Bill down.
Yeah.
We both free now. But no, I told y'all inbox Zuckerberg, right? I'm about to show y'all. I'm dead ass serious, dog. Hold on.
Today in court, defendants Tommy B and Mr. Cosby showed up looking to show.
Zuckerberg had me so pissed. He
about to wink.
He ain't answering me back though.
Oh wait, what did I say?
Hey, blood, you gotta let me up out of Facebook jail. I was just playing, big dog. You can't let these Niners fans get a free pass after that L, man. Come on.
They hit me right after the 49ers lost. So fucking pissed, dog. That's the last one. I can't find my other one. I was in court. Okay. That nigga was arresting me. I gotta get on your Facebook, Brian.
Yeah, Brian Jehovah,
I don't
man.
like the high yellow. That's too. That was just, his swagger was a little bit on point. I right before that happened, I seen him cuss out this dude for stepping and scuffing his J's. So once I seen how, he put him in his place, that
them
turned
flu
me
games
on.
too.
Yeah.
They were flu games too.
So that's
nigga just gonna scuff my shit like it's cool. Walk by and look at me like
with that.
So he was in that energy. That's the only reason why. But no, I like.
Oh god damn, boy, you got the 5,000 wow. You maxed out on Facebook, huh?
I am. Hold on.
That boy is superstar.
He said, "Oh, I am." Put
You
a little
see,
flex.
you got
He said,
to
"Oh, I
I
am."
seen the friend request. I had to follow that nigga. I said,
I
damn,
am.
boy, he's
My
superstar around this
bad.
motherfucker.
Yeah,
Shit.
He didn't get
everybody,
notified.
everybody know who the fuck I am. Don't start your page, bro. Like you got to start a page.
Yeah, well,
Tip,
you
you're
get to
free. You
that
talking
point.
to me, Tommy? Oh,
Hmm?
you talking to me
Yella.
or
Yeah,
Yellow?
yeah. I just went to your page. I said I had to follow that nigga. I couldn't even send a friend request. Boy,
Brian, that
Yeah,
was
Brian,
Yella
that's what
who
I'm
said
saying,
about.
bro. That's what I'm saying.
that
You got
boy
to start a
big
page,
popular.
bro.
No, he
Yeah.
already got a page over
You got a
2,000
page?
subscribers. Yep.
Yeah, I
Oh,
got.
damn.
Yeah, I got one. Yeah, I got
Oh,
it
He's
on
okay.
already
YouTube.
monetized.
Okay. That's the
Hold
fuck
on
I'm
one
talking
second,
about,
Tom.
man.
I've been delete.
Cause I know your personal page got a limit. I ain't know the
That
pages
nigga.
got a limit.
that-
Check you out, nigga.
yeah.
Shit. All right.
Nah, but that
5,000.
nigga Zuckerberg, dog, he was fucking me up for a minute, dog. Pissing me off. Bitch ass nigga. Won't let me be free.
I done found the secret, bro. You gotta say what you gotta say just without saying it.
Nah, duh. So what I gotta do is I gotta replace some of the letters. But I'm telling you,
Yeah.
Doc, they had they had the hit squad on me. I said some shit that wasn't even like for that, and they was like, no. And then what happened was when the pandemic hit, it wasn't no more humans reviewing this shit. So
Yeah.
whenever you set it up for review, they ain't give a fuck. They was just like, oh, we don't have a personnel or some shit like that. Man, they wasn't fucking with nobody. They was tearing it. You see, another thing we used to do too, we used to go to like the little Trump pages, and we used to tear them motherfuckers up, dog. We used to be in
That's a
that
good
bitch
way to get
super
your ass
troll.
in. That's a good way to get your
We
ass in
used to do that.
Facebook jail. Cause boy, they is the reporting ass niggas over there, boy.
And these the same motherfuckers that be calling people snowflakes. Shut your bitch ass up, what? Fuck out of here.
Get y'all old asses off of Facebook. That's what y'all get.
No, you know what's funny though? Like all the kids and shit be saying Facebook for the old people, but Facebook got the most motherfuckers on there. So I'm
They do.
confused.
They do because a lot of people, especially like right in the middle age, they don't want to come over here because they don't want to get sucked in and don't have the time to really invest in it too. Like how much
Yeah.
time it takes on IG and stuff, probably.
Go
Shit,
send it
Facebook.
now.
Okay. Facebook own IG.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
They
all the
bought
same
their ass.
shit.
But I
Yeah.
mean, I think the way it's set up, though, you know how you keep flowing through versus on Facebook, you could actually go on someone's channel and kind of just, well, I mean, you could do
No,
that.
that shit still say follow.
Real
I'm
talk.
I'm gonna inbox you and then you could
Yeah,
hit me back.
inbox. Yeah,
Yeah.
that
At
one.
this point, all that shit's intertwined because you can go on Facebook and see people's Instagram posts and
That's
people's,
Yeah,
true.
you know what I'm
because
saying,
Facebook bought them. Facebook bought
and
Instagram.
TikToks and all that shit.
Yeah,
You know what
that's
I'm saying? You can because people basically post their TikToks to Instagram, and
Hey,
your Instagram
Sherelle,
can go to
yes
your
they
face. So it's
is.
all
yeah.
connected.
Instagram be tripping
Yeah.
on them lives. I know a couple of people that they got banned from the lives like a motherfucker. They be on there
On
big tripping.
Instagram?
Yeah. Instagram live, they be on there tripping big time.
Oh, so Twitter is still, I see Twitter still on
Twitter's
there.
still the wild wild. It's not as like it was really the wild wild west like 2010, 2011,
Yeah, that was a
2012.
good days right
It
there, boy.
was I'm
Trust
talking
me.
But
about you could say what
Man,
you but it's
one
still
yeah.
like you still like got the porn on there and all that shit. That
you
shit's
still
still
got
on there.
that, yeah.
Yeah, but
Because
you can't get off some of the language that you used to.
Bro,
Stop.
used to say
Stop.
why they
anything
let
on
the
there.
porn but
Damn
not
it.
the language? That's crazy.
Cause I think me personally, I know it's gonna sound ignorant. I think because of the agenda that they pushing. Cause I be seeing a lot of H stuff going up and down my time on my Twitter. I had to like put keywords in and block it so I don't see it when I open up my Twitter account. Cause
Mm.
you'll have some of the alphabet people. They just, I guess they bots and they'll mass send out H videos and stuff. You know what I'm saying? The H,
Mm.
yeah.
Yeah. That's, oh Lordy. That was Yella. That was something I had wanted to bring up, and especially with the guys up here. Remember what we was talking about on your channel, the 100 genders and stuff like that?
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
wanted, I wanted to whenever like bring that up and see like what they or what everyone would kind of say about
Mhm.
that.
And that shit went so crazy last night when we was talking about it. We didn't finish the whole video. So if you wanted to react to the video, you probably could. You can
I,
react to it. Shit.
I wanted
I'm
to
gonna send you the link.
oh, you have the link?
Yeah, I seen the link to the video.
Oh, okay, perfect. So guys, last night we was on Yella's Twitch account, our platform or show. What are these things called? We was on Twitch
Just
with Yella.
platform.
Platform, okay.
Platform or stream.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, that part, stream. And we were over there and started talking about their where is that? BBC, I think it's called, right? Yella, BBC.
Yeah.
I was talking about,
Go ahead. You
whoa,
know better than me.
whoa, pause.
That's why I didn't correct it at first. I was gonna see who's gonna react.
Like,
Oh
pause.
wait, what is it? It's not the BBC.
All right. So I got you, Kanye. Let me explain.
Oh, what is
So
the
look,
BBC? Okay.
we was watching the British broadcast channel, the BBC.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What
Okay.
is it?
Damn, boy, y'all be watching. Y'all had a freaking one night stand and watching the BBC channel. Pause.
After getting some BBC.
Oh, is that why everybody looked?
What the hell? Hey, where the females at though? Why y'all ain't coming up? Why y'all get your asses up here?
Here, let me send them the link.
For real.
Let me get cute.
Y'all are playing.
I'll send it to him right now while he's pulling it up.
But listen, man, I'm finna go and get off y'all, man. But yeah, y'all send me a link, man, so we can link up on Facebook, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got you on the inbox, but
yeah, I want to get some money, man. You know, that's all I'm about, some motherfucking money.
Hell
right
yeah.
way, you know, so that's all we on there, bro. We trying to get something, man. You know, and I need $1.25. Y'all be safe, man.
All right,
y'all be safe out there, man.
All right, Brian.
Why I can't find that motherfucker? That bitch was
All right. So I just preface this conversation the same way I did it on my channel, y'all. We can have a conversation, but have it respectfully. You know what I'm saying? For one reason, let's not get Kaya canceled. And two, just out of respect to whoever in the chat and whoever lifestyle. All right. You know what I'm saying? We ain't talking about
you going there?
Right.
Okay. Gotcha.
Right. We ain't talking about nobody lifestyle. We only talking about the topic.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Our opinion and our thoughts and views on the topic.
Yeah.
That's it.
The views expressed by these Negroes don't necessarily reflect the other Negroes involved.
Sherelle, I feel you, Sherelle. I done been through that shit before. This nigga Zuckerberg had me fucked up too many times.
Okay, so I just sent it to the girls. And then Sharice is already here, so.
All right, I sent you the.
Okay, I got it. Okay. Let me write Michelle a note and see. I don't think she's live tonight. Why isn't Sheree? Are you driving? I'm surprised she
Sheree, why you ain't up here? Where Kaylin at too? Where she at? Did she bounce out?
Oh, okay. So Sharice won't be home for 1 hour and she'll be up. And then let me see where Michelle.
Oh hell, man, I can't find that one. Damn, that was my best one. Hey, this nigga Zuckerberg arrested me in the courtroom. Hey, Yella, this for y'all out there in the shop. I love looking at the snow on Facebook from California.
From California, hell yeah, goddamn. That shit ass. We just had some snow tonight.
That shit.
I hate this coast. I'm going to Miami this Sunday.
I'll be watching my partners in Ohio shoveling that snow, and I just send them a picture of me on my Harley.
Okay.
Okay, cool. We locked in. Got him.
I'm gonna stream in front of palm trees. Come next week.
He said he about to change the weather on their ass.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot Nikki. One more, you guys, please.
Make sure you can be contacted, though, Zoe. They might need you.
Mm. They only got one of my addresses.
Oh shit! I'm telling you, dog. When I got out, I did not call them motherfuckers. I ain't report the shit, bitch. I bounced. Y'all gonna have to come catch me, nigga. I'm growing this beard out on y'all ass. I'm growing this hair out on y'all ass, nigga. Y'all got me fucked up.
Used to grow dress to change our description.
All right, I got the. Sure. Okay, something happened on the live, so I'm about to make a phone call to check on the panelists. I'm coming back out. Okay, so that was Sherelle there.
Kaylin, you coming up?
I was just about to say it. Okay.
We need some estrogen up here.
You right. Well, we gonna that's gonna be debatable. We gonna diagnose y'all and see we might have enough up here.
Nah, these 3 regular real niggas up here.
Oh, okay. Well, that definition can be debatable. I don't know.
Solid individuals, man. I function with all of these boys.
That's from
Indeed.
the Twitch.
No, but what's good? Twitch in the building.
Right.
Gang, Twitch gang, let's go. Hey, when y'all hear me talking about this shit, man, I ain't bullshitting. Y'all see she got people on here from Twitch, right?
I do.
You know what I'm saying?
This nigga Yella got everybody on that Twitch shit. I fired my shit up too.
I was waiting for Summer to show up too.
Yeah, I hit her, but you gotta remember she like in the whole different time zone.
Right.
She like 6 hours. I think she like 6 hours ahead of.
He telling me to watch out, cigarette smoke. Okay, so let me start sharing. I don't know if Caitlin. Oh my God.
Caitlin says she's not home right now.
Oh, okay. There.
You know you doing some shit you ain't supposed to.
Of course, that's the whole purpose.
No, he over here looking at me.
Of course, that's the whole purpose. Okay,
Good morning,
are you coming up? We can hear your crazy perspective too, and you can stop talking about me. Okay, so you set it up already, Yella?
Set up what?
Well, okay, so it's Pierce.
To set up the video. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. So
okay.
all right. So it was a report through the BBC outlet to where they were, I don't know if they still doing it now because it's a couple years ago. Start teaching kids that there are 100 genders.
All I just heard is more homework. Shit.
Yeah, that's some fuck math.
Science class about to be a bitch for them.
Yeah,
shit.
Start adding that shit together.
Man. Shit.
That's that new math.
Somebody got to put that disclaimer up for the fair use shit.
Oh
yeah. You probably want to drop that.
Okay. I could do it in advance right quick.
Especially since it's Good Morning Britain. Don't know how they take their copyright laws that might be a little dodgy, but you could put a fair use in there.
Fair use in there? That's it?
You could put fair use in it.
Okay. And then scroll it around. Scroll it around, unlike you. Doesn't give a fuck about copyrights. Here till 3. Oh yeah. I forgot about that. Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, Twitch don't give a shit about your copyrights. Yeah, for real.
Okay, Tommy left. We'll wait till Tommy come back.
Yeah, if you want to play it, they can let it play over there. That's what's so crazy because YouTube
had it up there too. You had the fair use and the warning thing up there.
Yeah, that's because I'm on. I'm streaming to Facebook too.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you can from Twitch, you can stream directly to Facebook as well.
Yeah, you can go to 3 destinations.
Okay. Okay, so that's what I'm doing now. I'm doing Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Okay.
So yeah, I'll be I have to still check with my sources, but I may and or may not be on YouTube tomorrow.
Where?
My own channel.
What? Wait, huh? You got something set up already, or are you gonna be setting it up?
Yeah, I got an account.
Oh, what is it? Yellow something?
Just Yellow.
Oh, really? I'm sure I might subscribe to it.
My name, pretty much when I'm in the chat.
Where did you get Yellow from? Did someone name you that, or you named yourself Yellow?
I mean, I would like to think that my skin named me Yellow.
No.
I was about to say shit.
No, but no, because
I mean, no, it's definitely it's. I mean, it's right. It's definitely right. It's another version of DJ Yellow. Y'all want to know where it really started from? Okay, the evolution of Yellow. The name Yellow originally started off as Dirty Yellow.
Dirty Yellow. Oh, from a girl. You got burnt.
But he pees dirty.
Damn, why I gotta be that, man?
She said you got
dirty shit right
why
there.
couldn't just be a why couldn't just be a dirty, grimy ass nigga? Why I had to get burnt? Why does my dingus have to be in jeopardy all the goddamn time with you, lady? Shit.
You smoke that much weed.
Shit.
Okay, I'm listening.
Nah. Yeah, it was like it was a name that came through the basketball team. And then from there, it just kind of devolved to Yellow. Young Yellow, all that other shit. I went
think
through
ain't
all
no cop rappers is just fucking stupid.
Oh. So that's a narrative that they're pushing now?
They've been pushing it back for a minute.
And I don't even fuck with Vlad, but he ain't no fucking cop. These motherfuckers just parts.
Oh God! You said he's been pushing it for a minute, though, huh?
Right, they just saying right. It's almost like a metaphor. They just basically saying like he's snitching on motherfuckers.
Oh.
But you know, motherfuckers will run with anything and shit. But motherfuckers on that snitching on themselves. I tell them niggas to open their mouth.
What's your TikTok, Kaylin?
I should put it in there.
Oh shit.
Relax.
So yeah, I'm doing I'm doing Shoot Your Shot tomorrow. So y'all come on through.
Oh, Shoot Your Shot. What is that gonna be on? Oh, on your channel?
Yep.
Who gonna shoot their shot? They gonna shoot their shot for you?
Whoever. No, you ain't gotta shoot. You don't have to shoot your shot at me, but you know.
But after that display,
treat me like your bullseye if you need to.
I don't think they're gonna want to shoot their shot with you.
It's cool. It's cool. But see, if they gotta go back and explain, I ain't finna sit and explain myself either. Y'all gotta go back and go watch. But just know I'm at like a 75% clip. Okay, don't worry about it. The free throws is making it like 75%.
You gonna have guys there shooting their shot for? I mean, you gonna have girls there where guys are coming to shoot their shot for them.
Ever, if you see somebody on the screen or it's somebody in the chat you want to shoot your shot at, you come on up because you got to do it from on screen. You can't do it in the chat.
Oh, you got to put yourself all the way out there.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
But wonder if that person how are you gonna know if that person is into you though?
Hey, that's why it's called Shoot Your Shot.
Ain't nobody said you guaranteed to make it.
Right. Right. So you feel me? It ain't called Hit Your Target. It's called Shoot Your Shot.
So is it gonna be like a lot of people?
I ain't gonna make it easy for you.
Wow.
Hopefully, I guess. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's a stream, so you know, you can only press live and hope for the best. You know,
man.
That's
my baby mama paid me back, boy. So it's a celebration.
What happened?
My baby mama paid me back my money.
Oh,
Shit, rejoice. Hey, y'all.
Man, I'll never get my goddamn money back, dog.
Say, I didn't know that was a
Spam
thing.
payback in the chat, y'all. Spam payback in the chat. Thank you.
Shit.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh,
Praise
shit, y'all.
Lord.
Camera went haywire for a second.
Where? Did she put her? Oh, there you go. Is that?
I got it.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you ready, Tommy?
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody ready? Okay, I'm gonna push play. Oh wait, take it off of mute.
I transitioned.
Piers Morgan is a bitch.
I don't.
That motherfucker's hilarious, though.
Refer to myself as gender. If I did, I think my friends would go ballistic. My opinion is there are two genders, male and female. Mm-hmm. Sometimes you're not lucky enough to be born into the right one, so you transition into the one that you see.
Which seems to me eminently sensible, and I have complete respect for people.
I'm gonna mute myself.
You process physically, You think it is right?
How do you identify?
I'm a man. That's right. So,
and gender? What are you?
I'm a cisgendered man.
What does cis mean?
So that means if you were born a woman, and therefore you still identify as a woman, so you're a cisgendered woman. I would say.
And that's because of my physical.
That's because
femaleness.
You identify with how you.
What am I?
Originally. Well, I assume you're a cisgendered.
I'm not a cis anything.
If I may assume.
I'm not a cis anything. Well, I'm just a man.
Well, no, but you're a cisgendered man.
No, I'm not a cisgendered anything.
But hang on.
What does cis mean?
Well, that means that you were born the way that you identify.
No, I'm just born a man.
But someone who transitions.
Why are you insisting on calling me something I'm not?
Well, you can refer to yourself as just a man if you like.
But I think most people identify as male or female, man and woman.
That's right. The vast majority of people. But that doesn't mean that there aren't other people who identify differently.
There are 100 different genders on this BBC list, apparently. Right? One of them is two-spirit person, polygender, pangender, neutroids, intergender.
I have to say,
do you know what they mean?
I have no idea what they mean, and I'm.
Right. Well, we have the world list. Is any of it?
Look, don't ask me to list off.
What's a two-spirit person?
I think that's someone who identifies with their native background into their gender.
Do you not think this is just like a vibe that somebody's having? Like when you tick a list, male or female, doing your passport or something, is this not just, this is just how they are? This is just a bit of a vibe.
Do you know what a polygender is?
No.
They're very sorry about it.
Even though you support what the BBC is doing. This, by the way,
yeah, this what we got caught up last night.
Right, and listen to this definition, guys.
Us with the license fee is now instructing children. There are 100 genders they can identify as. You have come to defend it, and you don't know what half of these are.
But hang on, Piers. Ignorance isn't a defence.
You're the ignorant one, and you're the one defending it.
Well, Piers, you're the one that doesn't know what it is as well, of course.
I'm about to tell you.
Do you know what?
Polygender is a fairly new word stemming from the Greek apor, meaning separate. A polygender is an umbrella term meaning a gender separate from male, female, and anything in between, while still having a very strong and specific gendered feeling. That latter part is key, then distinguishing it from agender, which is somebody
children.
So did you guys hear? Did you?
Is it a gendered feeling? What
Did y'all
fact do you
pick up
base on
on
a
that?
feeling?
Did you pick up on what he's saying there? Like,
Did you get that definition the first time he said it?
Fuck
No.
okay, listen to it one more time. I don't want to.
This is what we got caught
I heard
up
him
at.
say something. I heard him try to base a fact on a feeling.
Now,
Okay,
mind you, he's
let's
reading
listen
this
one
from.
more time.
He's reading the definition from a paper. You know what I'm saying? So it's spelled out for him right there in front of you.
Right.
Let her
Okay.
keep her boogers, Tommy. I seen you trying to clean her nose. That. It's over for Tommy. Yeah.
That's it, left. And all right. The contender is furious. Will this be the champions night?
She quick from the elbow. She's
watch those 12 sixes. Those are illegal, young lady.
I be telling people that she the terrorist, dog. Everybody be looking at my son. She the one.
It's always the
"Don't
girl.
forget
My
you
daughter
on
was
camera."
the same way. My daughter was like, oh, on it just mean for no reason.
Man. She just almost unplugged my whole shit like 2-3 times. Like,
She's like, get your ass over here. With her pink on. Oh, look at you, silly. We gonna diagnose you. Tommy, you ready to hear it? Okay, let's go. So listen specifically to the definition.
Let me mute myself too.
Okay.
Is a fairly new word stemming from the Greek apor, meaning separate. Aporogender is an umbrella term meaning a gender separate from male, female, and anything in between, while still having a very strong and specific gendered feeling. That latter part is key, then distinguishing it from agender.
Is this how they're explaining it to children?
And by the way, can you explain that?
Did you guys get it?
The fuck part was key.
Yeah, that's
the second
last
part
was key, which means they still feel attached to a gender.
Just not anything anybody can describe.
Weirdo shit. I'm not a gender, but I still feel attached to a gender.
Right.
Yeah.
It's a
but I'm not a gender, or nothing in between.
Yes. Yep.
So it's Greek, right. It's separate. So you're neither on neither end, and you're nothing in between. But you still have a strong feeling towards one.
Yes, but towards one. That's a good way. Leave it right there.
I know a Jedi mind trick when I see one.
Right.
That was a Jedi mind trick.
It's crazy. And then it's like it's just separate. Like I was saying last night on Yella's live, it seemed like it's just causing more separation. Like no one can relate to nobody else. Everyone's like an individual. And even when it comes to this, and then you have to, I guess you have to think in your mind too, gender and sex, like two different things, right? Wasn't that?
Yeah. That's kind of what we had figured out too. So it's like your sex is what your sex is basically the part you're born with.
Yeah.
The gender is how you identify with those parts.
Oh, so that's why they're called transsexual.
It's like how you feel, like no, not really like with those parts, but almost with your body, period.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like gender is like an identification. It's like an ID, basically. You know what I'm saying? It's how you acknowledge yourself.
And your sex, really, because gender is male or female, right?
Not necessarily.
So what if that girl said she's transsexual or she's transgender?
She's transgender, but I think you have to have the entire I think you got to go full operation to be considered transsexual. Because if we're going by terms now, it's like sometimes you have to sometimes you can break it down literal because that's changing your sex. You know what I'm saying? So that's having the actual procedure done. But then there's transgender when you just change your gender or you identify. I ain't gonna say change, but when you identify as another gender,
identifying. Okay. Hence, gender identity versus transsexual mean you went through everything and you changed your sex.
Shonda now. Yeah.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Zoe, you got anything to say?
Yippee.
There's just two genders. That's it, or two sex. Yeah, no, I don't got shit to say. I can't figure this out.
Okay, we're gonna listen a little bit more.
All right,
let's carry on.
Carry on.
What does that mean? Well, that means that someone identifies differently to you, and that's what is at the heart. No. Can you explain what aporogender is, which is one of the 100 genders that kids now have to be?
Yeah, right, Tommy. Yeah, that right. It means somebody identifies differently from you.
This is my problem with it. When I was a child, it is university level. Yeah. For us to get our heads around 100 different gender identities, and I think Nicole makes a really good point. It's about personality.
Yeah, it's just their thing. If I was sat in, my whole childhood watching the animals of Farthing Wood, you're impressionable. You've got to be careful.
But you didn't try to
No, but I thought I was a squirrel. I thought I was going to grow up and be surrounded in a tree, surrounded by nuts.
Benjamin, what is neutroids?
But, oh, come on. We're going to go through all 100.
Do you know any of them?
I need to know what.
No offense, you come on national television to defend the BBC, telling kids there are 100 genders. I'm now reading out a number of these 100 genders. A, you've never heard of them. B, you've no idea what they are. But C, you want to encourage them.
Yeah, they sent the wrong motherfucker.
One of these genders.
But that isn't the point. The fact is,
that is the point.
The fact is that people identify in different ways. And when you get bogged down by the idea that children might know that they're different, that they might be helped to understand why they're different, that the teachers teaching them might be prepared with the apparatus to explain it to them, that is a good thing. So you,
I think
you
that's
might
parents, surely.
Do you know what neutroids is?
You might find it strange and unusual, and we might not be able to answer what every one of the 100 is. But that doesn't mean that they don't exist. Well, I suspect you picked the two most.
It's an A to B list. I'm just picking them at random.
You have things like.
So far, I've picked 3 that you have no idea what they are. Do you know what neutroids is?
Tell me.
Well, have a stab.
Well, okay, I don't know.
Imagine you're a 9-year-old kid and the BBC's told you to be one of these. So what's neutroids?
Well, no, that's not what would happen. What would happen is the kid would say how they're feeling.
Here's what neutroids is.
The teacher might.
You want to tell them?
Explain
Have you got any kids?
No, I don't.
I've got 4 kids, right, including 3 boys, right. So I'm just trying to imagine a conversation with my 3 when they were 9, and my daughter's nearly 9 as well. She's 7.5, right? Neutroids, someone with a null or neutral gender, being neither male nor female, and in some cases a person who may also seek to reduce signs of their physical sex, right? Neutroids.
Which is absolutely...
Tommy, now
Yes,
see,
ma'am.
right now you got the youngest kids coming up. So you got 1-year-old and a 2-year-old.
A boy and a girl.
A boy and a girl. What, I mean, like, what can you even imagine, or what's going on, what this is going into, just hearing this? And then it's like, Yella, what did we bring up last night? Someone brought up about they're letting them make changes as they're young kids, 9, 10, 11-year-old. You're on mute, I think. You're on mute, Yella.
My bad. It's like they are withholding gender assignment at birth until the child can decide what they want to be.
Yes.
Why do they care what the child thinks at all?
Because freedom of choice, individuality, and to prevent this, and I'm just assuming this is what I'm getting, possibly what they're thinking, and to make sure that we're not, as parents, dictating what a child is or is not.
You still,
right?
Kaya, having this conversation hurts.
I know. I'm sorry.
The dude that's supposed to be the expert don't even know what the fuck he talking about.
That's the worst
crazy
part.
That is the worst part, and that's what Pierce is pointing out. That is terrible. Right?
Yeah, and hold on, but to me, the worst part is he's sitting next to someone who is in this community.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and don't even agree with this
has
shit.
No fucking clue what he's talking about. That's what scared me.
This is so true, but I can't choose whether or not to get the jab, right?
Bullshit. Yes, you can choose. I ain't got it.
You can.
Yeah.
You can. There's certain shit go along with that, but shit, you can.
I ain't got it.
It's pros and cons to everything. You ain't got to do shit if you don't want to.
But they was shutting everything down out here. I guess a nigga ain't about to be partying because he got me fucked.
Shit,
Say something different. All the after hours still pop.
Nah, they shut shit down out here, and niggas damn near couldn't even go to a restaurant out here.
I mean, they got that too, but
I went to the grocery store.
I wish.
Fuck y'all, I ain't getting it, and my daughter ain't getting it.
I wish.
Doctor, nigga, he got on my helmet about that shit. So, hey man,
they're not supposed to do that. That's illegal.
I said, hey man, I had it before. I beat it. I got natural immunity. Fuck, I need it for. Nigga, oh well, if something was wrong with your car, you can go to a mechanic, right? Hey man,
Oh,
I ain't
what
getting
the
this
fuck
shit.
they talking
nigga.
about?
Oh, they give you. They giving them all talking points now.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
No, they're opening back up now, Kaylin, but I think Fresco's still shut down.
Really? Did they re-shut down because there's an increase in numbers or something?
This was so irritating. So the governor of California, who was pushing all this mask shit hella heavy,
Mm.
they been caught 4 times in public places without a mask. When he got caught, he lied his ass off and was found to be lying through video. One of them was the Super Bowl. He took a picture of Magic Johnson with no mask on and swore that was the only time he didn't have his mask on. And then they had video of his bitch ass in the stadium chilling with no mask on. Mind you, damn near every celebrity that they showed at the Super Bowl ain't had no mask on.
Not a single one. Not a single one of them motherfuckers.
The mayor of San Francisco and the mayor of LA, both who was heavy on the mask shit, both took pictures with Magic Johnson with no mask on.
Like all people.
Like, ain't that just tempting fate in itself? That's what I was gonna say. Like, goddamn, dog, you rolling some hella dice around this bitch.
Well, nigga,
it's like, nigga, it's over with.
If you say something, stand on it. If you feel that tough about it, it shouldn't be hard for you not to be caught without a mask on, because that's what you feel. But you going out here telling us this, and then you double back, and then we catching you without the shit. Like, fuck out of here.
She tripping. This is funny.
That's hella funny.
Nah, this is fucking funny.
Sweatpants, hair ties.
Sweatpants, hair ties, chilling with no mask on.
Oh. Uh-oh. Yes, Trash Can. I made a situation on a status on Facebook saying, so y'all mean to tell me Joe Rogan can get canceled for racial slurs, but not Joe Biden for those vax.
No, you know they gon' work the system backwards.
Oh, what did Auntie say here? She says sexual orientation is related to physical preference. Gender is sociological, but mindset, Wait.
Gender is psychological about mindset. Psychological.
Yeah, it's basically a psychological thing. Yeah, we got the sexual orientation part. Yeah, that's not really. I don't think that's really the discussion. We more or less talking about how people identify. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute. Sexual orientation relates to physical preference. Gender is psychological about mindset.
Yeah, it's about identification. Yeah, it's about it makes it's accurate though. It's accurate.
Yellow.
It's accurate. It's some parts that you can figure out. It's some that
do you got a wing ding or do you got a Tusawala? That's it.
Do you what?
Do you got a wing ding or a Tusawala?
And and it don't matter where you from.
That's old school. That's what we used to call them when we was kids.
And if you know, you know.
Boys had a wing ding and girls had a Tusawala.
A tooth swallow?
Tusawala.
Tusawala.
What we used to call it.
Tusawala.
A Tusawala.
Wow. A Tusawala. Tusawala. Y'all ready to go back to the video? I know Zoe is over it, but can you hang in a little bit longer, Zoe?
It's the coochie, girl.
Right. You okay, Zoe?
Get out your
I'm good.
diaper, blood.
Okay. Okay. She said she'll be home in a bit, Cherise.
Oh, okay.
And we got her over there.
So her battery finna die.
Oh, okay. Oh, I guess I could have finished reading. Okay, here we go. Oh.
fine if that's their vibe.
Right.
We should be teaching children not to be horrible. Like, kids can be awful. We should be teaching children to just let people get on with it. Let people have their own vibe. I keep saying vibe. I'm not.
What is wrong with just being male, female, or trans?
And just have your personality.
In other words, 3 things. You're male or female, or you identify as something else, right?
But there are
what we don't do
something
is
else,
have these
that's the
100
thing.
ridiculous terms that even you, the world expert on gender, has no idea what any of them are.
This motherfucker, the world expert.
On transition.
You've never heard of half of it.
I mean, I feel like a bit like Diane Abbott being tested on all these details here. I'm not saying that I can
actually,
know
you
all
sound a bit like Diane Abbott because she never knows what she's talking about either. So that's my point. You're not on charge of your brief.
I don't know how we switched to having a go at Diane Abbott in this conversation.
Well, actually, I think the truth is that kids identify in different ways. And the real thing that we should be focused on here...
What's the job of a parent and a school teacher with a child?
It's to make them feel comfortable in who they are.
Or
And
to
do you know
offer
what?
them... Or to... Benjamin, let me throw you something at you. Having been a parent of 4 kids, and I'm not using that as a stick against you, right? I just happen to have had 4 kids. And I believe
They cut the show.
To navigate
Kaya.
They cut you, Kaya.
Oh, why?
For policy violations. I think we laughed too hard.
Would they cut me off?
Yeah, like stream unavailable, stream suspended for policy violations.
Okay.
You'll be back up in a sec. They did that to me too.
Yeah, and then they took it down. You had to respond, huh?
No, I ain't have to respond. They actually ended up posting my shit. I ain't do shit to it.
Oh, they end up just posting it back
Yeah. Because I just happened to look at it today to see if it was posted, and that shit said 1 video. I was like, oh, they put it on there.
Okay. Cool deal.
I ain't even had a copyright claim on that motherfucker. That's crazy.
Suspended for policy violation. What the fuck is policy violation?
The video, fool.
Not like that. I don't mean like that. Because nah, I would think. I mean,
check your email for why.
I'm gonna look.
Yeah,
down.
usually they say copyright.
Oh, so everybody
Yeah,
back?
They still in the chat.
Yeah.
Still in the chat.
So the video just not on.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I told them. Hold tight.
Oh, it looks blank at something because I'm looking at it. Wait,
Yeah.
It just
It
says
say
stream unavailable. Stream unavailable.
Stream suspended for policy violation.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my shit popped right back up though.
Oh, I see.
Oh, we back. Yeah, we back.
Oh,
Yeah, it's back
in
on
the
there.
game. Back like SmackDown.
Yeah,
Maybe
my
that's
shit popped right back up.
they way of warning. Turn that shit off.
Oh, we back. Yeah, we back.
Yeah, it's back on there.
Back like SmackDown.
Maybe that's it. They way of
Oh,
warning.
hey now, nigga.
What? Oh,
Well, I know Zoe happy. He was over it anyway.
Some bullshit. That dude was. Oh my god! Not even people yellow said he a proclaimed straight dude standing next to somebody.
He's a cisgender.
I'm not even gonna use that crap. He's supposedly a straight man sitting next to someone else, trying to explain what someone else is going through, and someone else don't agree with him. But he's the world expert.
Oh, okay. I'll check it now. He said check. Also check.
It might have got approved. They might have got approved for you to use it. Since we right back, that makes sense. Because they did bring you right back though.
Okay, so here, let's see. Okay, here it is. Live stream interrupted due to copyright. Interrupted. Video title. Hangout streams are interrupted when copyright is detected after copyright materials no longer being streamed. Automatically re-enabled. Oh no! It says after copyrighted materials no longer being stream are automatically re-enabled.
Okay, yes.
Stopped. So you stopped.
Yes, basically, yes. Yeah, so I stopped.
I told you that BBC I told you my player about that copyright standing. That
And I started doing what's right.
You can't start chatting shit, mate.
Hell no, Sherelle. Be safe, girl. I'll be out there slipping and slide.
You can't start chatting shit, man.
Snowing.
Okay, so I wanted to show you guys. I wanted to oh, and you know what else? Yella, we didn't finish your other thing. What I'm about to put up. Well, I'm not about to put that one up, but with Kendra.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
What happened?
We need to talk about something first. Because you was talking about something in the beginning of your stream. Because I got to get off, though. Because I got to get some sleep tonight before I go to work.
Okay.
Something happened in my chat last night while you were streaming?
That's where the bullshit came from that I was talking about. They said I was talking about them on your stream when I said that name, Lucky Marie, when I just gave the example of what they were doing. Why? What happened?
No, because I was just trash can. I ain't on that. I'm just cleaning up some shit because that's my channel.
What happened? What they put on your channel?
No, I just noticed you said something about the chat. That's all. I go back and check it out. We leave it at that. I just wanted to make sure you said it happened in my chat last night.
No, nothing didn't happen in your chat.
Oh, somebody said we was talking about them on a show, on my show.
Yeah, when asked about Daryl Long, and I.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
okay. All right. Okay. All right. No problem. We'll move on. I just have to make sure real quick.
So you're not going to share who sent you something?
Who sent me something?
Well, what are you talking about? What are you referring to right now?
Woman, I was just asking you what you was talking about earlier in the chat. That's it.
Oh, I just because you came out the blue. My bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I ain't want to forget because I gotta get off. Like I said, I gotta get off in a little bit because I got to go.
No. So no, yeah, and they didn't even mention you actually, but that's where it came from.
Right. I just want to, you know what I'm saying? It's all good.
Hey, I'm about to be enjoying, man, with this nigga Brian on Facebook. One of his posts just pulled up. Masons be the most capping niggas I ever seen.
Brian is crazy.
Them Masonic niggas just lie like they got it all together. Goat riding, lying, capping ass nigga. He about to have me in Facebook jail fucking with him. I swear to God, he is. I've been doing good too. I ain't been in Facebook jail for hell long. I think I've been out at least about 3 months now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even get the little 24 hours or the 1 week no more. They give me straight 30.
Really?
Yeah, I get straight 30.
30. So you can't do nothing on there for 30 days.
Yeah, I could. Let me see if I can pull up my I think I got it in my pictures, but I got my whole rap sheet. My shit long as fuck, boy.
Dang.
Yeah, they. Oh, here you go, right here. Matter of fact. All right, let me see. I'm gonna hit the share thing.
They show you your whole rap sheet, like really, like.
I'm gonna show y'all my rap sheet. Facebook. They scandalous. All right, you got it, Kaya?
Yep.
Okay. That's my rap sheet.
And it scrolls. Oh, you gotta scroll it.
And I don't even think this all of it. I told y'all.
Damn, nigga, they said.
And that's not even all of it. That just go back to October.
What?
Nigga, they said stop.
Nigga, it's October 2020. Yeah,
that. Like a week later.
Damn, dog.
Dang, what?
I told y'all that when I see Zipper, I'm gonna slap his face, dog. And my mom and them be like, "What the fuck do you do to be going?" I'm like, "Mom, look, man, what be happening though?"
Goodness.
So that's how not to be on Facebook. So we know how not to do Facebook, everybody.
Shit, nigga, I got One of my niggas, they bet that nigga for life. They took his whole pay. They took the nigga whole pay.
Shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you pissed somebody up at the top.
You said, hold on. OG Patrice said, did somebody dox me and put it on Facebook?
What does doc? Oh, I just learned that dox you mean. Wait, we just talked about that.
Nah, OG Patrice, I earned all that. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I earned all that. I used to be on there going crazy.
I think it's when they like look you up or something.
Yeah. So what happens is like once you, it's almost like an algorithm. So once they kind of know you're a troublemaker, they basically kind of have like keywords that. So if I say like the word dumb, instantly my shit gonna be gone. If I say stupid, instantly my shit gonna be gone.
Wow, that's crazy.
Because like I had one thing, I said something about like Americans are dumb because we buy Lexuses, and if you go to Japan, they ain't even got no Lexus, it's just Toyotas. Because the Japanese people ain't dumb enough to pay extra money for a fucking Toyota. Man, they do. I said, damn, I ain't even really calling my life. They wasn't fucking with a player. I'm like, all right, dog.
Why? Because they're the same car or something? Is that why?
It's the same fucking car.
Oh.
Americans are so much a brand whores. We fucking idiots. So we will pay more just because it got a whole different sign on there. Wow. I think they just now, if I'm not mistaken, they might have just now put Lexus in Japan. But Lexus was never sold in Japan. It was all Toyota. It was all Toyota. Matter of fact, they actually had a Toyota Land Cruiser and a Lexus Land Cruiser at the same damn time.
Wow.
It was the exact same truck, just a different stamp. Like the shit is crazy. Americans is we some dumb motherfuckers out here.
Hey, Sherelle.
Hey y'all can hear me?
Yeah, girl, sit your butt down for the night.
Man, I started snoring for real. I'm like, what the fuck is hitting my truck?
Man, I don't need to see you on one of these videos out here. That
right.
shit's crazy.
Tommy, I can't say shit. First of all, I was a Trump supporter. So first of all, they think I'm a white person, right? So if I say nigga, I'm gonna get blocked. I can't say nigga on Facebook. I can't say stupid, dumb, hoe. I can't say shit.
Yeah. You know how you get around it though, right?
Huh?
So when you say nigga, you put N and then put exclamation point GGA.
But listen, my friends, bruh, we've been doing this shit since high school. And it's like we always get each other wrapped up. So somebody was on a live today, and I'm just commenting it live, and I'm not even thinking about it because I'm commenting in the fucking live. So I'm just like, they talking shit, and I'm trying to talk shit back to them. Then I get the alert, like, oh, I'm like, oh.
Zuckerberg said, "Hello, nigga."
But listen, I stayed out of jail for a long time. Yeah, I had got hit for 30 days. I came back, I said some slick shit. I got hit for another 30 days. I was out of jail for 2 days. Then I stayed out of jail for a week after I got the 30 days. I got another 30 days. So I kind of did like 90 days back to back.
Nah,
but what I started doing was
you said 2 days.
Facebook pages.
I want to say it was like 2.5 hours. I'll never forget it because I got out of Facebook jail and we had went to the movie. So I got out right before we went to the movie. So I made my post on Fresh Out. And then somebody said something. I said something back. That bitch said another 30 days. I said, damn.
They do that, dog. They do that. Like, so I remember getting out, and the only status I had posted was, "I'm back, bitches."
Man, they be man. Oh, for sure, trash can. Hey, man. You know, I be telling motherfuckers, man, this ain't no act, man. I be really out here in these streets on some dumb shit.
Like you do get doxxed. Like, the algorithm will pick you up. Because I'm going to tell you, I created a new Facebook with my same picture, my same name, so that people would know it was me.
That's where you messed up at.
Facebook automatically puts that page in fucking Facebook jail.
Yep.
You can't even type shit.
Now let me tell you how to get around that. You got to use a different email.
I used first of all, I used my daddy email.
Oh, okay.
I use a different picture,
a whole different name.
And different name and different birthday. And I'll be giving hell on that bitch.
But see, people be talking about the Trump thing, but I ain't gonna say I was the opposite because I ain't give a fuck about either side. So I used to talk shit to both sides. So I ain't got put in Facebook jail from both sides, from the Trump supporters and the other supporters.
If I say Trump, I'm going to Facebook jail.
Let me see.
I can't say nothing racist, no curse words, nothing. Like
she said, I can't say nothing racist like she's supposed to be able to.
I know. First of all, I can't say nothing racist because I'm black. But damn, Facebook, they be on my ass, bro. That's fucked up, son.
I'm trying to find out what that shit
Only
means.
got 6 days, yo, so I'm good.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's because you've been out for a while, so they.
I have been out for a while.
Cause see, right now, my shit is under account warning. I have no idea why.
They gave me a warning, but then they gave me the 6 days. Cause I be trying to appeal my shit. Like, no, Facebook just misunderstood. They always hit me back like, no, bitch.
Hey, there. I appeal every last one of my shits. Last time I actually got out of one time.
I got out of one time too.
Niggas started talking about, oh, nigga, you snitching. Who you snitched on?
I got but it was on my other page. Like sometimes, like in this space, you might find somebody in the chat and they call me Rail. Because that's the page that I created, the Rail page.
Yeah.
Or whatever, so that Facebook kept me out of Facebook jail, and I got like a clean slate on that page. That was the only one. Cause sometimes I call, you know the guy Truth, be favored on here. Y'all know Truth.
Yeah.
Panel. I call Truth a bitch ass nigga, and
damn,
in Facebook jail.
What that nigga do to
you? Listen, we cool now. Me and Truth have had. We have had hella.
I'm like, he don't even seem like that type. He did come here and poop on the whole party though. Jesus Christ.
He did?
Man, dog, we was here trying to have a good time, man. My man came up here. I'm like, man, God damn, he shitted on the party. Sheesh.
Wait, Truth was here today?
Yeah, at the beginning.
Oh, he's shitting.
That was before you came in, though. But yeah, he was one of the first ones on the panel.
The crazy thing is, we started so cool, and then we had a disagreement, and then like, I'm just, what I'm saying, y'all know if somebody take it that with me,
you had to let him know you was with the shits.
Yeah,
that's all.
And then like, I ain't gonna lie, one time we had like this moment to where we cut off backstage, and they was talking about our disagreement, and I just flushed. I flashed back there. Or whatever. That's why people say I be doing shit on the stream. I'm like, y'all ain't never seen me flash. After that I flashed that one time, he been calling me baby sis ever since. He wanted to be cool. He threw up the flag like, I fuck with you.
What does that mean with flash?
The flag, like, he don't want beef with me.
No,
but he a cool dude. Like, I don't really disagree with a lot of stuff he say. He takes strong stances.
He came in nervous. He was trying to get him on me about my one night stand with Yella.
Yeah, he didn't understand what she was talking about. I'm like, big dog, you are destroying the vibe, my guy. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm like, it's not that serious.
It's like Bolo. He comes like Bolo though.
Oh my God. I fucks with Bolo, but this nigga will destroy your vibe, boy. We'll be in this motherfucker. Man, I don't follow her. I know about her though. I found out about her through Kwame.
Know who that is Angela Stanton.
Angela Stanton King. I know about her through Kwame because Kwame kind of she started messing around with Kwame doing like events with him.
She rolled the Breakfast Club, rolled them here, rolled them.
For real?
Yes, you ain't never seen her Breakfast Club interview? Oh, she rolled the best, like she fucked clean over the Breakfast Club, and she went on Tommy Sotomayor's show. But then her and Tommy Sotomayor started beefing.
He ended up beefing with every goddamn body.
Yeah, Tommy's a motherfucker.
Because him and Kwame was cool, and then I guess Kwame didn't answer a phone call or some shit, and
Tommy was cool with
Who is this
DJ Vlad?
Guy? I'm seeing him everywhere
but
now.
then him and DJ Vlad, not DJ Vlad. What's the dude that be on DJ Vlad? I'm be over there by him too. He was a rapper. Damn.
You talking about with the dreads? They used to have the dreads.
Lord Jamar. Yeah. Cause I be over there by Lord Jamar and them too. But they was even cool.
Don't even get me started on that nigga though.
Wait, guys. Who is this Tommy
guy? I mean, nigga, you stole that shit from the Bay. Nigga, ain't no fucking New York turn, nigga.
You think everybody that stole something from
where that mean come from? Where you ever heard that from besides the Bay?
The whole United States started in the Bay.
Sherelle, where you ever heard that term from besides the Bay? anywhere else.
You think the 13 colonies started in the Bay?
Nah. But we will.
Christopher Columbus discovered America, he landed in the Bay.
This is why we be like that though, because there's a lot of shit out here that people don't even know, like the word hater. That shit started in the Bay. Player hater. You can look that up. That's real shit.
I don't know, Tommy.
To it. Ain't no to it. I can point you to it. That shit started in the Bay.
Show me the Carfax.
Tommy thinks the Garden of Eden was in the Bay.
Oh, fuck no. I'm listen, because I grew up see the problem is like E40 and them put the words out, but them words actually started with us. And then he actually gives the credit when he says the shit in his songs and shit. But even shit like Off the Hook, and then we don't want to get into the Heezy, the Wheezy, the all of that, like it's Bay shit.
Here.
Everything started in the Bay.
Not everything. Captain Saberho.
Oh. So here it says it derives from the term player hater, a phrase popularized by the late rapper.
Yeah, they say Biggie. Fuck out of here. I can literally show you a song before 1995 with the word player hater. Like,
I see what you're saying.
Come on,
okay. Oh, they just don't know.
It's not about who started it, it's about who made it popular.
We made it popular too.
Because I'm gonna tell you, like,
it's just somebody more popular made it popular.
I think Mardi Gras in the US, Mardi Gras started in like Alabama or some shit.
Did it?
So Alabama's always like, Mardi Gras was like, bitch, nobody's coming in Mardi Gras.
Oh yeah, ain't nobody coming to Alabama for that. Yeah.
What is you talking about?
See, that's the difference though, because they coming out here to still take our shit. Pushing P.
Oh, that's y'all shit, Pushing P?
Man, listen, I can tell you. First of all, the nigga using the shit. That's what really get us hot. Because nigga, you using the term wrong. Now you ain't even using the way the shit.
Oh, Tommy's right. The original term player hater is in the Bay. It originated in the Bay.
Oh, Tommy, what y'all call cigarettes?
Squares. Even like the niggas out here that say 304s. Everybody say 304s, right? Y'all know what a 16 is?
No.
Oh. A 16?
A 16.
So line in this way.
I ain't gonna lie though, Tommy. The 304 thing, we really used to put that shit in the calculator when we was kids.
You know what a 16 is?
No, what's a 16?
You know what a 16 is?
Tell us.
It's the 16th letter in the alphabet.
Come on, I'm not about to count all the way to no 16. I'm not about to say my ABC.
Oh, okay.
See, it ain't just 3 or 4. It's 3 or 4, 16s, and weirdos. Weirdos is the tricks.
Oh.
And it wasn't just P, it was PI. We used to keep it PI. Like, man. Trash can say he created 3 or 4 in Detroit. Hey, Detroit and the Bay is cousins. Don't get it twisted. We definitely cousins with Detroit. We tied in with Detroit heavy. We don't got the same lingo, but we tied in with Detroit heavy.
Who started Partner?
Partner?
Yeah.
That's some Bay shit. I ain't never heard nobody nowhere else say partner. We say partner. We don't say partner. We say partner. Huh?
Like, where they get that from? Partner.
Yeah, we say because it started from partner, and then we said partner, and then LA say homie.
We say partner.
Y'all say partner?
We say partner.
Everybody say hella now too, but guess what? When I first going out of state saying hella, the first thing motherfuckers to say is, "Oh, you from California, huh?" Now everybody say hella. Mind you, we got billboards in this motherfucker that say hella.
We'll say hella.
Huh?
Nah, y'all can keep that one.
No, they say hella in Texas. They say that shit, man. I done heard hella in Atlanta.
I done heard in 3 places. Cali,
Haley said the South started partner. No, the South started partner. They used to call each other partner.
We call cigarettes Joes.
No, we don't do that.
Who call them squares? Is that Chicago?
We call them squares.
From the Midwest to the West.
Yeah.
We the only person that calls cigarettes Joes.
And we call the 100s. We call those Cadillacs.
100s.
Yeah, the long ass ones. The Newport 100s, the long ones, we call them Cadillacs.
I never heard that. What they call beer? Something else?
You don't even want me to even get into the whole to the lingo out here.
They call them Lucy's in New York.
We call beer breakfast in New Orleans.
Probably 80, probably 40s. Is that what we call beer?
40. Beer out here?
Yeah. We call them breakfast.
Breakfast.
I mean, a 40 is a 40 though.
Because winos don't need breakfast. They just drink beer early in the
Oh,
morning.
that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. We just call them a brew. Shit.
No, I ain't hear about that, OG Patrice. That's crazy.
What's the
I think brew was a no, the one above that.
Oh, the one above this? Oh. Did y'all hear about the over 400 plus Family Dollar stores that are shutting down all over the South, i.e. Louisiana and Tennessee, because they found what?
A warehouse distribution center with dead birds, bugs, and
that's crazy.
Oh, is that what? What is that? I mean, what is the?
It's a bunch of birds and dead rats in the warehouse distribution center in Arkansas. That distribution center,
end of the world.
Never
It's
a whole different language out here the way we talk. Like
I didn't, because Yella, wasn't he in the he was in the stream last night, right?
Oh yeah, that's my boy Nova.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he was black.
Yeah, I mean, cause like you break it down when you like, I put together a sentence and motherfuckers are being here like, what you say? Like it, like we generally just, it's a whole different language.
Only time Family Dollars go out of town in New Orleans is because they were stealing too much and they had to close. That's the only time I seen a Family Dollar close. Because Family Dollar and Dollar General, the easiest targets to get robbed. And everybody robbed them.
I don't know. They rob everything.
I don't know, because rats don't be bothering people. They got restaurants that's like the top restaurants in New Orleans that have rats. It don't matter. They get exposed and be like, oh, they had a rat in my food. That's probably gonna make people go eat there.
You seen New York?
That's the type
Jesus
of shit they do.
Christ, them motherfuckers got
New York
dinosaurs.
is amazing. Don't talk about New York. Don't talk about my other city. Okay?
I feel you, but they still got dinosaurs out there that they call rats.
Yeah, those is like alligators.
Don't let a rat run up on you in New York. Don't let her.
That's because you was probably in the tourist spots.
They are bold.
I'm gonna ride this. I was in Brooklyn. I wasn't in the tourist spots.
And you didn't see no rats. You wasn't looking hard enough.
I wasn't looking for rats.
They was watching her. They was watching her.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, I like they in the custom. I like that accent.
You don't deserve that pizza.
She said they doing a recall in the southern states because of this. That's wild.
Damn, son. I love
they doing a what? A recall
in
the southern states.
A recall of what?
The food?
Food Channel. Don't even get me started. Florida ain't even a fucking state. That shit's a complete zoo, dog. I got off the listen what I did. I went to Jacksonville, right? I get off the plane. So I'm supposed to be going to this hotel that's literally like right up the street. This motherfucker told me that shit was gonna hit me for
Where in Florida was you at?
Jacksonville.
That doesn't count. That's the South.
Huh?
The rest of Florida is Florida. Jacksonville counts as the South.
Nigga, that's still all. It's still all a zoo. I done been to Miami. That shit sound exactly the same, and I done got that. The fuck?
Oh, you talking about wildlife?
Yeah.
Wait,
so
dumbass sell food and produce in what, $1?
Yeah, they do.
Family Dollar. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah.
You didn't know that they
sell food? Kaya.
They trying to take food stamp money.
In Family Dollar, they sell food and produce. Like produce is
Kaya,
like
you can't be that
produce in our nonsense.
Kaya, you can't be that
produce like that.
Bro, I thought Family Dollar sound like the dollar store, like where you get dollar stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
See, thank you, Tommy. See,
Family Dollar is the dollar store.
Yeah,
right.
so
and they sell food.
Like we got Dollar Tree. Them niggas don't sell no fruit.
First of all,
They're
Dollar
not
Tree
trying to
do
collect
sell
the
frozen
EBT money.
fruits. Y'all better go buy the.
Yeah, they
y'all
sell
remember last time
frozen
y'all been to
fruit.
the
You
Dollar
talking
Yeah,
about frozen fruits? I'm talking about when they say produce, they talking about like that shit that's out under the like the little.
Yeah,
That's what I'm thinking.
You gotta
Them bags of
drink some
cuties and
water
nah, it's
oranges.
the
over
same
it.
shit, bro.
It needs to be chilled. It needs to be a certain temperature,
Now,
like
when you say
grape.
frozen fruit, that shit
And
canned up. That's what I'm thinking.
They sell canned fruits and everything in there too.
No, I know canned
Yeah,
fruits,
they.
but I'm saying when you say produce though, you talking about the shit that's out. Dollar Tree don't have shit out like that. Not the fruits.
like
Oh
fresh
no, not like
fruit and
that.
vegetables.
Yeah.
They don't sell fresh fruit and vegetables, no, but they
Yeah,
sell
yeah,
the frozen
yeah.
ones and the canned ones.
Oh, well, that's not
Right.
produce then. I mean, not like I think. Most
Mm.
sell food and some what?
Oh, see,
Banana.
I ain't never been the one to sell the fruit though. Yeah, I ain't never been the one to sell the fruit.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Kaylin said not fresh.
They do sell bananas. Everybody sell bananas.
Mm.
But yeah, so yeah, I touched down in Jacksonville and I tried to get a fucking Uber, and these motherfuckers were trying to hit me for then $50 to go up the streets. I said, nah, cool. I'm just walk. Boy, that was a dumbass decision, dog. I'm walking up there, and when I'm walking up the road, nigga, it's just like a forest on the left side of me. Now I'm hearing so many sounds out there. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I'm like following my GPS to the shit. So I get to like this little 3-way point, and this motherfucker tell me to go left. I look left, bitch, it's pitch black. All into the trees and shit. I said, I bet the fuck not. I kept walking straight. I figured it out. But no, that shit different down there, dog. It ain't like it ain't ever quiet at night too. That shit just be man. I'd rather hear some goddamn gunshots. This shit crazy. Oh my god.
IS Fries, they sell electronics, right? But what is ISS?
Lance,
I don't know what that is.
Lance crazy as hell.
He is.
What Lance say?
Lance said they sell fruit in the gun store.
Gun store in California.
Nah, they sell fruit on the freeways, food. Right when you go out the freeway, the Mexicans be right there, food, with the good ones, the strawberries, the oranges, all that, food.
But shoot, where I live, you can walk down the street and there's fruit trees everywhere. You can just pick.
Oh yeah, I got a fat ass lemon tree right in front of my door, right here. I don't get no lemons.
It's a couple places. It ain't too many places out here you can like get the motherfucker on the street selling some fruit, but you damn sure get a motherfucker with a bean pie though.
Let me tell you how dumb we was.
They still do that.
Oh, okay. She said cicadas.
Bro.
I don't know what the fuck a cicada was, and I wasn't trying to find out what it was. My ass trying to stay the fuck away from that shit.
Motherfuckers, yo, now them motherfuckers will destroy trees, all types of shit, bro. They will fuck the ecosystem up in your fucking town.
All I know is I heard that shit all night, dog.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, what the fuck is that shit? And these motherfuckers just walked around like it wasn't shit, though. I'm like, y'all don't hear this shit? The fuck, man, come on.
Them motherfucking cicadas will fuck some shit up.
But nah, let me tell you how dumb our asses was. We ended up going to where the fuck we went? It was somewhere in Europe. God damn, I can't remember the name of that place. Italy. Was it Italy? It was somewhere over. I don't know. It was somewhere where they had like the royal family or some shit. And apparently over there, it's illegal to pick fruit off the royal trees or some shit.
Oh.
Yeah, guess what? The first thing our dumb ass is going to go look for.
Right, I'd have put that on my bucket list. I'll die about
the forbidden fruit. The forbidden fruit.
Nigga, we was straight. Nigga, so because they, you know, whenever we go to a port, they give us like all the rules and regulations and shit. Like when we go over to the Middle Eastern countries, they be like, don't look the women in the eye, all this shit. Wow. So we get over there, huh?
You don't look women in the eye?
Well, not the ones with that's covered up because they married and it's a sign of disrespect and all that shit. But so when we got over there and they told us about the fruit, the first thing on our dumb asses, we plotting, oh yeah, we about to find us some shit. We ain't find one though, thank God. I showed the fuck about that.
I never heard that you couldn't look them in the eyes. I had an Uber driver once in Minnesota that I was busting up, chopping it up with her, and she kept looking back in the mirror. But every time I like made that light eye contact with her, she would look away, and I'd be like, she would look away from the road. Even I'd just be like, and I didn't know how to ask her about it.
She had the covering on?
No, she had to like up, but she had to like so she had like oh damn, I'm like making motions with my hands and shit. She had like this much of her face showing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The covering, fool. Yeah.
No, but I don't know. I thought there was the one that like you could only see like the eye slits.
Oh yeah, but I mean it's all the same shit. I'm just saying, yeah. When they covered like that, though, then that from my understanding, they married.
I felt so awkward that now we was talking about her family and stuff, and she was talking about you know, different stuff about her culture, different like she how I'm not the first Haitian that she met out there, XYZ, dot. And then when I like would graze eye contact with her through the mirror, she would like look to the left, and I'd feel awkward because I didn't feel like saying nothing about it, but I feel like it wasn't safe.
Yeah,
I didn't know that was a thing. I thought she was
weird. I took my ass out there and then I got my motherfucking ass murdered.
What was you doing out there anyway?
What? Over in the Middle East?
Shit,
chilling.
Nah.
Oh! I forgot. I thought you was on vacation. Okay.
No, in the military. No.
Yeah.
I mean, you call it a vacation, huh?
Right.
But because I mean, you know, we was in the Navy, so we go drop them boys off to go do their thing, and then we go chill at the next port. That was a selling point to get me in. He's, oh man, you don't want to go to the Marines, man. They go over there and fight. You want to go to the Army? They go in there and fight. And then with the Air Force, he was like, man, they'll put you in the middle of nowhere, dog. They bases be in the middle of nowhere, but the Navy, oh yeah, man, we go over there, we party and do. And I'm like 20. I'm like, oh word, oh yes, son. Because I went to because my only two choices was gonna be Navy and Air Force, and I went to the Air Force, and bro was a straight dick. I went to beat his ass by the time I left there. Like bro was just like, yeah, we really don't need you. So you know, if you come in, I'm like, nigga. So I bounced about it there. Luckily though, because when I went to the Navy, nigga, I failed that piss test like 4 times before they let me up in there. But matter of fact, on my way to MEPS, nigga, they gave me the shake. They gave me the shake on the way to MEPS, nigga, to pass the piss test, nigga. On my mama, bro. That shit was on my record too. When I got out, that shit in my record that I flunked the piss test, nigga. Hell yeah. Nah, when I went to I was fresh off the streets when I went to the military. Matter of fact, I was homeless when I went.
Like that. I motherfucking.
You was homeless.
I put never, ever, have I ever, and every single time they asked me a question about if I ever did anything, I just kept putting 0, nope, none, none, nah, no. If you answer yes to one of them questions, you get more piss tests throughout your career.
I went. Nigga, I don't get no piss test. I mean, I got piss tests, but I ain't get like extra piss tests.
I almost damn near knew every time I was about to get.
But you Air Force, y'all different. But nigga, I joined nigga with a suspended license. Straight up, nigga. All 4 years I was in the military, I was on suspended L's, nigga.
It's the time frame because they started tightening shit up about the time I was coming in.
Yeah. 03, they was begging for mother. I got a bonus and everything for joining. But yeah, I drove coast to coast on suspended L's.
Hey, we could talk about this.
Straight up, nigga. I didn't get my shit fixed till I got out. Because when I went to Texas, I went to go get a driving job, so I had to go get that shit fixed. But yeah, nigga, I went coast to coast, niggas, because you know. Luckily, I still had the card though. They suspended my L's, but they hadn't took my my card. So
Kamaru, huh?
So you know when you're in the military, if you're first of all out of state, they couldn't track if my shit was suspended. But if you're in the military and your L suspended, it's still good until you get out. So my card had actually expired. And I was able to still use it till I got out. And then I ended up losing it like an ass. So
I'm about to check if my license suspended in Florida tomorrow.
Look, Auntie Lynn,
I'm about to be down there. They might just have a warrant for me.
But listen, Auntie Lynn. And Zoe, don't take this on the chin, dog. Y'all got some suckers in the Air Force, dog. Oh my God, dog.
Man, every brand's got some suckers.
Zoe.
I think the Marines got the most suckers.
Zoe. Not like this, bro.
Not like what?
So they had to give these dudes in Pensacola a curfew because the Marines was whooping their ass so much. Oh my mama, dog. We would really? I swear to God, dog. It was these dudes in town. What's up?
It must have been in the school or whatever.
I think my bad, Sherelle. My bad, Sherelle.
Why not?
Don't nobody want to talk about that.
Oh, you wasn't even talking to begin with, though.
Man, okay. Was that Zoe?
Well, all right now.
I was talking to Tommy. Thank you.
Tommy, she control you?
Huh?
She control you? She moved you?
Here
You
this
don't want to
nigga.
talk about this no more?
Here this nigga. I mean, we can
talk. Was busting it up.
We can talk about the extra pay y'all get if AC.
Go ahead, Tommy. You got it. Tommy, you got it.
We can talk about the extra pay y'all get if y'all get AC.
Sherelle want to talk about it. That means Tommy don't got to talk about it.
Oh man, you want to talk about that? The extra pay y'all get?
We get paid for everything except
if they don't sleep on their bed, they get extra pay. I'm like, nigga, what?
Who the purple people comment? Who does like the comments in the chat that's purple? What that means?
That's Twitch.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Twitch.
Yeah, that's Twitch.
Hey, Sharice. Can we welcome Sharice to the panel?
What's
y'all
happening,
talking about
Sharice?
irrelevant stuff?
Oh, let's welcome your friend Sherelle.
Hey, Sharice.
You not gonna say nothing else, Sherelle?
What?
Sharice went quiet on us. Sharice, you there?
Wait,
I'm here. I said, hey, y'all can't hear me?
Sharice, get in.
We can hear you now. What's up with you?
I'm good. I've poured my glass of wine and things are better.
Oh, okay. I feel you. What's up, Black David?
Did you hurry up and
Tiny corn dog in the building? Twitch gang. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'll really be over there on Twitch.
What's up, fella? What's happening with you?
Hey there.
Hello.
Oh, he got the good mic. He got the good mic.
You got to on
stop
Twitch.
by and say hello real quick. Thought I'd just stop by and say hello.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
What up, Kamaru?
Yella your name. Oh my gosh.
Intercontinental Gucci.
Kamaru is the first person on Twitch that don't have the light.
Yellow Puerto Rico don't count. It's not international.
Yeah, that's American territory.
It's the intercontinental.
Oh, it does say intercontinental. Look at me not reading.
Thank you, Sherelle. Thank you, Sherelle. Thank you.
Ain't that hotel that Drake don't like?
Just anything?
I'm about to say, listen, I don't want to sound like the uneducated nigga, even though I went to private school. But what's intercontinental? What that mean?
That's that hotel that Drake don't like. Remember when he was like, I do not stay at the Intercontinental.
It's basically just every continent.
It means you go on every continent. That's all. Like an interstate take you through every state.
Okay, continent. I got you.
I'm the IC champ. That's what it means. Goddamn.
Yeah, but
hey, Canadian.
Puerto Rico ain't a continent neither. What up, though? Ocean.
and cheeks still get clapped.
Okay.
All right, blood, your movie off. You gotta go to bed.
Okay. So, Sharice, how was work, my love? I think you're the only one on this panel that got a job. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding.
You're right, girl. We don't work so
Yeah, I clicked off real quick.
No,
Talk about me, goddammit.
I don't know if Yella got a job. I don't think Yella got a job. Well, what does Yella do? I think Yella, he shuffled paper, I think, or a gesture of something.
Yella is a definite pencil pusher.
Yeah, for real. And then we got 2 truck drivers. And Zoe, Zoe is into real estate, right?
No, I'm not no real estate. You just gonna make something up for me? I told you I was in IT. It was like Zoe is in real estate.
Why I got to be the bitch with the pencil? Like, what the fuck? Like
something with paperwork. I know that. Or
nobody say you was a bitch with a pencil. You just a pencil pusher. Let me see your hands.
That still sound bad, Bill. I can't hold
Let me see your hands.
That's irrelevant.
Like, show your hands.
They look bad right now. Not gonna lie, they look bad right now. They dry as shit.
Bring them down. No, we want to see the nails.
We want to see your nails.
You want to see the nails?
Manicured. Look.
Oh yeah. You ain't doing shit at work. I'll never do shit at work.
Wait, look at your own nails, Yella.
What you mean?
Like, look at your own nails. Look at your nails, Kamaru.
They're not dirty. You wanna know why they're not dirty? Because I wash my ass. That's why my nails ain't dirty.
Wait, no. It's a thing. Like, if you ever want to be able to tell if wait, let's see if Tommy do it. Tommy, look at your nails.
Tommy will show his nails.
Tommy, look at your nails.
What's up?
Look at your nails.
I don't know they have to be dirty all the time.
Wait, no, show raise your hand up and so we can see you looking at your nails.
Put your hand right.
No, you look at him.
Let me find a masculine way to do this because y'all ain't about to play me.
I mean, damn, how the fuck you supposed to look at them?
They do it. Y'all doing it. Look at your nails, Kaya. Look at
how the fuck is you supposed to look at your nails? This
y'all see how Kaya did it? That's how women do it. If you want to tell, if you tell if a man is masculine, he will hold his hands out like Kaya, because that's how women look at their nails.
Yeah.
When you ask a man to look at his nails, he just ball them up.
I don't do it like
okay,
I realize that, Sherelle. I just naturally did it too. Like
right, I did. Hold on, I did that. I did that. I did that, and that didn't feel right. Yeah, I did
said,
that.
I got the job. Hey, so I got a dilemma tomorrow. So I gotta go to the funeral. It's one of my homegirls in the hood. Her mom passed. So my
3 girls there.
So my ex that I was with before I had these two, she was tight with the lady that passed, and I ain't seen her since we broke up. Mind you, she's pissed. She felt like I wasted her 2 years of her life.
Just 2 years? That ain't nothing, girl. You could get that back.
That's a long time.
But she my age, that's why. And she wanted to have another kid. And after we broke up, I had not 1 but 2 kids.
Oh yeah, she gonna look. You better.
Tommy, you might be going to your own funeral.
Drive, you might want to park about 2 blocks away.
Man, just tell her what in the cards. God damn it, shit.
She gonna kill your shit.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm thinking about sitting in the back.
Wait, what you say? You wouldn't mind what?
I said, I said, whatever car you drive, I would park it 2 blocks away because she gonna kill your shit.
I mean, she know what I carry. I don't think she would do that, but
you ain't gonna do that lady nothing.
Okay, so what's the dilemma?
Or not?
Go or not? We didn't even let him finish.
Oh no, so and mind you, like she deleted me off of Facebook, Instagram, everything. Like she mad, and then I hollered at my partner because his wife and her is cool, and apparently she went through like a depression after she found out after I had the kids.
Wow.
You're laughing at this lady pain.
How long after did you have?
No, I ain't laughing at her pain, but
How long after did you have the kids? Oh, like 9 months later?
It went like 9 months. No.
Oh, okay, 12 months later.
Something like that. Yeah.
That's nothing. I've known people.
Go live. Go live and stream.
might be best for your safety, my G.
Right.
We just gonna see you go out like a real nigga on YouTube.
The only thing
right, we come back and do a memorial live. That nigga Tommy was a real nigga, bro.
We just gonna keep on replaying.
He was hella real.
The only reason why I think I'm good though, because the hood gonna be there. So like, if she tries something, like I got homegirls in that motherfucker that'll tear her ass up. But she a real one though. Like she a real one.
She ain't going down easy.
Hell no.
No, she gotta show herself like she's over you, whether she is or is not.
So she coming dressed to the T.
Yeah.
Oh, you think girl, my shit already laid out. You think I wasn't about to man? Come on, man. I know how to play this game. I'm really bring the new nigga up there so I can on that nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you chose it better than me. You feel me?
I believe this might be a first, y'all. This might be a first. Like we've discussed many relationship and men and women dynamics, but how to stun on your ex at a funeral? This might be a first one, y'all.
It's one of them ones.
And I ain't these new niggas, nigga. I come to the funeral. You feel me?
I kind of feel them. You got to go in petty. You got to go in petty fly.
Super.
And you gotta smell good. Yeah, you gotta smell good.
I always smell
good. Lean in for that hug.
I always smell good. That ain't no. That's a daily thing.
What's up with the hair?
The way he just did them E40 shoulders, you would think he gonna go in there with a wife beater on.
He might, girl, with his pants sagging and a do-rag on.
No, she didn't. Nah. Hey, I'm gonna just say this. Hey, the suit got a vest. You feel me? I'm not playing no games in this shit.
Oh shit!
Come on now.
Wait, Yella, you know why this was a
So
first?
no shirt?
Because it was Tommy conversation and he from the Bay and they do everything first.
They do everything first. You right.
Hey, listen, I
You
can't
right.
help it. That's what we do. You feel me? I'm just saying. You know what I'm
I
saying?
get a room.
I'm just saying, man.
They do everything first.
We do a lot of things out there first. I'm just saying.
When God said, "Let there be light," that's when He created the Bay.
Nah. Somebody in the Bay hit the light switch. Nigga, click.
Some nigga in the Bay hit the light switch.
Yeah, because
Somebody in the Bay hit the light switch. All right, dog. Click. I'm just
from the Bay at this
Y'all
point.
be losing me sometime.
I'm just, hey, listen. I'm just, listen.
Just hold on tight, Kai.
It's a
trade to slow
vibe.
down.
I'm telling you.
Trade to slow down at some point.
See, that's what I was telling. So yesterday we was on. Who was we on?
Tommy said the Bay did it first.
Who was on? What's his name? Don GQ.
No. I'm talking before that. I think we was on. Who the fuck?
He might as well be a monocle trash can.
I don't remember, Doug.
I know I'm wondering is he gonna have a pocket watch?
Okay. Hell no, I ain't that. No, I got a nice gold watch though, real nice one. But and I'm rocking the chains too, the good shit. But but a chick came on there. She was from Oakland, and I had to give her some bail because she was talking about how she was walking up the street and she had said she had just started cycling stuff, so she went in a good mood, and like this dude that drove by was like, "Hey, beautiful, smile," and she was like, "I wasn't really in the mood to do all that shit, right?" But I had to kind of give her bail though, because I'm like, nigga, I'm from out here. I know how these niggas do it. It ain't as sweet as you niggas think it is. Like when niggas out here holler at you, these niggas will hang out the window, drive on the wrong side of the street. They can be like, "Hey, beautiful," like it's extra. It's like you got to be out here to see the shit. Niggas be hella extra. But they was on him. Oh, you couldn't smell. I'm like, no. Probably when a guy did a smile in that situation, not out here. Because as soon as you smile, you're going to see all of his teeth, and he about to park that thing in the middle of the street, hop out, and woo.
Oh, Tommy, that was a good question. So it was a question, I think, on IG or something, where it says, can guys nowadays tell when a girl is just being polite or she's into you, like in those moments?
No, they can't.
They cannot.
They can't, Kaya.
So what you think, Tommy?
You're in,
because,
Kaya.
like even with that girl, the minute she smiled, especially just because he said it, then that gives him the open door. Oh yeah, she's into me.
It depends on the man, because some men take anything as a choosing signal. So it just depends on it. Like some men, like if you step to the left, oh, she on me. Like it's just some niggas, they take everything as a choosing signal. But I think most dudes can tell, because when y'all send out a choosing signal, most of the time it's pretty obvious.
Wait, the thing about it is, Tommy, though, they can tell that it's not a choosing signal. They just don't care.
No, but right. And you know why? Because sometimes it works. And that's why I always tell females, like, niggas ain't out here doing it for no reason. Like, it worked on somebody, so fuck it. They gonna try it.
That's why I say, that's why as I smile, I'm saying no simultaneously.
That's not working.
No.
See, he not listening, y'all. That's the problem. You talking to a nigga that ain't listening. All he using is his eyes right now. His ears ain't working. His ears on break. Them niggas is sipping coffee. Like, go ahead, y'all got it. Because his eyes is doing all the work.
Niggas out here, I'm telling you, are super aggressive. Like it's different out here. And that's why I tell people like I was going back and forth with Q because she was like, "Oh no, the girls out here." Q, I done been to Houston. I slayed Houston. Like that shit was like a fucking hot knife through butter. Like fuck out of here. Like these
Houston
ones out here
are easy.
Exactly. And she was trying to tell me how, oh no, that like Q, you don't know where I come from. They built different out here. Like they did. Out here is like
the girls is easy. Like when Katrina happened and all the New Orleans boys had
oh
to go
my
to Houston.
God,
we learned
listen.
Houston girls are on a different level.
You know how many fights I almost got in over that? Because I was laughing at these niggas. I was laughing at Houston niggas and Atlanta niggas. Because listen to this. It ain't no way in the world you New Orleans niggas would have did that shit in Oakland. That shit would have been World War motherfucking 3. These niggas came out here with just jacking niggas' territory like it wasn't shit, nigga. This our shit now. I was like, the fuck?
Yeah, that's very true.
New Orleans niggas will be New Orleans niggas anywhere they go.
I'm not saying they wouldn't be.
But
There'd have
they
been some
wouldn't be
missing
as
niggas
easy.
out there. I promise you. That shit would, man, and I'm gonna tell you why I say that. It's a reason why we don't got B's and C's in Oakland, because they tried it.
They tried it
It,
with us too.
you see what I'm saying? And it go over well.
It don't work.
I'm always
Like, just
fucking.
think about it. My daddy was born in the 40s. So my daddy was like living when they tried to bring it down.
My pops too.
And they couldn't. They just couldn't. Like, it's a wild, wild west.
So
It's every
we
man for
got
himself. It's no
we
order.
got
It's no
something out here
structure.
called so we got Oakland, and then we got like the Oakland Hills, which is technically Oakland, but basically like a new city. That's where all the players and all of them shits. That's where all them live, up in the hills. Is the rich part. That's where these niggas kept getting found. They would send them niggas up there to try to set up shop, and they just kept finding these niggas up there in the hills, and because it's like the shrubbery and all that shit up there. We went taking. So when I was hearing about when I was getting them stories back about what was happening in Houston and Atlanta, I was like, you niggas can't talk none of that shit to me no more. You niggas out there getting punked in your home. Fuck out of here. That shit was hella funny. I'm just an instigator though, so I was just fucking with them niggas. But that shit was hilarious. That shit was hilarious. Like, that's what these niggas doing to y'all, man? Ah, hell no. Hell no. That Katrina shit. I almost drove through Katrina. I went to
You went and
Texas.
drove through Katrina. You'd have been stuck.
Listen, I was in Pensacola, and I got transferred up to Virginia. And before I went to Virginia, I took like 2 weeks off and went back to Texas because that's where I was stationed at first. So I'm chilling out there, and the day I left was the day Katrina was supposed to hit Louisiana. And my dude house that I was staying at, he had the Weather Channel on because he was from New Orleans. My nigga, not my dude like that. What are you talking about? And
Stop yelling.
Play Death and Star Sonic, which he go. He happened to be from New Orleans, so he had the Weather Channel on. So when I went to sleep that night and I woke up, the Weather Channel was on, and I seen that the hurricane was coming. And I was like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, that's the same. Because I was in Fort Lauderdale, and I was in college, and whenever it was a hurricane, we would have like hurricane parties because there was one person we knew that had a basement, so we would just go,
Crazy
down the
ass
basement,
Floridians.
get fucked up, and then come back up. And so the next day, we came up out the basement and looked at the news and fucking, all you hear is New Orleans, and we like, what the hell is happening in New Orleans? You know what I'm saying? Because the hurricane is not what fucked them up. It was the levees breaking. So
yeah.
Levees breaking.
No. Hold on, Sharice. That wasn't the only thing because I drove through there afterwards.
I know it wasn't the only thing, but that was that was the start.
Well, the flooding in New Orleans, yeah, but like I drove through northern Louisiana. I ain't go through New Orleans. It was fucked up. I ain't never seen no shit like that.
And we was like, what the hell? Because I'm in New York. I don't know shit about it. Well, I do know about hurricanes because they happen ever so often in Long Island.
Yeah, they make it up there. Yeah.
But I'm like in the middle of the shit. Like, wait, are you trying to tell me I could have died out this motherfucker? I'm leaving.
Hey, Trask get way stupid. Dude, nigga tell me she ain't got eyes for nobody else.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
So silly.
But now when I drove through there, that shit was crazy.
Oh no, he said he got the long silent type with the deaf. Is that what the deaf one? The silent?
Yeah, the deaf one. He said I like the silent type. I had filled up when I left Texas, and then I drove. I think I took 20 because 10 was too fucked up. And
10 was fucked up. I was on 10.
Yeah, I had to get some gas, and I had hit the border of Louisiana and Alabama, and so the first gas station I come to was completely shut down, lights off and everything. So I'm like, damn, and mind you, I'm like on E. Second gas station I come to, hella dark, lights turned off. So now I'm like, fuck it. The next gas station, if it's closed, I'm gonna just find somewhere to go to sleep. I go to the third one, it's dark as fuck. I'm like, it's no way I'm staying over here. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna go one more. I went up one more and found a fucking gas station that was open. I was like, God Damn, this shit
Man,
is
you
crazy.
old as shit. Do you know how old I was when Katrina hit? I was
Look,
only
man.
10. You was
Yeah,
old as fuck.
yeah, okay. All right, Chevelle. See, that's why you be taking it too far.
Way too far.
What
I'm
year
like,
was?
wait, y'all was
We
driving
What
can't
year
and
hit
was
if you
shit?
do
Katrina?
I
some.
was 10. You was
What year was
driving.
Katrina? I forgot. What year was Katrina?
Oh,
It
03.
was like, I
I mean,
don't
no.
know.
05.
Oh, 05.
05.
I was
Oh
married
yeah,
and
I
on
was
my second
18.
degree. I don't
Shit.
fucking know.
Yeah. I
Yeah, I was
was
18.
22.
Damn.
Wait,
23.
it was 05? I was
23.
It was 05.
so I got married in 02. I was 18. I was like 21, 22.
Mm.
Wow, y'all young.
Look, first
How you
we
like
old,
y'all
now we
young?
young.
I'm like, y'all old.
I was
Look at
like
this.
30. I
But
was
that's like
35.
that's this age where we at right now. Is literally that's what we get. We call old from some people and young from some
Yeah.
people. It's like
Mm-hmm.
that's
Yep,
just
it's the
age.
weirdest thing.
I'm little.
It is the
Why is it
weirdest
cops that
fucking
older
thing.
than me?
Yeah, I'm
I
little
ain't
sis
got
to
no
some
I
people
ain't
and
got
I'm
no
auntie to
grades.
some
That's all I'm
people.
saying. That's why I said every nigga that I know, every one of them that's married is great to fuck up.
I got one, bro.
You got one?
One lonely ass gray
What's her name, man? Who gave you that?
Candy.
I can't.
The bitch was a Sour Patch.
Oh
If
man.
I was a candy, I'd be a Sour Patch too.
Oh, that's my
Sherelle, if you was a candy, you'd be like a fireball or some shit like that. You wouldn't be no damn Sour Patch. You'd be a big ass fucking spicy
crybaby.
jawbreaker.
Remember
I would definitely be a Sour
the
Patch. Get the
them,
fuck
fucking
out of here.
fireball.
as they used to though. Them crybabies used to be super sour.
Yeah. Remember them motherfuckers? Yeah,
Hell
remember
yeah.
like the little fireballs and crybaby? That's
Hell
exactly what the
yeah.
fuck you would be.
I
You'd
would
be
be
a
a
fucking
Sour Patch.
fireball.
Kaya, if you was a
I
candy,
never
what
thought
candy would
about
you
it.
be?
Get back in
Ooh,
bed.
I'll be a
Who you yelling at, bud?
Jolly Rancher.
A Jolly Rancher? Why a Jolly Rancher?
It lasts long, sweet and sour depending on the flavor, and it likes to be sucked on hard.
Okay.
I like that, Sharice. Let me know what you gonna be.
I'd be a nerd rope.
A nerd rope? Okay, why?
Because I'm stretchy and I'm a nerd.
Okay.
What? You're stretchy.
Yes,
What
I'm
about
very
you, Yellow?
bendable.
What would you be, Yellow?
If I was a candy,
Lemon heads.
I wouldn't be opposed to it. That's not a bad. That's not a bad call.
Lemon
I thought he
heads.
would have said something
That's
like a
not.
jawbreaker.
Nah, I would say he would be a Boston
No.
baked bean.
A Boston baked. I love Boston baked beans.
Me too.
Okay, Yellow, what would you be in your idea?
What would I be? A payday, because I'm just nuts. Just nuts.
A payday.
Just fucking nuts.
What would you be, Zoe? Where he gone? Tommy. Have Tommy back.
You say what?
What would you
What
be
kind
if
of
you had to
candy
be
would
a
it be?
candy?
I'm a whole gangster up here, man. I ain't about to be no candy. Fuck you, Tom. Nah, I'm fucking with you.
Get you, boy. I'm about to get you.
What would I be? Shit. I'd probably be a Sour Patch Kid too, cause I'm sweet and sour, like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm sour first and sweet later.
Yeah, I don't know what order it come in, but I'll be
It's
be
definitely
both
Nah,
sour
I don't know
first.
what order it come in.
It
It's
probably
sour
is sour
first.
first, cause I'll be a
It's
straight asshole at first most of the
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, according to the commercial, it's first they sour, then they sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? I think I'll change that. I would be a Mexican lollipop.
Oh Lord, with the
Yeah.
shit on it though,
With
because
that
you don't just
Lucas shit on
I'm
it.
about to say, you don't just do it. Just you gotta dip that thing. If you don't, you ain't doing it right.
Exactly.
Wait, after you get it, you have to dip it again?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta like dip it back in the stuff.
They got the
to
little
make it taste like that
I
again.
don't even know what that shit called. But yeah, you supposed to dip it. Yeah.
It's tajin. It's like it's covered. It's a lollipop covered in basically tajin seasoning.
Oh, okay.
Haley said lemon head too. I think she's talking about yellow.
Do y'all
That's cool.
You on the East Coast, do they fuck with the corn out there?
Mexican street corn?
Yeah.
No, not really.
Eloto?
With all
Okay.
the cheese and stuff on it?
Yeah.
Not really.
They do that shit in
Mexican.
Texas.
Is that what that's called? Elate? I just say, hey nigga, give me some corn.
Elote or something like that.
We got
Yeah, that shit banging.
we had a tamale dude that ride through the hood. That nigga be on his bike, tamales.
But it's not a whole lot of Mexicans in New York.
Yeah.
I
got
never
the
tasted Mexican food until I met
Puerto
my
Ricans.
husband.
They got
Puerto
the
Ricans, Dominicans.
yeah, they got the Puerto Rican all
Got
them.
that Puerto
Yeah.
Rican, that
Because
Dominican.
we had a Dominican cat that I used to run with, and he looked just like he was black. And we was on. He was telling me a story about when he was on the bus. Huh?
I never met a non-black Dominican.
Oh well, I mean,
they do have some light ones because there's a war over there because you know they have colorism. They kind of like they just like black people. Like when we went to the DR, people was just walking up to my husband and started speaking Spanish, and he looking at them.
Yeah, that's the first one I ever met. So I didn't know if they, but he looked black. So he said he told me he was on the bus, and two Mexican ladies start talking in Spanish, and they didn't know he was fluent. He was talking about basically like insinuating that he might try to rob him, whatever. And he said before he got off the bus, he looked back at him and spoke in Spanish and told him he don't need none of their shit. And they both looked at each other like, "Oh my god!"
I'd have robbed their ass just because. I hate when people do that.
That is crazy.
Don't hold your purse, bitch, because now I'm going to snatch you.
Man. I done told so many motherfuckers that shit will make a motherfucker want to do something to you.
Right.
Like,
I got a question for the ladies because y'all been married or y'all are married. And I feel like sometimes that's what panels be missing. Fucking actual married people.
Hello.
Okay, so do y'all think that it's unattractive for a woman to be single for a long time? Do you think that, or like, and I'm saying like in between time, do you think it's okay? Should she just focus on one man at a time, or should she have a rotation of men?
Ooh,
okay, Peef Network.
Shut up, Tommy.
That's two questions in one. So
no, it's actually really two questions because that was the two questions that we was getting held up on.
No, I don't think it looks bad. Well, it doesn't look bad to me for a woman to be single for a long time. I can say that in societal standards it does, but I think women shouldn't give a fuck about what society thinks about them. And then two, bitch, fuck who you want to fuck. Like, why are we worried about why can men go out here and just get all the ass, and when we single we gotta date?
Because it's a double standard. The same reason why y'all can hit us and we can't hit y'all. Stop acting like it ain't double standards out here.
What about you, Jock?
I'm not saying that it's I'm not saying it's not double standards, but
you saying like you asked why, and that's what I'm telling you. That's why.
Because of the double standard? But then the question begs, why is there a double standard?
Because we hold y'all to a higher level.
So?
Well, I'm just saying that's what it is. You can say so, and I probably could agree with you, but I'm just telling you that's why it's a double standard, because we hold you guys to a higher standard. Like,
oh, okay. So I guess the better way to word it is, get dick if that's what you want to get. Get ass if that's what you want to get. Just stop worrying about. I feel like everybody should mind their business.
I agree with you, but I think the reason for the double standard is because you guys have the womb, and so if you plan on having kids one day, you can fuck that up and fuck your future kids up by fucking up that womb. So yes, do what you.
I know hoes that got hella kids, so.
Okay, Sherelle. So you do know if you get herpes and you have kids, that can fuck your kids up. They can come out blind and all kind of extra shit.
Ain't nobody talking about going out and just.
Listen, I understand that. What I'm telling you is, you guys' risks are a lot higher than the guys because the guys can go out there and we're not spitting nothing out of our thing. We're not spitting a human out that it can affect and blah 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 blah. You see what I'm saying? That's
Oh, I
why
get what
that
you're
double
saying.
standard. That's
Well,
another reason why that
technically,
double
you are,
standard
but
is
I
there.
So if you met a woman and you wanted to date her, but she was like she hadn't dated in years, would you feel like that's a red flag?
You asking me or you wanted Kaya to answer
You,
me?
Kyle, not gonna date no woman.
Oh no.
I don't think
Well,
Yes,
so.
I
she
mean,
is.
I knew you were
no,
gonna say this.
so I will say because I watched some of that episode. Trill was right like a motherfucker on a lot of
Trill
that
is
shit.
always fucking right. I don't know, understand why all these unmarried people want to challenge this fucking man that's been married for 15
So
years.
okay, I'll put it like this: men don't trip off of that. I don't think as much as he was saying they do. Um, I think I think it depends on how long too. Like if you've been single for 5 years, nigga might be kind of like, but say if you single for like a year or something,
Man, them
and
niggas still don't give a fuck.
no, I'm not saying they won't smash, but if they, I'm saying if you're, if see, it's two different mindsets when dudes is going out to get women. If I'm trying to smash, like I had this conversation with my pops because this nigga had me so fucked up. So he had this little chick or whatever that he was trying to smash, right?
Your
So
daddy?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'll be back, y'all.
So he told me that he was turned off by her because like she flashed on like this old lady. Mind you, all he was trying to do was smash. I'm looking at this nigga all kinds of sideways. Fuck are you talking about? Oh, what did it? Pops, I wouldn't give a fuck. But like, what? Like, so what I'm saying is when you're in that mode, standards are way lower. And when I say standards, I ain't necessarily maybe saying like looks wise, but like behavior and stuff like that. A lot of that shit I ain't gonna give a fuck about because I got a mission on one thing. But if you're going out and you're actually looking for a wife and stuff like that, then stuff like that. Now, am I gonna say that it's something that'll scratch you off the list? No, but will it raise a flag? Yeah, absolutely.
Explain,
If
Kaya.
But okay, go ahead, Kai.
No, what was the question? The original
So like
question?
the original question is just like when it comes to women, like do you think that basically do you think a woman being single for too long is a red flag? And do you think that a woman should focus on one man at a time or do you think she should have a rotation? That's the two types
Well,
of questions.
absolutely. I think a woman should focus on one man at a time. Absolutely.
mm-mm,
Bottom line. And
mm-mm,
then
She a Virgo, you gotta understand.
mm-mm.
I'm a
if
Virgo too, and I disagree.
Oh, you're not a good Virgo like Kaya.
You got a good Virgo. Virgo.
and then as far as the single being single for a period of time, now that depends on if her desire is to get married or not. If her desire is to get married and she's single for a long time, I think that that is a red flag. uh
Right.
for multiple reasons because of the ratio. And then I would think that it's not a good thing because it would look like maybe she's not presenting herself well or carrying herself well or the best choice because a man will scoop up a good woman quickly, I believe.
Can I say one thing, and then I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go check on something. But the one thing that I do want to say is we have to look at even this question or the scenario and the juxtaposition. Like, oh, she can't be single for too long. She can't be alone for too long. But while she's alone, she can't be fucking people. Like what exactly? So you mean every woman that is unmarried has to find this happy medium to please both the next guy coming up in society? It's just too much. It's too
But
much.
I
I
don't.
don't think it's
I,
about pleasing the next
wait,
guy. I
wait.
think it's
Hold
about
on.
what it is that she's looking for.
Why is that too much?
Because it is. You have to find you are living your life and going about your life on a day-to-day basis. And before you think about what makes you happy, maybe being a serial monogamist, maybe having a you know what I'm saying, a starting five. whatever makes you happy, you have to put that on the back burner to think about, oh, what looks good to the, to the next guy that I might date when he asks about these questions, or what looked good to my family and society and my mother and my classmates and my work colleagues. It's too much to juggle, especially if you're putting your own happiness and not doing what you want to do on the back burner.
Isn't what you're doing like? Isn't the way that you handle yourself? Don't you generally want to present yourself in a way that the next possible person that could be the one will want you? Like, I don't think like if you're looking to get married, I would suggest that you don't be a full-fledged hoe out there. Now, yes, you can if you want to be, but it's going to lower your chances.
That's true. That's true.
That's what I'm saying. So, now, am I saying like you should like go to bed at night going, "Oh, should I make this decision?" No, be you, but understand the consequences of what being you will be, and then accept that and don't be complaining about it. Is what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
I 100% agree with you. And to piggyback off of that, I would add to that as a disclaimer: do what the fuck you want to do. Now, yes, there are consequences to every action. If I, you know what I'm saying? If I sit up here and eat the 12 fucking Krispy Kremes that I want to eat, I'm gonna get fucking fat. But if I want to eat them, guess what? I'm not gonna worry about, oh, this bitch at the store think I'm fat. I'm gonna eat the fucking donuts. You know what I'm saying?
Me too. Locking them bitches in. That's why
What about you, Yella?
Yeah,
You gonna answer the questions?
Donuts.
I mean, yeah, I guess it's a yeah and a no, because I've been kind of listening and taking it all in. But for her to be single for a long time, it does kind of raise a red flag as to like, nobody want you,
especially if she fine.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, don't nobody want you? Somebody gotta want you. Don't nobody want you? Like, ain't nobody made you their woman in 8 years. Like, okay, what are we doing? Yeah, because there's some horror stories out here right now.
Wow.
But I'm liking what Sharice is saying too, because it's going along with what I've been trying to tell women. Go ahead and get y'all some dick.
Go ahead and get some dick.
I'm saying
that's coming from the intercontinental. That's coming from the intercontinental coochie collector.
What's the original question?
Go get you
well, you
some
wasn't
dick.
answering any of the questions, so we
Don't
didn't
be
think about bringing
don't
them
be don't be out here. Don't be out
we
here
didn't
8
think
years.
that, or you, Sherelle. Damn.
Don't get started on here. Ask him the question. Go ahead. Be a
Kaya,
big
I don't
girl.
think you're petty no more. I think Sherelle
But
got it now.
I will say they should. He was absolutely
What up,
right
baby sis?
What's
them.
up? You gonna answer the
Not
question?
just dating one dude, because you will waste a lot of years fucking around one dude at a time.
Yeah, trying to get one dude. And that's
You'll
what I'm
waste a
saying.
shitload.
Like,
And mind you, he was right when he said, "I literally any female that I start talking to, I assume that you got multiple dudes. I don't give a fuck if you telling me swear on your dead grandma that you don't. I assume you got multiple dudes.
You should.
Y'all don't think niggas is aggravating? I believe women when they say they don't deal with women.
Niggas is useful too. Shit.
Wait, is
Niggas is useful too.
Answer the question, and then we can let Truth answer the question.
At least repeat the question for me. I wasn't in here.
Sherelle, be nice. Put your big girl panties on.
Sherelle, darling.
The question is it a red flag for a woman to be single for too long? And also, should she focus on one guy at a time, or should she have a rotation?
Oh, one guy at a time, and I don't know how much of a red flag it is that she's single for a long time. It still matters her background, so that's more of a gray area for me. But definitely one dude at a time.
Fuck no, that's dumb as fuck.
What kind of candy would you be if you was a candy?
Oh yeah, you let
wait, what?
Everything.
Yeah,
you was ignoring all the questions.
I wasn't ignoring any questions. I had to step out.
Okay, what kind of candy you'll be, Zoe?
What kind of question? Give me a second to think. Girls call me Jolly and Rancher because I stay so hard. You got something for a long time.
All the Virgos gonna be Jolly Ranchers.
What the
I
hell?
said a Jolly Rancher.
We all Jolly Ranchers in here? Everybody picked Jolly Rancher?
No, I
Just
picked Jolly
Kaya.
Rancher. I did.
That was my favorite song.
I didn't even know
Laffy
about the
Taffy.
song.
Just for
Okay,
that
so
part.
we got 2 Jolly Ranchers and 2 Sour Patch Kids. Truth is not answering this question. He's too manly. He's not no candy.
Too manly.
Yeah, Truth is manly.
What did I do?
She already know. I can't.
Truth is not answering no
I
damn
don't
question
feel
about
like
no
answering
candy.
a question like that, man.
Men have these conversations.
No, Truth is like
Wait.
the old school manly man.
No, not these conversations. My bad, Tony. The conversations.
My
Hey,
bad.
nigga, what
Men
are
don't
we?
have
He was
the
like,
conversation.
Oh man, so you almost got.
I'm not saying that the
Wait,
rest of y'all not
wait,
manly.
guys.
I'm just saying like Truth is like more old school
Big
manly
dog.
man.
Yeah,
Truth is young though.
Like Truth wouldn't go to a baby shower.
Damn, she just
type
did
of
the
man.
whole everybody.
Truth, would you go to a baby shower?
Right, and she did really.
I would pop in, but I wouldn't stay.
Like he's not gonna stay there.
Your
Tony
baby
would
shower
play
or
baby
somebody
shower
else's baby
games
shower?
and be
Yeah, like
doing shit.
like they doing. You know, they doing female stuff in there. You go in there, you show face, you show everybody love.
Your baby shower or somebody else's?
No,
somebody
mine.
else's
Both
baby
of
shower.
Oh,
somebody else's and mine.
Yeah.
When I had my 2 children, I ain't stay
Crazy
long.
as fuck. I had my partners coming there. We was in the back drinking Hennessy. Nigga, you tripping.
Right.
Right.
I don't know. And I wasn't too cool. I wasn't too cool with my in-laws anyway. Like they was getting on my.
Oh, yeah, that's a whole different story. Yeah, see, if you'd have been fucking with me, you'd have been fighting them. He was drunk than the motherfucker in the back talking hella shit.
But Truth, what kind of candy would you be?
So you gonna ask it? I don't know.
Yeah, we're not moving on until you answer.
Yes, it's like.
What about the other questions?
He was the real one.
We'll get to those questions too. The first one was what kind of candy?
I mean, I
just play along.
I don't.
A little bit.
That nigga would be candy corn. That's how you think right now.
He would be Twizzler.
Answer the question,
nigga. I'm chilling. I mean, I don't.
Dirty, yo. You said candy corn. My heart.
I never heard of no shit like that. Like I never heard of nobody say like what type of candy.
This is going to help you interact even better with your baby.
What Yella said
and you want more babies, so just think outside.
I said I would be Payday because the nigga nuts, pretty much.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy.
Right.
Fucking nuts.
What would you be?
Maybe if you told him ours, then he would probably get a good idea.
I mean, all right. I'll tell you what. I can tell you what my favorite candy is.
No.
How about that?
No. What kind?
That ain't the question.
Yeah, what kind of candy would you be? So that is to describe you in however way you want to be described in.
How would I? All right, I mean, I don't.
You can do it. I got faith. You can do it.
All right, I'll just say Reese's Cups. That's my favorite candy. I'll just say Reese's Cups.
Okay, so now
right,
why? Why would you be a Reese's Cup then?
See, I don't know.
Because they fire. Just say that because they fire.
Yeah, they my favorite. They're good. I mean,
because he good.
So you're your favorite. Nobody else. You don't like nobody else. Just you.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. I'm gonna let it go because we'll let it go.
Well, what about the other questions? I heard.
No, you don't need to answer anyone. You don't have imagination. See, these are imagination questions. So since you don't have imagination, we're just stop there. You're not going to be able to answer them because it requires imagination.
Just kind you forgot the rainbow. If you understand imagination, you got to understand that when SpongeBob says imagination,
I heard y'all
he
ask a question about some female and
yes,
she's supposed to get married or something. That's not imagination.
It's a hypothetical question, and you're not able to answer those types
Well,
of
I can
questions.
do hypothetical.
No,
hypothetical.
What kind of candy would
I
you?
gave it to you.
No, you didn't give us. It wasn't an honest answer.
I gave you the best answer that was available. Okay. I never thought about nothing like that before. Like
I
what
never
type
thought
of?
About it either. I never thought about that.
But Kai, you had the best answer.
Who came up with the question?
Sherelle came up with.
I came up with the damn question.
With the question.
I mean, I expect for a woman to come up with some stuff like that. I mean, y'all tend to think y'all taste good, so I mean, I don't. I mean, I
Diversion.
like
Go ahead.
like
Go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
don't even
don't
Ask
know.
think
me
I,
I
whatever
I
you
don't.
don't
want
think
to
none
know
of us
from me.
picked a good tasting candy though. Like, y'all think we picked a good tasting
I
candy?
did. I stand by mines.
Like
Sherelle,
nobody.
what were
Like
you?
A Jolly Rancher.
Oh, I said Sherelle.
Oh,
I know what we was, Kyle.
oh, Sherelle. She was
Sherelle.
a sweet and sour patch.
I'm a Sour Patch Kid.
Yeah, sour patch. Sharice, please, Sherelle, please ask Mr. Truth his question. He's eagerly
Truth. The question
anticipating
is,
to
I
answer.
already know what true answer's gonna be,
I know what
but
it is too, probably.
so the first question is,
I think he meant it when he said Reese's.
No, he
no,
didn't.
we're talking about the other questions now.
Oh,
So the first question is, would it be a red flag for a woman to be single
Oh, I
for too
like that.
long?
Black licorice.
And should a woman have a rotation or should she focus on one man at a time?
And we know your
One man at a time, and if it depends on the woman. If she has, if she before she took her hiatus, if she was usually being with a guy, then it would be a red flag. But if she has a history of like long gaps in between relationships, then it wouldn't be a red flag.
Hmm?
You don't you don't
No,
understand what I said?
no, I don't think I heard you all the way. So you said so the part of the question you're answering is it a red flag if there's long gap between, right?
Yeah, I said if she has a history, like if she usually takes a long period between relationships, like if she
Oh,
got
okay.
like you can see a pattern.
Oh, okay.
But if she usually dating someone like every year or every 6 months, and then all of a sudden it's been a long gap now,
Oh, okay.
yeah, something ain't right.
Okay, I
But
see.
like,
Something
so
ain't
he's
right.
saying like, if you
Yeah.
take breakups hard and you love hard, so like when you break up with a man, you take a year off relationship, and that's every time you broke up with somebody, you took a year off relationship. So it
Yeah,
wouldn't be a
that's
red
their
flag to see
pattern.
that you take years off relationship. That might just be like your way of coping.
Yeah, yeah, you dealing with the
I,
trauma, you dealing with the change.
Okay,
I
so
think it
my
just depends
answers
on
would
how
be
shitty. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
no. You could go Zone.
I think it more depend on like what type of dudes they was with. So if you was with a shitty dude, then you got a lot more baggage for me to worry about. Than so it's like you with three shitty dudes that beats another chick that might have a higher body count than you, but all
What?
six of her dudes is like
Oh,
solid. If you got six dudes and they was all solid dudes, and the next dude that come up to that chick deal with that chick and think she a solid chick and she was dealing with solid dudes before, it's one thing different versus a chick who got ruined by three dirty niggas. And then you get what I'm saying or nah?
I mean, if they broke up, I mean, it's still trauma and stuff you had. Like you gain certain things from relationships, even if it part ways on good terms. It's stuff
I mean,
there that it's stuff there that you have to deal with. Like everyone is different. So most of the time, most females, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how you interact with your females, but most of the time when I have a girl, they usually pick up my traits.
I was about to
They
say that.
usually follow me so much that they start talking like me, they start moving like me, everything. Like
Yeah.
they laugh at the same shit I laugh at. So all of those things, unless you have a gap to like deal with that shit, you're gonna carry that to the next nigga. So
I
that's why I'm
always
saying
notice.
like,
Yeah, I always notice when a chick pick
yeah,
up
so
my
that's why I'm
lingo.
saying
I
like it
always
needs
notice
to
when
be a
certain
period
things.
of time unless
Hello?
no, I'm listening to what you were saying. We can't talk at the same time, bro. I was
Oh
listening to
nah,
you.
maybe it's gotta
he
be a
don't
lag or
understand
something. I'll
that.
let you go. Yeah.
Truth, that was different for him.
Huh?
Why are you talking shit, Sherelle? Go ahead, Truth. I
Am I
ain't mean
on
to
a
cut you.
delay?
I think
Yeah,
so.
you're
No,
on
I'm
a
saying
delay again, True.
yeah, that's probably
Yeah,
that's
you're on
probably
a
what's
delay.
happening.
Mm-hmm.
My fault. I mean, I don't know
Thank
who
God
in
it
it
wasn't
is,
nothing
but I'm
petty
about
like
to
what
sit on.
Sherelle said.
She got petty with you. Yeah, I was just saying, like, it just depends on the, like, if they have a pattern. If it's something abruptly just stop, and then all of a sudden they just take a long period of time, then that means something really, like, it's either they going through a change or something horrible happened in that last one, and something's not right there. Something not right.
Okay, so I'm gonna answer the questions. For the red flag questions, I could say, I'm gonna say that it is a red flag. I'm not gonna say that it's like it should be like a final determining factor for somebody to just be like, oh, I ain't messing with you because of the distance. Because I think that you would just have to try to understand. What is that? Understand why the gap was or whatever. So I guess it's not a red flag. I can see like why it would be a red flag is because if a person has been alone for a long time, then they're probably like stuck in their ways of being alone. Is what I be hearing. It's just like you're stuck in your ways and you're like you so used to moving like as the independent person, you may not be able to just like be like a good for relationships because it'll be like a constant battle because you're so used to doing everything on your own. And for as like women having a rotation, I I can definitely see the benefits of a woman having a rotation so she don't get her feelings caught up in to one person. And I guess it would just be like more safer. Who is snapping?
Yeah, it sounds like somebody
Someone's playing
snapping.
cartoons.
Oh, that must be yellow. I don't know. But
I'm
I
mute.
guess I guess that's what it would be like so that they could like not put their feelings into one place. And I think it also could like be negative because what they were saying is just that like when a woman focuses on one man, she's like overly available for him, and that can be considered clingy, and like that could be considered a red flag for a man. And that's like the issues that you run into when you're just focused on one man. It all depends though on who the man is. It all depends on who the woman is. I feel like if a woman would do better in a rotation, having a rotation of different men, then that's what she should do. But I feel like if you're a one woman type of man, like or one like if you can only focus on one man at a time, I don't I wouldn't encourage you to get a rotation because it'd probably just be like too much for you to juggle. I don't know.
With that with that rotation thing, like as I was even just listening to you describe that and develop what you were saying, it's like for women, I see like for me, very emotional. And then if you have like a rotation and you get attached to the one of the guys, and he doesn't, I will hope that these guys know they're in rotation. And he might not feel the same way as you do, and then you just get these feelings involved, and then you get resentful, I think. And I just don't think it's a good thing, especially if the guys don't know. Everybody should know what's going on if there is a rotation, because I can remember on Red Lipstick Vibes, it was a question with guys, dating, but the woman doesn't know that he's seeing someone else. So I just think that could be a problem. Like,
Well,
and
it's a
it's not
problem.
being
No,
honest.
Marathon and Mike
It's a
Larry.
it's a problem if you're in a relationship and not dating. If you're dating, meaning just going
Okay.
out on dates, is the difference. And I think that's where
Yeah, that's
people,
what.
get it
Okay.
mixed up.
So even
Nobody,
with that, you can. Well, okay. Yeah.
because
Okay.
if you're dating, then you should be assuming that the person is dating.
Is
But
dating.
if you guys are exclusive, then I mean, and I think that's where the question gets weird because it's like people take dating as exclusive, and no,
Okay.
dating is
I
dating.
have a
You going out on
question there
dates.
then.
But
You're dating.
I'm gonna holler at
So
Bink later.
we're in a dating, okay? Me, just say for
Good
example,
night, Yella.
I'm dating Yella, Tommy, and
all right,
Zoe.
big dog.
Huh?
All right, good night.
What happened?
Zoe got to leave.
No, Yellow said he was dipping.
Oh, Yellow. Oh yeah, he said he need to get some rest. Okay, Yellow.
Oh, that's Yellow. My bad. All right, Yellow.
Bye,
I forgive you.
I
forgive you, Tommy.
So I'm dating Tommy, Truth, and Zoe. Okay. So we all know we're dating. I know it, and the guys know it. And you guys don't know each other though, but we're all dating. So during dating, you're having sex. I'm assuming, correct? You would assume, is that part of dating, or is that not part of dating?
Not necessarily.
Hold up.
I wouldn't say that.
Oh, okay.
No,
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Mixed up at.
If go ahead.
No, hold on. What's the scenario?
Yeah, I think I need to be cleared up.
No, that's what I was doing. I was clear because I thought with dating. So with dating, we're saying that you're not having sex with anyone. You're just in the getting to know phase. And is that what?
No, we gotta be real. We gotta be real with today's climate. You're having sex during dating.
That's what I thought. That's why I said.
But we're just saying it's not guaranteed that you're having sex. So if somebody's smashing, the other dudes might not be smashing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think
so she's talking about us three. All right. So I'm gonna ask you guys this: have you usually dated a girl that you didn't hit? And I want y'all to be honest. TB, I'm asking you.
Like, what do you mean by the question?
My ex that I was telling y'all that
from the
I'm gonna see the funeral tomorrow. She shit. I think. I mean, it's the longest I waited. I think that was like a month and a half.
Exactly. So see, a month and a half. So,
but you correct though, because usually, I ain't gonna lie to you. Shit, third date. If that.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, about third date, yeah.
If that. That's what I'm saying. So let's use that. Like, let's use what's actually going on.
Like, but truth, here's the problem with that. Apparently, that ain't happening to all these niggas. If you listen to this community, that's normal for me. And the reason why I say that is when I actually went on JB and them show and said that, they thought I was like trying to pump myself up to be the biggest pimp and Mac, and I'm like, I'm not even tooting my own horn, nigga. This is regular day. Like, I literally don't even bring up sex ever with a female. I let them do it because I don't want to be accused as the one to have even pushed it. That's how I push my line. I let them bring that shit up, and that's the results I get. So
but you gotta understand, you gotta understand this. What they were saying is true. It's not a lot of guys out here getting it, but it's a certain type of dude. If you talk to them, like for instance, like it'd be a lot of guys on here. They be saying it, but you can tell they not getting to it. They not.
But what I'm saying though, truth is. But what I'm saying, truth is, if that's true, and she has a rotation, then it's probably also true that only one of them dudes is smashing.
Right.
All right. So we can but that's why I said we're going to use us in here, and I'm just going to use this scenario. We're going to use us. So how many children you have?
I got 3.
You got 3. All right. So I'm just going to run with this. I'm going to say, yeah, you usually had a plethora of women. Same thing with me. I had 2 children at the same time, 6 months apart. I was getting,
goddamn, nigga. I'm woo.
Yeah, I was getting to it. Zoe, how many children you got?
None. Thank God.
You ain't got none. All right. Unless you was just maybe you were smarter than us or something like that.
Listen, and because I've been rocking with Joe for a minute,
right?
I kind of know his story, but I tell motherfuckers all the time, and of course it ain't 100% accurate, but most niggas that was actually out there in the streets, you got some motherfucking, you got a baby mama. Period.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we're going to run along the lines that we actually get into it, and like you said, most of the time we did not initiate it. It was usually the opposite end. That's how you actually.
I would agree with that. The woman probably will be the one who initiates it.
Yeah, that's actually how. If you didn't press, usually the drawers came flying off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like if they knew you was pressed for it, then they would try to make you wait for it.
Yeah, but that's the state of the world. That's just how she goes.
I have never in my life initiated sex ever.
You haven't?
Baby, since you're
You
different,
never what?
your mindset is not the same as like a regular shorty out here, man.
You
So
never
you
what,
can't
Sherelle?
use you.
I don't
Initiated
think there's
sex.
anything wrong with
But no,
initiation.
I'm not necessarily saying. I'm talking about just the conversation. I won't be the one to
Yeah.
bring it up. Now, after the conversation start, oh, it's a
Right.
wrap.
Right
Them
in there.
girls is mine.
Oh yeah, because I mean I was
Especially if you're the one
Pandora's
that started
box.
it.
Yeah, well, that's
Wait,
what.
what
So,
Sharice was trying to say?
what she
no,
was saying?
I was just laughing because
Mm.
Oh, she know.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
look, when I met my husband and I seen them ears, I was like, nigga, let's get.
Yeah,
Wait,
Ears?
what?
exactly.
That's what
Exactly.
you chose?
It's the ears every time for
But
me,
Sherelle,
baby.
Arms for
but
me.
Sherelle, when you've had sex, you knew you was gonna fuck the nigga before y'all fucked, right?
Nah, I be getting tired of people begging. It'd be a process.
Oh
Oh,
God,
so oh
damn.
damn. So
Whoa.
you gave them the sympathy box? Damn.
Jesus Christ, boy, ain't no begging around this
The
motherfucker.
Hell
Yeah.
no.
hold up. This hold up. So,
Hell no.
hold up, baby. Since you out here giving the sympathy PO, damn. Oh
Mm.
shit.
You waiting for a nigga to beg, you gonna be friend zoned like a motherfucker.
Man,
I'm
that
not waiting
mean
for a goddamn thing.
I live in the friend zone, okay? I built a house here. This is where I'm going to retire, okay?
shit. Golly.
My
All
house
right,
is
so go ahead
on
and run
my
the
hill.
scenarios, Kai. So
Okay,
I just
so
I just used that so you could get an idea of the guys that you're dealing with, so you could pretty much give us a good scenario.
okay, so what I wanted to ask, like, so we have established that dating is the getting to know phase,
Mm-hmm.
and um, and I want to say we already established even in the dating phase, there's screwing, there's sex going on, right,
Mm-hmm.
guys?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that being said, now the whole purpose of the dating is, I would think, to go further, not to stay dating for however long period of time. So if you're dating that woman, do you, my first question is, you know she's dating other people as well as you know you're dating other people.
Mm-hmm.
So when it comes to a point to where for the guys, emotions, feelings, more attraction, uh, goal forming, these things are starting to develop with this one person woman that you're dating. Is it a question of, would the question come up about sex in the dating process? Oh, okay, good answer, Tommy. That's okay.
So I'll tell you, I
Okay.
initiate all my relationships. I've never had a female initiate my relationship. I initiate them. But
Yeah.
part of how I initiate is, I have a conversation with them, and every single time I tell them, basically, get rid of them other niggas, and I always get the
Okay.
response, "What? Other guys?
Other
What?"
niggas
I'm like,
knocking.
that's what it is. Just get rid of them. It's gonna be
You
me and you.
really
That's the
want
conversation I have. I
Okay.
don't need to know
Yeah.
what you was doing with them. None of
Okay.
that. If I want it to be me and you, I'm gonna just put it out there because I'm real blunt. That's why
Okay.
I was having a conversation. Was it on your platform? I think it was. Where they asked, oh yeah, because Kayla was on the play on there too. But somebody asked me about the cheating, and that's when Brian was like he was disappointed in me. But yeah,
Yes.
that's
Oh
what
yeah, yeah,
that's why
yeah.
I don't do the cheating because I'm like I initiate the relationship. Fuck, am
Yeah.
I going to initiate it for if I still want to be out there? You know what I'm saying? So I
Right.
just want initiating. I literally will not even bring up. I won't bring up the word relationship like
Mm-hmm.
until I'm ready. Like I won't
Right.
talk about it, none of that shit. But I know it's a lot of these niggas out here that do that shit.
So probably, so in the
Yeah,
dating,
and for me,
relationship for you is, you're assuming whether she is or is not, but you're assuming like, okay, she got whatever she got,
Yeah,
she's dating and doing whatever
yeah,
she do. So you know that, but once it come, if you develop those feelings, You step up and be like, okay, get rid of this. We
Yeah,
blah, blah, blah. Okay,
pretty
what
much
about
the one that sticks out above
yes,
the
the one that
rest.
one sticks
Yeah.
out. Yeah. What about you, or Truth? Whoever wants to go next.
Well,
What does that look like? And my question is, do you ask her about what was going on during the dating phase?
no, for me, I like if I know a girl is messing with another dude, like I can't have like I can't get feelings for her because I know she belonged to somebody else. You see what I'm
Right.
saying?
I thought we were talking about
No,
dating. So
I'm
that's
talking
why.
about dating, dog. I ain't talking about in a relationship.
But
Nah,
No,
he
no, no,
said he
no,
still
said that
while
no,
he
no.
needs
dating.
his
Listen,
woman
listen. What
to
I'm
be
saying.
focused
I'm
on
still
one
talking about
person.
dating.
Oh, okay, okay,
Yeah,
While we're
that's
doing,
right.
yeah, while I'm interacting with her, if I know that even if we're not together, like I can't catch feelings if I know she's being touched by another dude.
Well, you
Like
better lie to yourself
I
then,
can't.
nigga.
No,
No,
It's not
I
in his
can't.
incentive
I just want.
to even
Yeah,
catch the feelings. Like
wait.
I
Can I?
won't mess with her.
No, let
Like
me
I won't mess
clarify
with her on
something
that
there.
level.
Let me clarify something there. You don't know for sure because that's what I said to Tommy. You're assuming because I never said that anybody was having sex. I said, are
Oh
you
no.
assuming because you don't know unless you ask her if
Oh
she's having
shit.
sex with someone
See,
else or
this
seeing
is and
someone
this
else?
goes into what I was talking about earlier. If you when you deal with a whole bunch of women, you usually know their tells of when they're dealing with a dude.
right.
They
Yeah,
have
Break
a
that's
them
certain
tails down.
yeah.
Break them tails
they
down.
have a certain attitude that comes with them to let them know that
Exactly.
someone's there.
Yeah.
Someone's there. You can tell.
Yeah.
Because for instance, like let's say you wanted to see them at some point in time. And let's say during the time that you want to see them, something came up. And let's say they weren't tripping. They like, okay, cool. Now, a female that usually into you, if you usually cut that time off and they don't have nobody, they're going to have an attitude. They're going to have a tell about it.
And y'all
If
know
they're
y'all
into you.
dating.
If they're into you, they're going to have a tell. Now, if they ain't into you and they just looking at you lame, of course they don't care.
No,
But if
that's
they into
immature
you,
shit, bro.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
I
think
don't
so.
think
That's
so.
immature shit.
no,
If I could just pop in
no,
real quick
hold on,
because
hold on. Let me
Let him
finish
finish. Yeah.
so y'all can
Okay.
see
oh
exactly
yeah,
where I'm
go
coming
ahead.
from. All
Sorry.
right. What I'm saying is this: if a girl has another dude and she's dealing with them, she's not going to be in a situation where it hell bent on seeing you like that. It's certain things that come with a woman that's single. A woman that's single and she's trying to get a dude, she's going to be a little bit more open and a little bit letting you know, like, okay, look, I expected us to go out, or I expected us to do something, or even if she don't say that, it's hard to explain. It's just certain things that they do that'll tell you like, oh yeah, it's another dude there, and then also being sexually available and also wanting to have sex. When you are having sex like that, you with females you want more sex, and then if it's not available, then that's another tell. It's hard to explain. It's like
No, you're doing fine.
yeah, it's hard to explain. But if I all right, let's say all right, I'm gonna just tell y'all a real story. If I had my baby mother and I was dealing with this girl Ashley. The girl Ashley had a boyfriend. She knew my work schedule. She would call me up at night because that's the only thing she wanted from me. She didn't want nothing further but sex. We had a routine. 10 o'clock at night, she would hit me up. You on your way home? All right, cool. Pack something up. Come on over here. Old boy is left. He went to work at night. She used to tell me to come over there. Yeah, this true story. She would tell me come over there. I knew that she had a dude because of the fact nothing else was involved. He was taking care of all the emotional things, and
Right.
all she wanted to have sex. Usually, when a woman is available, they want other emotional things felt along with you being there.
That was a terrible example, my guy. That was fucking.
I understood, but I feel the same way though, so it's easy for me to understand.
That was a terrible example. I get what you're saying, but that was a terrible example, and I say that because you guys had a situation that both of you guys knew what it was, so of course that's what it was. Like, because I've had that same situation. So
let me further go down. Let me further go down.
And mind you, she was in a committed relationship with somebody and then cheating on him. That's why it was a terrible example. We ain't talking about somebody who's in a committed relationship with somebody. We're talking about dating.
All right. So let me get So
let Sharice go, and then we'll come back to you, Truth, because
I don't want to chime in no more because you know what I'm saying. My example was immature as fuck. You know what I'm saying. I was a kid, not a kid, but I was young. You know what I'm saying. I left motherfucking my CD, my double CD, Life in 1472, at my ex house. And my nigga was like, I was like, I need to go get my CD. He was like, where you going to get it from? Some nigga? Yeah, it's at his house. I don't want him. I want you. I just want my $29 CD. He was like, bitch, no, we going to Sam Goody. You can get whatever you want. You ain't going back over there.
Oh yeah, Sharice, she said Sam Goody.
Sam Goody, yo.
My example is mad immature, but I do have a friend who had a rotation. It was like 5 dudes. Of the 5 dudes,
damn,
she was sleeping with maybe 2 out of the 5. 3 of them she was using for brunch. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Wow.
But she got with this one dude, and he was just like, you know, he like Tommy said, who you fucking with? If you fucking with anybody, that's it. If it's not it, then I'm, you know what I'm saying, I'm out. I'm not gonna be the 6th man. You know what I'm saying?
But listen to what she said. Did you hear that she was fucking 2 of them, and the other one she was getting emotional things from?
Right.
That's what I was just explaining.
No, she said that when she was getting
that's what I was explaining.
You heard it wrong.
She just had a better example.
Hold on, because this is my point. That's what I'm saying.
That's an emotional. That's an emotional.
Listen to what I'm saying. Truth. I'm saying it's a little bit of both, because when you get with a guy who makes you feel those, okay, I'm gonna cut that shit off, then you know what I'm saying. It's kind of a disservice to yourself to step into the situation and not even attempt to be like, okay, cut that shit off, and just see if she don't. If she don't, then be out.
I can say, look, as a person who's had a rotation, it's fun, but you never supposed to have sex with the person that you care about the most. That's the whole. I thought the whole point of a rotation. Because you're trying to split your emotions. If you're too emotional about one man, so you get the other men to split the emotions, so you're not too clingy over the one man.
Yeah, exactly. And that was exactly the point, because like when this one particular, and she wasn't sleeping, she hadn't even slept with him yet. They went out on, you know, maybe it was a month of Sundays that they went out, and he was like, you know what I'm saying, this is what it is, blah blah blah. And she was like, okay. And she called me. After he said that, they went on a date on Saturday. She called me like Tuesday and was like, oh, you know, I'm about to call all these niggas. I went to her house. I took the tequila and the whiskey and the jello shots and the edibles. And I went to her house and we sat there all night and called all 5 niggas and was like, all right, that's it for you, bruh. It was nice. I'm gonna flirt with you for 20 minutes on the phone. And then bye. And that was it. And they are still together. It's 4 years later.
Yeah. I mean, that's basically what I was saying. So the dude that told her to cut everybody off, he was the one that wasn't hitting, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm
saying. Truth, what I'm saying is that I say all of this to say that you do have a point, but Tommy also has a point. Like if you
I wasn't disagreeing with him. I just went from the different avenue of the guy that was hitting. That's all I was saying. I was coming from the avenue of the guy that was smashing. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, can we come out the rabbit hole and just pass the question to Zoe before we lose what the question was?
remember the question? I feel like I was going to
Kaya?
answer
Yeah, the question
along
is
to truth. Along truth for the question. Go ahead, Kaya. My bad.
we're dating, you're dating, or we're all dating, and then we had already established that dating, it can or cannot assume that you're having sex, but you're not in a committed relationship. And then when I asked Tommy, he's assuming that the other person is having sex with truth. He is going to logically discern if the woman is or is not having sex. So my question is, at that point to where you're gaining feelings for her, how do you approach that to go further? Are you assuming that she's having sex and you're okay with that, you're moving forward, or are you deciphering how does that look for you to move forward with this person, this woman that you're dating?
I mean, that just seemed like a whole lot, honestly.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay,
I'm
so
just
I'll
I'm
make
answering.
it more simple. You're dating. You're dating. I'll make it more simple. You're dating. Okay. And you know the rules or the understanding of dating at this point, right? What we have already established here, correct?
Right.
Okay, so you're dating. So out of however many women that is you're dating, you have grown stronger feelings and want to move forward with one of them.
Okay.
What does that look like?
I probably cut everybody else off for her.
Mm-hmm.
But I
It's
wouldn't
easy for
even.
men and women.
I would think twice about how them other girls really felt like that. I would just consider that there's it's consequences and just deal with it. But as far as yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't think twice about it.
Oh, you talking about from a man's point of view now?
I thought it was from, that's why I was confused. I thought it was
Always talk
from the
said it
woman's
from
point
your
of view.
point of view. I've always said
No,
that.
I thought
Because
you were saying
Truth was addressing it how I was about to address it.
yeah,
Like
I thought you were
basically from a
saying with
woman's.
the one woman with a whole bunch of girls, but now it
Like
sounds
if I
like
was
you're
dealing
saying
with a
one
woman,
guy
yeah.
with a whole bunch of
Tommy,
girls.
did you understand? I said y'all dating. We have established that we're dating. And
Oh,
I
okay.
was
So
just using you three because you three are here. So you guys are assuming I'm dating, y'all don't know about each other. And also you're dating because we already established that dating is not a relationship. You're getting to know. But then we put in there that it could be understood that there's sexual activity or not, whatever. It doesn't matter
okay.
because we're just dating. So
Okay.
the question always been, how do you move forward? And then with
Okay.
Tommy, he said he would assume that she is screwing someone else as well. That's why he said to cut it off. I thought Truth was
Yeah.
saying that he would figure it out what she's doing. And then I went to you, Zoe.
Yeah,
Like,
Okay.
no, I said I
I'm
can't touch her. I don't
right.
want her like that if I know she getting touched.
but you
Yeah.
don't know.
If I
You
get a
don't know.
feeling,
That's
Listen,
different.
look.
I done
I
had.
understand you
Oh,
Okay,
say
well,
I
go
let's
ahead,
don't
go.
Truth.
know.
Go ahead,
Wait,
Truth.
let Zoe answer.
Go
Let
ahead,
Okay,
Zoe.
Truth. Oh,
okay.
okay.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead,
I
bro.
done had a chick rubbing her feet in my hands, and she calling her boyfriend right there. Oh yeah, everything's fine. We just made it down to Miami. Get like it's a certain feeling like you're never gonna be able to tell that a woman is going to do what she's doing. I just know if I ever get that feeling that you're doing something else, or you with some other nigga.
Why not just ask?
The
Why not
feeling is
just
enough.
ask if
The
you're
feeling is enough. You done.
But
The
that's
feeling
not
is
a
enough.
rotation. That's somebody that's cheating. That is
Yeah,
not a
that's
Not
cheating,
cheating.
and
No, no,
that's
no,
rotation.
no. I'm
different.
talking about. Nah, I'm playing it just like Truth was saying it. If it's a date, and I
Truth
feel
girl
like
was
you
cheating
on some.
too. The girl in True Story was cheating too.
I'm
No,
talking about a
People
yeah,
with
story.
rotations
the
don't
one
I'm
in
talking
my
about a
story was
story.
cheating.
I'm
during the
talking about a
day.
story.
Wait.
I'm not talking about a story. I'm talking about it's 3 or 4 women I'm dealing with. I'm dating them like so within 1 or 3 dates. I'm gonna know whether I like them or not, or whether I smash or not. Within those 3
Okay.
dates, if I feel like I'm not, if I feel like if she give me the feeling like an option at all, then it's like that. Then I'm okay with treating her less than for it. It's a sliding
Yeah,
scale,
Okay, but my question
and that doesn't.
is, but my question is,
Okay, go ahead.
So
My
y'all
bad.
want
how do
women
you
to not
move?
have
How does
options.
that look moving forward? You've caught feelings for one of them. However you called it, however your process of elimination goes. What does that look like for you to express or move on into a relationship with one of them?
This is a conversation or a ghost. Depends on the chick.
So you have feelings for her, you might just ghost her?
No. Wait, you're talking about if I was picking one out of the others,
yes,
and one met my standard and the others didn't.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, fuck them.
Okay, Truth, what was you saying now? What was you trying to clarify?
Unless she's cool with one of them. Matter of fact, let me throw that out
I
there.
was saying from your point of view, I was saying the scenario was one woman dating 3 guys.
No.
I said from.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry for cutting.
That's what you said. You said if you was dating us, right?
No, I said we're dating, but I just pointed out you 3 because you guys are here, and the question was.
That's what I literally just said, Kaya. I just said that we're dating, and you pointed at 3 guys. That's the scenario. So I said in that scenario, out of us 3, I am pretty sure with the men. That's why I asked them what type of, basically to get a rundown of what type of man they is. So since I understand the type of guy that TB is, somewhere along the lines, he's going to hit. The same way with me, I'm going to crack. And if Zoe is running along those same lines, he's going to smash. Again, I said, and then you ask me, how do I know? It's usually tells. Woman been on the phone a lot of time, long times, answering the phone constantly, going in other rooms, talking on the phone. It's certain things that you can tell when a female has a dude. It's just it's not like.
You still misunderstand.
But see, that's having a dude. That's not dating. See, that's somebody who's obligated to answer their phone. If you're dating,
you can it's girls out here. Listen, hold on. Let's get this straight. Most of the time, girls have a problem when guys is not up front and saying we're together. So it's plenty of girls out here that got feelings about guys that move like that, and that's not their girl. So that's what I'm saying.
If she doing that to you, she ain't got no respect for you, my nigga. I wish a bitch would go to the
female. No, I don't listen. I don't care because it's not mine.
No, I get no. I get that. But what you ain't about to do is what I'm speaking right there. Go to the hell no, that ain't no respect.
And that's the thing. I'm moving the same way. I'm doing me too.
You're still not really getting my scenario, to be honest. The way
I get your scenario, I just don't go like that. I just don't go like that.
Wait, y'all. Let me finish it because then Lynn about to come change the question. So let me just finish the question off. So I can say this just from this experience. I've had a rotation and I've been part of a rotation. So when you're a part of a rotation, either the guy picks you and everybody else just gets cut off, and they don't get a notice. Like if you're a part of a rotation, you're going to know that you're a part of a rotation because a man has a certain amount of time. He has to work, he has to live, he has to do all these other things. Mm-hmm. He only has a certain amount of time to deal with women. So if he has 5 hours to deal with women in a day and it's 5 of y'all, you get an hour. You understand if he's chopping down the list because you'll get extra time or you'll get less time. This is how you know if he's adding to the thing or subtracting. But most times, anybody with like men who have rotations, they're honest about their rotations. They're not gonna lie to you and make you feel like you're the only one because they want you to know. Like women are competitive, so men are going to be open about their rotation because they want you to understand that it's competition, bitch. You better be on your tippy toes. So I need you to be showing up as your best person because this is tryouts, right? So that's how the men do it or whatever. And like when you know you didn't make tryouts, fuck, that's just like coming to the thing and you ain't make the team. You gotta move around after that. So that's how you feel like if you get cut off. And you see them because what they gonna do? They gonna post on Instagram they new bitch and everything. You probably feel sad. You got to get your feelings in order. Then you move on. Now, as a woman, women always lie about their rotation. They tell every nigga they the only one because that's how you get a nigga to act the right way. The niggas gonna act the right way. A man ain't gonna compete with another man. He gonna feel like you got another nigga busting you down, bitch. Fuck you. You ain't about to use me because they gonna automatically feel like, bitch, you using me for my time, my money, or something. Right? So it's like, that's how niggas feel. Like niggas ain't about to compete. You let another nigga know that you got another nigga, he either gonna try to just hurry up and snatch fuck what you got going on, or he gonna remove himself. That's the only two things that a man gonna do. I yet to see a man just feel like, yeah, I'm gonna keep on keeping, unless he's fucking you and then it don't matter, but he just placed you in a like position to you a bitch that I'm fucking and you got other niggas, so I'm not about to ever focus on trying to wife you up. You know what I'm saying? Now you in this category.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
when a woman has a rotation, eventually if she can keep all of them not knowing about each other, one of them does something. Either she has sex with him and then she's just so caught up in the sex that she cuts everybody off, or one of them does something to where she wants a relationship with that person and then she cuts everybody off. Usually she has to, like, you know how men can ghost niggas? Like ghost bitches, women can't do that. When a woman cut down her rotation, she has to either explain a nigga to why they not about to deal with each other, or she gotta pick an argument, make the nigga feel bad, then leave him alone. That way, if the nigga that she choose
And that's
fuck
a tell.
up, I'm telling you,
That's
if that way, if the nigga that she choose fucks up, the other niggas gonna still be on the I'm sorry campaign. You understand what I'm saying? So you gotta pick some
Okay,
type of
let me come
argument
in
to
here
fuck
right
them up.
quick because I originally started this, right? So
Yeah.
I'm going to say my purpose now. So we can, this is really where I was coming from. And then I'll go to Auntie Lynn and then welcome Lawrence Lance into the group. Okay, so really, when I was asking about dating and then, when Truth came in and said, let's get an understanding, which was great. Let's get an understanding of dating. That's why, and then I gave the scenario. That's why I was asking when Tommy asked him first, are you assuming that the girl is having sex with someone else? Because I'm literally not me. I'm talking about me. And this is why I was asking the question. I'm not going to be seeing three guys and having sex with three guys. I'm just not going to do it. It's just not in my DNA. It's just not something I'm doing. So that's why when we said dating does not necessarily include sex. So I can be seeing you three guys, like Yella had said yesterday or the other day, going for coffee, doing this and getting to know each other, and no sex for me is involved at that time. That's why when I asked Tommy if we're dating, is he just going to assume that that woman, that whoever it is, which one he choose, that they're having sex with someone else? And he said yes, and he wouldn't even ask, and he'll just leave it there no matter what. And then that's why when we moved on to YouTube, I kept trying to interject there because it's just dating. It's no, I took it as there's no commitment because that's what it was said. We're just getting to know each other. And the assumption is you're seeing other people. But for me, I'm still thinking, even though I say I'm dating you three, I'm not having sex with any of you guys because I have made it clear multiple times, like who I am. If we have sex, we're getting married. That's what I say. So that's what I'm going to, for the most part. I probably wouldn't do it during the dating phase because it's already been established. We're just getting to know each other. Once it's getting there, I'm going to make it clear, like we fuck, we're married. That's all to it. So that's why I was trying to just really get your answer, but you kept going all these other different places. I just want to know what your transition will look like. That's why I kept asking.
And I made that clear. I said
I
can't have no.
You made
I can't have no feelings for a girl that's involved with, even if we take sex off the table. The most strong bond that you can have with somebody is emotionally.
But you're just getting to know the person. You're going for coffee to get to know the person. No bonds has been made yet.
Listen, you're not listening to what I'm saying. I can emotionally bond with you. I can just talk to you. You gain feelings by talking. That's a bond. That's how usually.
That's how. I might be talking to you, Tommy Enzo, but that doesn't mean I have feelings for Tommy. You know, maybe
I didn't say
you know what stop a bond, a group of bonding, water in the middle of it, squirt.
Huh?
What'd you say, Truth?
No. Did y'all hear that?
No, that's what
that was
Lance said something.
That was Lance.
I said, you know what stop a bond, a glue from bonding? Liquid. Why I gotta worry about your squirtle? I mean, like that. Look, if I'm not special, cool. Like if I like you and me, we're not gonna vibe like this. I'm gonna let you know like this.
Because we
talking to other people is talking. It literally cannot involve no hands. Bitch, you can't stop touching. You can't touch yourself. Bitches don't even know how to get it. Bitches don't even know how to get it.
I don't know what's going on.
Pleasure, stimulation. Like what are you
saying? Wait one moment.
For me, this is for me. Again, out of all the girls that I've been with, only claim 5 of them. I've only claimed 5 of them. That's my 2 baby mothers, my ex-wife, and my 2 girlfriends out of my whole entire life.
You claimed 2 at one time, though, evidently, right?
Huh?
You claimed 2 at one time.
Well, the transition was different. The transition
claimed 2 at the same time.
No. One was you're not listening. One was pregnant when I got to the other one.
Oh, okay.
That's what happened. So it wasn't that I had a girlfriend saying, "Oh, this is my girlfriend. This is my girlfriend." That's what I'm trying. That's why I said all I said was the children was 6 months apart. I wasn't talking about the relationship, but the relationships was different.
Boy, it's fertile during that breakup. Shit.
So
go ahead.
If a girl is involved with a guy, other men involved, not having sex, getting to know them and everything like that, she's splitting up her time. I have no clue how much time you're spending with him, the things that y'all sharing, the things that you talk. You might be more invested in Tommy than you are invested in me.
Okay.
You feel what I'm saying? I'm not, like Sherelle said, I'm not going to compete with another guy at all.
So to be honest with you, True, the reason why I don't notice that is because I'm doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? Like if I wasn't doing my thing and I was focused only on her, then yeah, that would stick out more. But if I'm doing my thing, then I'm not even that focused on her that much that like for that to even stick out as much as what you're saying.
I'm not focused on her. This y'all missing what I'm saying, man.
No, I get what you're saying though, True.
No, it's going right over. I don't. If a girl is not solely into me, if she's not, if she's not solely into me, I don't. She's not getting that title at all. It's no feelings there. Every woman that I've been with, they was not dating other men. They wasn't dating other men.
Okay, so you don't believe in the dating
that you know of.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Like for me,
they weren't exactly how you feel. When they were dating, my daughter mother, when she was dating the dude, I said, holler at me when you stop messing with him at all.
Which is cool though, True. But True, if you can go to a nigga's house when this nigga goes to motherfucking work and knock his chick down on a regular basis, and if anybody was to ask that nigga at that time, was this chick knocking somebody down? His answer would be no. Exactly. How the fuck do you think every chick that you done fucked with was only fucking with you 100%?
No, listen to what you just said.
Remember what I just said about
listen to what you just said. You said a guy that already had a girl. I didn't have a girl at this time.
No, I'm not comparing that guy to him. What I'm saying is this dude is living with a chick. Fuck dating. He's living with her.
Okay,
wait a minute. Hold on, True. And his chick is getting knocked down on a regular basis, and he don't even know. But you talking about you're messing with chicks that you don't even live with, and you know 100% that they wasn't talking to nobody else.
Yeah. Okay. Again, it's not the variables you use, bro. This man was with a girl. I'm not with nobody.
Bro, why is that important? You're not understanding what I'm telling you.
Okay, I'm going to explain why it's not.
True. Listen to me. What I'm telling you is,
he's dating a girl that she's living with. I understand that. What's the name?
One mic.
Truth. Wait, everyone, please wait, please. Thank you. Hi, Auntie Lynn. Let's go there, and we're gonna come back to this once everyone just bring it down a little bit. Hey, Auntie Lynn, you asked ever so politely to come up and ask a question, and I would love to give you that opportunity now.
Hi, young people. Can you hear me?
Hey.
We can hear you.
Hey.
So these questions are for the guys. I know you keep saying, and I think I got it. So just correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
That okay. first, women, we fall in love when we have sex because of oxytocin, right, Kaya?
What
Yes.
happened?
That hormone, that love hormone thing.
I can't hear her. Y'all can hear her?
Can you
Yeah,
hear me?
Oh, you can't hear her?
I can hear.
Okay, all right.
Okay, I can hear her now.
So I'll repeat it for the princess, for Princess
Okay.
Cheryl. Okay, so I understand why we women fall in love because the more we have sex because of oxytocin, right? Kaya, you're a
Yes.
nurse. Anyway, so I know for a guy, and I was told this by my father, all the men in our family, that sex is for a man, please correct me, is just a bodily function. You know, it's like taking a dump. Okay. And so so I'm sorry, I had to cough. Anyway, so I know you guys keep repeating this word special quality.
Yeah.
That I will fall in love because she is special, and then you put the word quality. I'm curious, what is that? What does it mean? How do you men fall in love? What is that special quality
The chick that's
that makes
willing to
you
do the most overtime for me.
Wait, what did you
and
say?
that's
Wait, Lynn,
yeah.
was you done with your question?
No, Sue, that's a interesting answer because um my culture, I told you about my culture, right? Well,
Not
I
really.
didn't I didn't okay.
You just told us it's a different culture.
Yeah, so in my culture, the barrier is the front door. So when a man goes outside the front door, that's his world, right? He gotta do what he gotta do because he's a man, right? So when we go out there as women, daughters, sisters, whatever, they're leading because not because they are chauvinistic pig, but because they know that world. That's their world. So if they say go back in the car, you go back in the car because there's something, right? You just gotta trust him. And because he's a man, if you show any kind of disrespect to him, it's not that you're disrespecting him, it's just it's about safety because men are warriors. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? You got that
I
warrior
agree.
mentality. You always
Right.
gotta be like, that's why men don't walk around with a purse because that's like it prevents them from using the I'm sorry, Sue.
No,
I don't
Well, no, they
but
used to didn't. Nowadays, it's different.
Nowadays,
no
nowadays,
no.
yeah.
Yeah, these new
I'm
niggas.
sorry.
These new niggas.
Don't
No.
trust those new niggas
they're
over
being funny,
there.
Auntie Lynn. They just being funny. They being
You guys
jokesters.
are
Keep
making
going.
fun of me. I'm gonna get off.
Not you,
Okay,
not
so
you.
No, not you. It's the new guys we making fun of that wear the purses now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
no, so you, so you just okay. Okay, front door. When he's out there, you trust him 100%. You don't. If he says run, you run, right? If he
Yeah.
says go in the car, you go in the car. You don't question him, not because he is insecure about his image. It's because of safety. Is always number one for a man. When you're out there,
Right.
you are not in his home. That's why when a man goes inside the front door, that's a 40, 45 45 place that he has, right? So that's when he can um, turn off being a warrior. And so that's why when a man goes to the front door, that's your world. That's why when he goes in the world, the true man, I say, that's when they don't have to be a warrior. That's their place of peace and safety because if somebody knocks on the door, that's why it's always a man that goes to the front door, right? Because
Yeah.
he will open that door into the world that they know, which is not safe. Okay, so going back to man and woman falling in love kind of thing. Um, so okay, so men build a house, right? I mean, we're just doing figure figuratively word.
Yeah,
Okay, so
yeah.
you guys build a house, but you are so protective on who you're gonna bring in it. That's why your house, your family is already immediately your sister, your brother. You know that's because that's already in your house, in your figuratively house, right? So when a woman, you have sex with her, right? You have like whatever, many women, okay? But for you, because you're a warrior, not with swords and all that, but your psyche, you are so very particular who you bring into that front door to be inside your house, because that woman has to will be a mother of your legacy, which is your children, right? And so I'm just curious, American men, what is that special quality you're looking for that the woman you will bring to the front door inside your home, that you will trust with your children, your money, your legacy, and your secrets? Like uh, you're letting down, you're opening up your say that word.
Vulnerability.
Yeah,
Oh, her loyalty.
vulnerability. Yeah,
Mhm.
you're like everything about you that you
You letting your
even
guard
your own. Yeah, like you absolutely trust her with everything, like
Yeah.
that you never did with even your mother or your sister, like the real you. I
Yeah,
guess you can call it heart, but like
yeah.
something like that. I apologize. So okay, so let's go back to my question, guys. What is
All
that
right.
special quality?
Who do you want to answer first?
It, for me, it would be my
Just
peace.
start answering.
Like
Don't
it,
who
if
Wait,
cares?
if
wait, 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 guys. Lynn? Who would you like to answer first?
uh Tommy, you were trained by your father, right?
mhm,
Very well, I would say,
thank you.
my personal opinion. So what is usually young boys will talk to their father, and their father are the one that will tell them about the kind of woman they should have, right? They should
Mhm.
trust.
Okay.
What is your answer?
For me, it's peace. Like that's the most important thing. Like for somebody that brings peace. For when I come,
Because you're a warrior, right?
yeah, it's just yeah, because it's you're dealing with in our community. We talk about it. Is a lot of the stuff that we have to deal with um outside, whether it's uh dealing with work, whether it's dealing with police, whether it's dealing with depending on the neighborhood you live in, stuff out there. When you come home, you don't want to come home to another fight. So it's peace. It's most of the time when I've entered a relationship with a woman, it's been because she brought me peace. And to be honest with you, most of the time it fell apart is because that peace
Broke apart.
wasn't there anymore. So for me, my most important thing is just peace. Like, and I say that like so many times, and it seems so simple, but for whatever reason, it's a lot of women out here that it's almost like they enjoy the fight. They enjoy finding, and like for me, it's frustrating because I'm the opposite. Like it's very very hard for me for you to uh do something for me to pick a fight because I tend to if I can let it fly, I let it fly for the most part. Um, so it's frustrating for me um that you you know when you have to deal with people who it just seems like they're always looking for a fight. So for me, it'll be peace. You know, when I come home, I just want peace. I just I want to know when I'm coming home to. I don't want to be one of these guys who's parked in their driveway for an hour before they walk into the house. Like I don't ever
Oh,
want to be that.
yeah, my mother is the one that told me that men can build, can buy, can whatever, but they can never. One thing is peace, and you give them peace because from that moment they're born, they're fighting, right?
Mm.
Like, I mean, not fighting like boom boom, like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
but
we
what
get what
you know what I'm saying.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
he said the greatest gift you can give your husband is peace. Like that's the
Wow.
first.
Yeah.
Well, not
Nice.
like not fighting him, but just like give him, because you never have to talk to a man. You just have to sit with him. Like when he comes home, just quiet, that quiet. Like when he comes home, you make sure you acknowledge him. The children acknowledge him, And then they go to different rooms, and then you give him that space because it's like if you see a warrior when they come home, they're all like with their helmet and that they're taking it off, right? They're taking it off. It's all bloody. So let's say they have like a wound. I'm just doing these are all like figuratively I'm saying, okay?
Yeah,
So let's
absolutely.
say they have a wound, like, and usually men now are mental wounds. You can't see it, right? So you give them that quiet and the space, right? Because he said, um, men, so women we talk like that's how we heal with each other. But with men, you don't. He's not a woman. You don't treat him like a woman. So you don't talk. You let him just unburden all that heaviness in him. And then when he comes, then you know, I don't know how to say it better. I'm
No,
sorry,
you're
Tommy.
doing just perfectly. Who do you want to answer the
Yeah.
question next?
So I'm gonna put you on the spot. What is that special quality?
Who?
Uh,
Zoe?
Oh, me?
Zaddy. Yeah.
Um, you can call me that again.
Who's that? I know the way she said that. I was like, what? Zaddy.
Nah,
Come
listening
on,
to
don't
Tommy,
delay it.
All
listen,
right.
listening to Tommy, and then reflecting on like my prior situation or even my last John, I was thinking like the reason that it was over, like I even when he was speaking that shit, I felt that shit. The reason that shit was over was because I was trying to find a way to get peace, and she was like still trying to have an issue, and it's in that last moment. It didn't matter how I felt about her. I'm just like, yeah, I seen that, B9, I see you.
I know.
But like even in that last moment, I'm just like, dang, I chose my peace over her just because I was like, well, let's have a conversation. So I took to see if I could guarantee that peace, and she was like, nope, I'm not gonna have the conversation. If we don't have this conversation, then we done. And the peace I felt after I said that
Mm.
shit, and she was like, well, we're done then. I was like, oh God. And the peace I felt in that moment, I could not
Wow.
let it go. So even after that, I was just even more cooler than I was the day before. And she's looking at me funny, like I thought we was like we were supposed to be beefing or something. But I'm just like, nah, we done. I'm cool with you still, but I'm not, I'm not really about to go in this direction of back and forth. The other quality that I would say that the female has to have inherently, because peace is something that you can bring, and you're going to have the the cultural background or the talent or whatever it is that women have to bring a man peace. Auntie I think just gave a whole speech on that. A lot of things that she said I agree with, but the loyalty and peace, like those there are things that when a man's providing security, because I'm territorial, like the coming into the house, coming into your space thing is a real big important thing for me, because I'm territorial. If I'm inside and I feel like I got to build walls around the people inside of the house instead of that being just an outside of the house thing, I feel like it's a problem. I feel like it's a traitor. I feel like your loyalty is also
Trust, right? Trust. You mean trust?
um not trust. Like the trust is a byproduct. Trust is something that you see. That really say trust is like a mirror. If it's broken, so it's not something that you can like count on. I'm counting on like loyalty because it's like it's an actual virtue. Like trust is like the weakest virtue.
Oh, okay. I
I
But
see
don't I
what you're
Zoe,
don't I don't
saying.
go into no situation with trust really.
but Zoe, that kind of falls under peace too. Because if it ain't no loyalty, ain't gonna be no peace.
Right. But that's what I think. I went loyalty first, but when you said start giving your answer, I'm just like I like where you was going with it. So for me, I say loyalty as a characteristic that she would have, that I would, if I was grading like in that last question among four women, whatever the girl that resonated loyalty to me would
Hmm.
pull my loyalty to her, and she'd very likely be the woman most likely to bring me peace.
Well, my
Yeah.
father told me this just before I got married, long time ago. Don't ask how long.
We
He
won't.
Don't
said,
call me Zaddy if you married, Auntie Lynn. That's a mistake. That's a mistake.
I gotta shuffle my walker here, so a little bit. Okay. Anyway, uh, okay. So when I got married a long time ago, he said, if you have a disagreement with your husband, he walks out or he walks away, that means it's a sign of love because he is controlling himself. He loves you so much that he does not want to say anything that can hurt you, or because men are very physical, right? And they have that. Is it red when they're seeing red? You know what that means?
Yep,
I don't know what
yep.
that means.
I
I
see
don't
what
know
you're
what that means.
saying.
Okay, to this day. He said he might be seeing red, that he cannot see you through that red.
Yeah.
And so if he walks away, you let him walk away. See it as a sign of love, not an abandonment. Abandonment.
Right? Yeah.
He said,
You're saying it right.
Yeah,
okay,
Auntie
so
Lynn, that's actually what I told Kaya.
Yeah.
How my dad used to handle it when him
Exactly.
and my mom got into it. He just left. He didn't do the back and forth arguing. He let her get it out, and then he basically said argument over, and he left, and that was the end of it. Whether she kept talking or not, it didn't matter. That was the end of the argument.
yeah, I love you too much. That's why I'm walking out of this
Mhm.
disagreement, whatever you call it, fight, disagreement, or the
Yeah.
moment, and so see it as a sign of love, you know. So I said, okay, so when you know how women were very hormonal, and we just want to keep on, because that's how we did that's how we figure out our problems. We talk, right? But
Communicate. Right.
your husband is not a woman, so he will handle it like a man, which is different than you. Okay, thank you, Sue Daddy. Sue is Daddy. Sue is Daddy. All right,
So
you are Truth, you are next. I'm not letting off the Are you still there?
he's
Or you
Yes,
left?
I'm waiting patiently. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. All right. What is a special quality that makes you fall in love? That she is that different woman that you will bring to that uh house or home, or that your your special place, whether it's your heart, your home, whatever, that you will trust her with your legacy and everything you work for.
Yeah. So, well, I want to say this. Pretty much every the thing about you. Are you married, Auntie Lynn?
He passed away. I'm a widow
Oh, I'm
oh
sorry.
already.
But
Yeah.
but I can tell that you have been married because the way you're explaining things, it seems like you have an in depth idea of how a man's mental, you know, how we think, how we are emotionally, how we move. So I can tell that you have been around an actual man, and sounds like a pretty decent man because it seems like you have gathered a lot from him. So that's beautiful. That's what I want to say first and foremost. Um, for me, a woman has to first and foremost has to be spiritually connected with God. I need to
Mhm.
know that she loves God and she also knows him as Father, which means she will reverence him, which means she will comply with me by listening to him. If you don't fear
Mhm.
your creator or the person that holds your breath, you're not going to reverence me. You're not going to respect me because I'm nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm nothing. I'm trash. I'm just a man. You see what I'm saying? So that's first. That's
Yeah.
first and foremost. The second thing, now when it comes to the tangibles, a man needs four things. Number one for us is respect and honor. Number
Mhm.
two, we need sex. Number three,
Mhm.
we need companionship. We want to know the woman who we have given a ring to. That's our best friend. That's the one we can come confide to. That's the one, like you said, that we can come be vulnerable to. That's the one that know all our secrets, our goals, our dreams, everything. So that should be our best friend. And number four is the domesticated lifestyle. We want to know that our house is taken care of, our children is taken care of. She has the nurturing capability. She has the ability to speak life into the household. The household is warm when it comes in. She's
Mhm.
nurturing. She's loving. She can cook. And like they stated also, the house is peaceful. It's warm. It's confident. When I got finished battling the day, and then I come in, I want to take a shower, I want to rest, I want to eat, and then I want to reflect on the day. And in order for a man to reflect, his mind needs to be at ease so he can, battle through the things that he did today and then plan for tomorrow. So all these things, I believe a great woman has all these qualities. And that's the one I would give longevity to. That's the one I would give my legacy to. Because I don't like the word trust because trust is like believing someone won't hurt you for
Mhm.
me, and we're all flawed. We're all going to fail each other at sometimes. So I like to say I have hope that she will be what I need her to be in order for the legacy to continue. And if something happens to me, I have hope that she will be able to sustain and follow my directions and carry on with my children. And then, like I have a son now, I would need her to convey and help my son to understand this is how we shall carry on with our generations.
Do you all mind if I share my I wouldn't say cultural, but old ways, Kaya? I'm much older than you, but so this is probably old fashioned, I guess you would say, conservative viewpoint. Um, so I will touch base on two things that is kind of controversial nowadays, and this is about God and about sex. Would that be okay with you all?
Absolutely.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll start with Jesus, right? With my brothers, I have four brothers, older than me. So I just watch how they were talked to. Yeah. Okay. So masculinity, right? So I'm from a very I'm a very my country is Catholic, right? From predominantly. So my father told my brothers when they were growing up, one day I won't be here, or you will walk this earth alone, as a
Mm-hmm.
man. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So your guide is going to be Jesus. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He said Jesus came into this world to show all the qualities of masculinity on how to be a man. I know he's a God. So and so the first one is that's why Jesus talked a lot to men, not women, and because he's guiding them how to be a man. Because and I'm sorry, this is gonna sound controversial. Jesus talked a lot about sin, right? The sin because we have forgotten how to be, well, not me, but men, who they are, their purpose, their mission.
Mm-hmm.
So when Jesus came, he did not build a religion, because religion. Sorry, guys, if I step on toes. Okay, religion does not equal spirituality. So
Mm-hmm.
Jesus is spirit, spiritual. He was teaching us God, which is spirit. Um, Religion is one of the needs of people, because we are social beings. We need to get together and all that. So that's what religion is for. So you have to separate the two when you are
Mm-hmm.
lost in this world. You don't follow. Have to be careful. Priest, pastor, you go to Jesus first. That's your connection. So
That's
you
right. That's
yeah.
right.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so when you are like, that's why he's there, because a man will battle a lot in his life, like you guys. So Jesus came in this world to show you how to deal with that, the qualities, the virtues, and stuff. And the first is gentleness, but still yet strong, right? Because Jesus is not weak, right? He knows when to be strong, he knows when to be gentle. And then second is how to stand up for um, the wrong, right? To speak up. So he,
Mm-hmm.
like, there was a passage in the Bible where he didn't lose control, but he stood up. Like, you guys are doing it wrong. You are you're using God for profit, which is not right. So he that's when he didn't lose control. He right them as a man. You stand up
You
for
talking
something.
about when they were selling inside the synagogue and he turned over the tables?
Yeah, and that's a place. That's why a lot of people say, "How can he do that? That's his place of God." Like this is something, because I grew up Catholic school, so people were like, "How can he do that? He didn't he like like that's his father's house. Why did he do that?" Da, da, da. Oh, okay, so let me pass that, because that's kind of sensitive subject. So the last thing is that God, when he was so severely like beaten and stuff like that, but he had that control, right? because he's still a god, although he's a man, right? But he still got that power of a god. But he controlled himself, right? Because all he had to do was probably not even snap his finger, and we are all gone, like. But he didn't. He controlled himself. So that's why, as a man, that's his greatest teaching. And then also about that man will be betrayed by his brothers, all the other teaching, you know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
And there'll be Judas, there'll be this, there'll be that, and so with the women, the teaching about the women is we will be with Mary Magdalene. We will be uh, victims of our circumstance, but we have free will. So it's like a teaching of Mary Magdalene. So he's saying, I understand what you're doing, just don't sin anymore. Like with Mary Magdalene. My mom's name is Magdalena. So anyway, okay. So now let's go to the sex part. I want to get off the talk about religion and God, because that's really sensitive. Okay, so let's talk about the sex part when it comes to men. Okay. So for men, so I want to tell you, my father was military, retired Navy. So I asked my mom when I was young about. I said, Mom, you told me that men need sex, right? And my father was gone for months and months and months and months, right? And I said, what do you feel about it? Like, do you see it as cheating? And she said that, then she told me about the front door analogy and, and responsibility and all that stuff. He said, never let that situation break your marriage. I said, oh, what? I don't understand that. And then so I told you I was in the Air Force, right? So I was stationed in Japan for over 10 years. And that's when I understood about sex and love, that men don't see it the same way. But this is something that is so, I tried talking to this with, when I was, when I retired from military and I went to the civilian world here in the US. And I'll believe me, first time I talked about it, I shut down because I got attacked and I got preached on and all that stuff. And I was like, whoa, okay. I learned my lesson. I'll shut up, because there was this lady, and it was about cheating and sex, and and then the guy couldn't even remember the lady's name that what happened to. But she's saying, oh, you love somebody else, but he didn't even like. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, like, how can he love her if he doesn't even remember who the heck she was? And but she broke the marriage and everything. So now the kids were affected. Like,
Okay.
It's like, are you choosing your pride over your marriage? Is this like, because I mean, my father told me about the line that men shouldn't cross in marriage, right? That was not one of them, but like, the abuse, the beating,
Yeah.
all the stuff that men should never, never, never cross. Okay, I talked too much already. So who's next?
You gonna
everybody left me already.
And I feel
no,
the same
we're
way.
listening. We are 100% listening.
So which
I
how y'all
think
doing?
the way you expressed it, it was very elegant. It was well paced. It was receivable, and I understood everything you said. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I think all of us
women are gonna
appreciate it.
Kaya, all women are gonna get me now. So I'm going to change
not
my
over
profile.
Here. Believe me, no, not over here. They after me first. They're gonna get me.
I hope they hear this though. I mean,
absolutely.
this is very important.
Kaya,
What you saying?
Delete this.
What you're saying is very important. Very important.
what I had already shared on here back in the beginning about, I've been married twice, and in my first marriage, my husband cheated on me, and I did not leave because of that. That was not a point to where I felt that I knew that he loved me, and he expressed that and showed it, and I knew the cheating wasn't, it wasn't a cause for me to get divorced. So I think that is an excellent brave message to share, and I 100% agree with it. Of course, I wouldn't want my husband out there cheating or anything, but I 100% agree with that. I do not believe that that is a reason to get divorced at all. Yeah. Who?
When I was teaching in Japan, Japan is a different country totally when it comes to that. The sex. It's an art for them, right? So my husband has passed on, so I can speak about it, but
Wait, in your culture, can you not speak about the sex between a man and a woman when you're married?
No. I'm talking about me personally when I was in Japan, and then because I grew up because of my mom, so I have a different perspective of it. Because my father was in the military and he was in the Navy. He was gone a lot, like a long time. Like I can't explain to you how long, like months, deployed in a ship. So in Japan, there are clubs there that you cannot go in as a woman. It's not like a club where you dance. It's for men's only. And my husband has gone there with his friends, and that. I didn't ask him what happened in there. I was like, I trust you. I know trust is not a good word, but you. Okay, I will stop now. I'll shut up.
You don't have to, but I mean, it's up to you. I know Truth was trying to say something, and if anyone else would like to chime in here, please feel free.
Yeah, I was just saying that everything that she's saying has been spot on. I mean,
no diseases, no babies.
Informative, and she has a very great insight on how men operate, and which is a lot of things that guys are in this space is trying to create is because a lot of women don't understand how men move and how we battle things and how the label that you gave us as warriors. You see what I'm saying? Just that acknowledgement as that you understand we are in constant battle is is touching and very important. And I appreciate it. I mean, again, that's indicative that you had a great man beside you. So God bless you.
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you.
What about you, Lance? I know you were trying to say something and got cut off.
I did. I feel to myself I came on way too strong. My coffee was really bitter. I want to say this.
Yeah.
Going back to the dating thing. I feel like dating is something that's very serious. Before I meet someone, I don't care if what your history is. I absolutely don't. Everything that you are could have possibly made you the perfect thing for me. I absolutely don't care. As a matter of fact, I embrace it. The thing that I don't like is don't play hoeing off as showing off. Because I mean, you are hoeing, and you have to be honest to those.
Wait, Lance, I think she's trying to clarify something. Yes,
what's
Lance?
the first word, Lance? Hoeing?
Hoeing, like a hoe, a prostitute.
A loose woman.
Like a prostitute, yeah. A loose woman. Okay, go ahead, man.
Well, I mean,
I don't like a hoe, like that. No. Like hoe.
Okay,
she is doing a type of gardening. Sometimes there are seeds that are sown that are not supposed to be in the patch, and that's what. And he is too. And I do want to ask you something about that, Auntie Liam. But me personally, I don't care if that's what you want. Don't deny yourself what you want. because you think I'm special. Acknowledge that I'm special enough that for you to acknowledge that you're special enough. And consider the people that are involved. Consider the situation that's involved. Like, I might want to out with you, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing. Like, and it's like, I think if you can't even be honest in the talking stage with yourself enough that you can be honest with me, that's a big problem. That's a huge problem. You're not even going to give yourself what you want. So here I am. I'm coming with this 200%, force, knowing I got some shit to give. And you coming over here with like 45% because you really like me. But then you got 15 over here, you got 10 over here, and like 17 over here. And then like one dude grows to like 25, and then he drops off. Oh, now you feel shaky about the 15 and the 20 and the 10 and the 45 standing right here in front of you. And then like I drop off. Mm-hmm. It's like it's a rotating, like, where's your energy? Mm-hmm. Where are you? Yep. Where are you in this relationships? And I don't operate like that. I mean, we don't do that. I'm fine with that, but just know that I'm gonna look at you different. And you know I'm going to look at you different, which is why you're not telling me and why you're not giving yourself what you need. Honesty, transparency. I need you to know what the fuck you want. Because I don't know what I want until I'm with you. I know what my idea is. And I think there's a lot of guys out here and a lot of girls out here that know what their idea is. And they listen to society's process on how they should get to that. Instead of listening to, like, the spirit that guides them. If the spirit does guide them, I mean, they might got a sex demon up in there. I don't know. I need you to know, though. Like, I need you, because then that's when it turns into one of those relationships where it's like, is everybody else's fault because of you? Or it's your kid's fault when you have them? Like, what are you bringing? Is that's what I ask myself. Like, when you say you bringing the table, like bringing something to the table, I mean, so you got a whole bunch of math problems, and I'm not good with algebra. I'm really not. So I mean, I don't divide my spirit unless I feel like you're worthy to pull myself away from me. And if I feel that from you and you don't feel that like right then, I'm willing to like step back and be in the cut for like a second. Because sometimes it takes people to be like, but I'm not gonna ever tell you what it would mean to me if you did it. What I will do is when it happens, I'll show you. And I will show you like in an abundance, and I will show you like without any kind of like hold or disregard. And it won't be like an overflow. I'm just like, okay, you're in the sphere now, and I know we like in that bitch together. I do want to ask though, Auntie Lynn, how do women deal with not conforming to Western society? And how do the women and men hold themselves in their society that creates the strength? Because you are saying some beautiful things, but I'm noticing they're all legacies, and they're all legacy, teachings, and we have those too. We've just broken them down into psychological ipso factos. And so I'm just like wondering, what is it that's so different about y'all's culture that y'all do during those young years that you are able to hold fast and be steadfast in your belief?
Good question.
Whoa. Okay, so I'll answer two parts. The first is because you mentioned about the table, right? And then the question about teachings. Okay, so let me start with teaching. Because I'm old, I can talk about us old people. Okay. I'm really sorry, young people. I'm very, very sorry that my generation failed you all. It's not your fault, but now it's your responsibility. It's not right because
I don't think I've ever heard anybody say that.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
That felt that in my chest. My whole heart.
She's a gem. She's a gem.
Well, okay. So when a child is born, a child is blank slate, like completely blank. So because your generation, Kaya's generation, a lot older than you, Kaya, and the generation now, the young ones, the teenagers, and the one before teens, they have no guidance. It's not their fault, but it will become the responsibility. So the women, I'm just going to talk about the women's side, okay? Because I don't know about men. Okay, so I'll talk about the women's side. I'm sorry. So with the women, when they're born, physically, biologically, nature will take care of it, right? So when we're born, it's our psyche, our psychology that's blank, or you can call it mind. So with the mind, until the child is 5 years old, that's why the mother has to stay home, because the mother is not just feeding the children, the mother is nurturing their mindset, because they don't, that's why women can see things deeper and more detailed and more intimate beyond a man can see, because that's what we're built for, right? Because we're built to take care of the children when they cannot talk yet. They don't have the ability to speak, to conversation, to temper their, because children, they communicate emotionally, not bad emotion. They cry, and as women, we're built to read that. We're built to know the pitch of a child that's hurting, hungry, uncomfortable, whatever. Okay, I cannot explain that to you guys. It's just how we're built. So with the mothers from infant to their 5 years old, that's why they stay home. That's why they're built like that, because the mother has to nurture them. That's when the children's mind is being taught how to speak, language the right way, to temper themselves, to all just the psychology, who they are. That see, a mother is the person that can break or build a child psyche spot on, and that will follow
Truth.
them for the rest of their life.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so that's why. Uh, should I say that?
I don't know. I don't know about straight relationships. I'm totally guessing on straight relationships, but I feel like a lot of men say they want a virtuous woman, and that just comes across as boring to me. And they come across as boring because they are taught a life. It's viewed as a life of suppression here. That's the way society makes you view it. And I think even though men want an angel, they're gonna be fucking with some devils on the side. I just feel that way.
Not
Well,
I'm not
I
saying
said,
everyone.
well, Lance, I said the issue with men and women is like with the women, they want the bad guy.
Yeah.
They want the good guy with a bad guy side, and then with the
Mhm.
men, they want the lady in the street and a freak in the bed. It's like it's the conundrum between both, because for the most part, the one is one way because they aren't the other. And so that's where a lot of people get messed up, because they want their cake and eat it too. They want both sides.
Mhm.
And with the women, what a lot of guys don't understand with as far as the bad guy thing is, it's not even necessarily their actions as bad guys. It's the excitement. It's the you not knowing what's going to happen next. Whatever that gives them, that's what they enjoy out of that, and
You mean
why they
the
kind of
women? The women
yeah,
choosing
yeah.
the bad guy. Okay, so I can answer that. That's easy
Okay.
to answer. Uh, I can answer for the men part. Okay, I can answer for the women part. So the women that are not feeling safe, they don't know it. It's deep psychology, that they will choose the warrior looking, that just that energy, right? He is probably like a bad one for her, like, but it's just she's because she was not taught. I told you about that first 5 years old, how to know herself. So she by by self-preservation, they will choose that man. Because how can you protect me if I like psychologists think you're weak, but you're probably a good guy. You're probably the one that can buy our house and car and provide, right? But she's not thinking when you're in a state of panic. I'm not saying that the girl is panic, but her deeper psychology is in panic because she's not feeling safe. Maybe something happened to her so early on before her psychology, her mind was set. So she's like on a reactive mode. And that's why when I hear about this a lot,
So
women
you're
should be
saying that
feminine.
the very nature of her desire for a uncertain and unstable excitement
No,
speaks
she's
to
not.
the depth of like her damage.
No. I'm sorry. When you are not feeling safe, what will you do? You will shoot somebody first and think about the repercussion later, right? If you are feeling attacked, but because maybe early on, maybe before she was 5, she just didn't feel safe, and so it sat inside of her that
Right.
like it triggers her. Like even like I worked at the hospital, and I've seen women. They were different around me, but when a certain man comes, they just like they become like really irate. I should say the word, and I'm like, that he didn't say anything to you. He just said, hi. He was actually coming to talk to me, because of her mom or dad or whatever, and but it was like it's a trigger. Like it's nothing personal. It's just a trigger. It was not even you. Probably it's just when you heard about PTSD, right?
Yeah, I'm about to say trauma, PTSD.
Yeah,
Yep.
you don't know. It's something like, okay, let's say you're driving in the road and you hear a music and it brings you to a certain time in your life when that music made an imprint on you. So PTSD is imprint. You don't. It just takes you back. You don't like it just. It's like a click. What do you call it when you're on the light switch? Clicks,
Yeah.
clicks. It's like from 0 to 100%. So I don't.
What?
No, it's about when you just snap, like it just like when you hear that, when you smell that smell, that just takes you back to like just that really raw time, and it's just
You're
that
talking about
one nerve that just fucking hits you.
it happened.
Yeah. So that's why
Ooh, hate that.
modern women, because it's our fault. Okay, it's our fault. The women before them, we weren't home to take care of these young girls. Maybe we made bad decisions, but like I said, it's not their fault. But they're paying for it. They're paying. It's not their fault. They're survivors. They're the one that didn't die because of maybe dysfunction or whatever. So so a woman has that warrior in her, and when that's triggered, you cannot see femininity because they're in survival mode. Okay, so because we are all warrior, we're all born warriors. We are all, but men are just 100%. You guys are 100% warriors.
Come on.
So when something happens to you as our husband and you don't come home, we become the warriors because because we're protecting the children, we're protecting the legacy, and that's why I'm gonna get to the answer your question now about the table. Okay. So for the table, somebody asked me, hey, should be 50-50 or whatever, and I said I thought it was 100%, when you get married, because a man
That's what I'm talking about. 200. Come on, T-Lynn.
Are you making fun of me?
No, he's not. He's encouraging you. He's
said
no,
that's real.
He's giving you
People trying to give
affirmation.
half and put that other half somewhere else. Where is you putting it? Put that whole 100 in there and find a bonus.
Okay. Oh, you guys are. Okay, so. Oh. Okay.
I'm with you, Auntie Lynn. Keep going. I'm sorry I didn't interrupt. You was speaking my home language. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna beat this.
So when a man marries a woman, okay, the most important part of what he's gonna give her is his name, not just because of the legality of it, but because that's what he's protecting. That you guys will die for your
That's
name.
right. That's right.
So when you carry his name, it's not like he's owned you. No, it's not. It's you know those countries that have like yeah, have you watched the movie Braveheart, where they have
Mel
like
Gibson.
tribes? Yeah, and then they have those the McCullen, the you know what I'm saying? Like they call the whole the McClouds, that's the name, right? So that's what I'm saying. It's like you're part of his like he's
The
not that
family
he
crest.
Yeah,
yeah
the
His
legacy.
Crest.
legacy.
yeah
Romeo
so
and Juliet.
you are inside of him now, like he's giving you
Mm-hmm.
everything. So when he gives you that name, it's not that he owns you. That's why I don't like this hyphenated
They're
stuff.
the abundance of you. They are the abundance of you. I got you,
Yes,
Auntie Lynn.
so that's the hard part of the man, right? That's the hard part. Like just think about what's behind that. Like okay, so let me go back to the table part, the 100% of the woman. So now I'm gonna go beyond the from the 5th year to the teenage year. See, a man, what he builds, you can see because you guys are physical, right? Either money, whatever, house, da da da. What we build as women is internal. It's the quality. It's our
Yes.
Y'all make it
I'm
a
trying to
home. He buy the house and
I'm
y'all
trying,
make it a home.
yeah, our translation. Like it's internal, right? It's our sacredness, our dignity, our self-control, our
Mm-hmm.
you know that stuff, right? So it's not just because I can cook for you. You know, that's like read a book. You'll know how to cook. You know, that's or just
No,
don't
y'all put that
mis
love in there.
Well, follow
yeah
the
don't
ingredients, right?
yeah don't mistaken chores to femininity. Don't mistaken your outfit to femininity. Don't
Mm-hmm.
mistaken your beauty to femininity. In fact, the most
Mm-hmm.
beautiful women are simple,
Mm-hmm.
um, and real and true, right? So that's true beauty. That's like
And
don't
you know, I
what
don't ever hear a lot of people saying this. I just want somebody real. I just want somebody true.
yeah.
I
So
just
that's
want
what I was
somebody who's into me. Like I don't hear people say that. I remember back in the day, I used to hear people say that. Like I just want someone who gets me for me. Like that's it. Like there was like absolute. There was not a list. They was like, oh, well, look, when you get with me, we're gonna work. We're gonna work it out. We're gonna work all that out.
and so that's
Yeah.
why I'm gonna get now to the hard percent of the woman now that because I can't really explain what the heck I'm talking about. Internal. Okay. So when she becomes a wife, right? So what happened is when she becomes a wife, she takes his 1 million and he becomes 10 million, right? He because a man can jump, but he cannot fly without a woman. I'm sorry, guys.
No,
Okay,
you're absolutely.
if you find the right woman,
She's
you
dead
can
on.
jump, but with us, you can fly.
Yeah, we can fly, but the woman can be
I
the
was,
wind underneath your
I
wings.
was just sharing
Yeah,
all this the other day.
She can also bring you
She
down.
is spitting, boy. Mm-mm.
no.
Look, y'all just took. Look,
It
y'all see
depends
y'all
on
how
the
y'all
woman.
just straight
Wait, wait,
demean.
wait, 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 wait. Please let her finish, please, guys. Go ahead, Lynn.
No. But a lot of men nowadays, that's why I tell my nieces, and that's why I'm auntie. Um, I tell my nieces that you look at your husband like a warrior. One day he will not come home. So if he gives you his paycheck, you better make sure that if he doesn't come home one day, he comes home without a job, he something happens to him, that you use that money because nowadays it's about money, right? It's not that you're bringing a dead something and you're gonna make a bit, you know, like because because you have a responsibility. So it's like so that's why when I say internal, if something happens to
You
him,
keeping a
he should be
household in order.
yeah, you should be secure that he knows on his last breath that there will be no man entering his home that he died for, right? Or whatever. So that's why I was telling you should be secure enough emotionally that you won't be looking for another man. That's what I was saying about 100%. Because the security of your children is a big deal. Like another man cannot come to your home and treat your children like their father. I know that sounds kind of bad, but safety is number thing always on a man. So why would he choose a woman that will have another man coming in his house that will beat his son, rape his daughter? I mean, that's like a nightmare right there. That's why you should build yourself that anything happens to him, either financially, physically, whatever, that you have a backup
You
because he's a
saying widows
navigator.
can't marry?
No, not if they have children. They should marry when the children are out of the house.
Okay.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. So you are mother first. You are a mother first. If you find your husband is not a good man after all, and he's doing stuff to your children, guess what? You're a mother first. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
So that's is that a bad thing for you guys? I'm sorry. Did I hurt anybody's
No, this
feelings?
is beautiful.
Yeah. I think okay, so who came in?
Yeah, I'm part of no
I didn't
kids
know if
getting.
Hopeful. Oh, go ahead. Hope I know you were saying something when I
do. I want to ask one question because I'm gonna go to bed. But you kind of said I was gonna stay up, Judge. You're not gonna do this to me, okay?
Okay.
But Auntie I appreciate you.
Absolutely.
To the highest power. I have one more question for you. What do you guys practice in your culture? And if you personally had this experience with your husband, what do you do when both warriors are in warrior mode?
Ooh, good question.
You mean the husband and the wife?
Mm-hmm.
Like when it's just like, when sometimes relationships just get destructive because they can't shut it off. What do you do, or does that even happen in your culture much to even speak on?
You mean the woman fighting with the husband?
Yeah, when they're both, but not even just fighting, when they're both just reaching that, their warriors are both activated, they're both in their stubbornness, over a period of time things are starting to deteriorate, when you're getting down that separation divorce road and they're both unwilling and they're both just in attack, what do you do to heal that?
Don't seem like it happens in our culture.
Yes, it does.
Oh.
Especially nowadays. Okay, so I told you about the red line earlier, right? The red line that men should never cross. You know what it is, right? Abuse, rape, grape, internally. Okay, so if that's not the case, and it's just about maybe she has issues, personal issue, and then men maybe have personal issues. Okay, so first, as a woman, you should never go to your friends and talk about your issues because that's your privacy, right? That's number one. Now, if you have good family, your parents, because they care about you, then you talk to them, and then you go to a professional, whatever the problem is, either if it's financial, relationship, they have web specialists for that. If it's specifically financial or if it's addiction or whatever, right? So that's the main rule first, is never go and tell anyone. Yeah, because you're sacred. I talk about the women being sacred. It's not just about her. It's about the marriage. It's about, you cannot go out there and just, okay, so because you will break the red line too for men, because now he will, that's his sacred, that's his privacy, his home, his family, Okay, so that's number one for the warriors, the two warriors fighting. And then second is, I'm just talking about women because I don't know about men. So women, they go into the marriage or relationship because they want to feel love, right? They're looking for love. And this is what I was telling about when young girls were never taught love. Love starts first from yourself. Okay. Because if you don't have love, if you never learn it, and it's not the girl's fault, not the girl's fault at all. You cannot know what you don't know. You will look for it. So with the men, they look for men for romance, right? Warriors not romantic, really. You guys can do it for like, an hour, and then you gotta get away because you got that testosterone. You cannot have too much estrogen in your system because it will weaken you. That's why sometimes when you're so in love with a woman, you gotta get away from her because you can sense that that weakness permeating your being. That's why you gotta just get away from her because then you have more control. You feel stronger because the estrogen again. That's why you have to work out and all that stuff. That's why you have to.
What about the man that feel they want to be able to cry with a woman or whatever?
No, I've seen men cry. Not with me, but I've seen them cry like alone and they're walking. And yeah, men cry, but
with a woman though. Can a man cry with can your husband come home and like just break down and cry and be emotional as if he was a woman? And he could break down like that with you, you would still look at him as a man.
Yeah, because for him to even get to that point, if he's a man, it has taken a lot. Like that this is rare. That's a rare moment when if he just can't take it anymore and he's crying about it. Like maybe something happened to him a long time ago and all that stuff. Usually it builds up. It's like a built up. And that was the straw that broke the camel's back. Whatever happened.
No, not like that. Like he had a bad day at work and he coming home and he crying to you because he got his feelings hurt.
No.
Man can't do that.
That just cry, yo. What are you
some guys want to do that. I'm just wondering how a woman react.
Cry. So wait, you just be crying, dog?
I'd have heard. I ain't crying. I don't do that. I'm a man.
Only speak on something you know about.
I'm listening to other people. Other people want to be able to cry.
Who you know that said they just want to cry? Yo?
There was another woman that mentioned it on the panel that if her man have a bad day at work and he need a hug or something, he want to break down.
Okay, so guys, when I say this next, don't hate me, okay? Don't hate me. When a boy is after 5, that's why you have to let him go to his father.
That's right.
Because that's how he will learn how to deal with stuff. Because if he's with his mother too much, then he will learn how to deal with the stuff like
in the way a woman would.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. So if he is like that,
he over here crying.
My answer to that.
He didn't spend enough time with his father, obviously.
Hey. Don't get me in trouble.
I wouldn't disagree.
Not you.
Oh my goodness.
I'm just putting the ice
on. Yes, true.
Okay. Who's next?
She has no idea how essential the stuff that she's been sharing over the last hour and a half. I'm going to need this because a lot of women need to hear how she's talking.
I agree.
No, Kaya's going to delete this.
I'm gonna highlight it.
This is beautiful.
I'm all for a man being a man, so a woman is allowed to be a woman in a relationship.
Lynn, that's how we got together. With me getting in trouble, then that brings you out, so you get in trouble with me now. We stand strong together in trouble.
I thank Kaya for having these long streams. Like, see. We found a gem at a late night. See that?
But you got it. But Truth, you got to go see the comments like she left on the video and her outlook and her support in looking at both sides very logically. She left elaborate.
Pull them up, just got you.
Huh?
Pull them up. You can share it.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. You're right.
No.
What video are you talking about?
If you want to, I don't know if she'll feel uncomfortable or shy about it.
No. You're next. Don't think I forgot about you because I told you you're next, right?
Go ahead and get them while I pull them up.
Oh no, that's Trash can, you're next.
Yes, Trash can, you're next.
That's former Air Force.
Yeah.
Thank you for your service.
Aim high.
Right.
The life of luxury.
Absolutely.
Okay, what's your special quality you're looking for?
Oh
me?
yeah, he didn't ask you the question.
What special quality in what? A
In
woman?
a woman that makes you fall in love.
That make me fall in love. Special quality in a woman. Someone who is similar to how I see my mom be around my father. If I can find something like that when my father comes home, he's excited to come home because he got my mom at home and she makes the home feel like a home.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he said, my father always says, if it wasn't for your mother, I wouldn't even buy this house. He bought a big house for I wouldn't even buy this house. I just live in an apartment or whatnot. But she likes this, so I buy this for her. And there's just a building, but she make it feel like it's home. She puts stuff, smells, and different things she does around there, and you can feel her presence around the house. So I would want a woman that I can feel her presence in the house, and it makes it more like a home that I would like to come home to. Type of feel.
So can I elaborate on that? On what my viewpoint on that?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, so I told you about men are warriors, right?
Right.
Were you here when I said that? Already?
No, I came in on the tail end. If you talk about like what like a woman is for the decompression of a warrior when he come home, so he can decompress from being out there.
Okay,
Fighting
so yeah, so I want to start from that point. So when I say men are warriors, this is just figuratively. Men are death dealers, death dealers. So you fight war in sometimes literally, right? You have to deal with death, right? You deal with destruction, with chaos, and you have to get it in order and da da da. The negative part. So you have to deal with the negative part. So when you come home, if you have a good woman like your mother, she brings the life, the positive, the beauty, and it's like like when you recharge your iPhone,
like you
and all that.
decompress.
Yeah. So without a woman and a man, when a man doesn't find a woman like that, it's all about just like he really doesn't have that light, that life,
The
like
purpose.
yeah. So when he comes home, it's just like
Yeah.
you fight war, you come home, and there's no recharge really. So that when you're married to a woman like your mother.
So you use different vices such as watching TV or going out, and you try to feel like that void in yourself. You got a black hole in yourself that can't be filled, but you try to replace it with things that only a woman's touch or a woman's feeling can take the place of. You try to substitute it, but you
Yeah,
can't.
I'm trying to answer the question women why men marry, why would men marry,
Right.
and it's not really about sex, because sex, especially nowadays, that's the easiest to get, you know that.
Easy.
Yeah.
So it's beyond sex. It's about
It's about
what.
companionship.
Yeah.
Your
Yeah.
helpmate. Yeah.
Yeah. And just okay, now I recharge, now tomorrow I go out again, and deal with the negative, deal with the death and destruction and chaos, and because the outside world is not, it's not easy.
Yeah, why deal with the outside world? And what is you doing it for if you can't come home and build with somebody? What is the purpose of dealing with all this stress? I might as well quit. I can live out in the woods by myself. I can live from just day to day and whatnot. Ain't no purpose unless you have a woman and you building a family with her. Now I got responsibilities. Now I got a reason. So it makes it easier when I'm dealing with all that stress of life. Just because I'm doing it for a purpose.
I mean, yeah, that's your responsibility as a man. If you ever knock up a woman, you supposed to make sure you take care of her. But your purpose is not to just procreate. I mean, even
That is
roaches have kids.
Yeah, if you believe that way, those guys said go forth
That's
and
what I'm saying. I
multiply.
mean, even roaches have kids. Ants have kids. Everybody have kids. You know what I'm saying? It's not just about having kids and dying. You know what I'm saying? It's like you gotta have something else.
Like what?
But that's what I'm saying. That's up to you. You I mean,
He
but just
wasn't just saying just have kids blindly. He's saying have kids for a purpose, for a legacy, for something to leave.
Yeah,
I understand what you're saying, Trash.
Yeah.
If you strip everything, all of this, the government and all of this, the economy, if you strip everything down to the bare bones, it's to have kids, bro. Period.
Right.
That's
Yep.
it.
Or why get married?
All this other stuff is made up stuff that we did to civilize the world. But if you go down to brass tacks, it's to have kids. That's it.
Yeah, I told people this the
I don't
other
think
day
everybody should have kids.
because I was having a conversation. People get things like what you do. That's not your purpose. Your purpose is who you are. If the infrastructure fell down, we talking about electricity and everything like that. Like, I'm pretty sure have y'all seen The Walking Dead?
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay. That's what it would look like. You see how they fell back into certain things that they were able to do. You see what I'm saying? That's how you know what your purpose is, because you will always revert back to that. That's who you are. If there's no need for a daggone a cyber security person, the daggone internet shut down, that's not your purpose. Your purpose is always going to be something that you can sustain, even if, like how you said, the civilized world shuts down, and then we'll vote back to where we came from.
And even when you brought up The Walking Dead, you notice in there, even though it's the apocalypse, it's the end of the world, they were still trying to get married to each other and still trying to have kids
and have children. Right.
Mm-hmm.
That was actually the gift that they kept saying, because that provides a future.
Yeah, but they still doing all that.
What's the
it's
point?
Other people who, of course, had ended their lives, prematurely by their own hands. And then you have, those who keep pushing forward. The thing that they pushing forward towards is not just to have kids, because how there are people who are, rainbow people who don't have kids. You know what I'm saying? Are you saying that they have no purpose in life, or that they are choosing what?
That's a whole different conversation. So if you want me to answer that directly, purpose is the result of something. So two males cannot produce a child. A male and a female produces a child. That's what's called convenient. That's called purpose. It's a result of something.
And if you want to get technical, marriage
plenty
was
of people who already
created
had kids out here, and it's a lot of kids out here that need parents. You know what I'm saying? And foster kid, adoption. You know what I'm saying? Agencies and things like
see,
that.
Now you're moving it. Now that's something different. You asked one simple question: Does a gay person provide purpose? And I said, if you want to be technically, no, because they're doing something selfishly for themselves. They cannot produce a child.
Again, if
that's not their purpose. That's what I'm saying. That's not their purpose.
Again, that doesn't mean it's not their purpose. They're designed.
That is what that means.
They're designed. Just because two women don't have children, doesn't take away their anatomy, bro. They're still designed to have children. If
two women get together, it's the same thing.
They chose something different.
If you take it down to brass tacks, say you take all the straight people off of Earth and you put gay people here, guess what? They disappear.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's.
They're going to go to the fertility clinic. They go to the fertility.
Well, see, that's if you classify only gay as all males. I mean, yeah, that's definitely going to happen, of course.
Okay, if you put all gays here, no, hold on. If you put all gays down here, only males, they disappear. If you put all lesbian, if you put all lesbian down here, they disappear.
Right. That's what I'm
saying.
the
point.
But if you have men and women on the earth, you get what I'm saying? They will definitely still procreate, whether they, whatever they identify as.
Yeah, they will go against what they say they are to procreate. So
my question is, why do they do it? Why do they procreate?
They would have
even
to
though
go,
they lesbian.
Yeah, they would have to go against what they want now to serve a purpose of having children to continue the future. That's what I was saying.
two of the same sex cannot serve a purpose. They would have to go against that now. They would have to revert back to their natural cause in order to preserve life. That's what I'm saying.
About the majority. Yeah.
So I have a question.
Yes, Sharice.
I'm married. I'm very married, and I don't have kids. Do I not serve a purpose?
That's what he's saying. You don't.
Yes, your purpose is to your husband.
Your purpose is nothing. Be a helpmeet, right? That's what he say.
But Sharice, I think again, we have these things in place now, so you can have a purpose. But I think if you go to brass tacks and you take all of this stuff away, your natural purpose is to procreate. Now, when you start adding in the jobs and you start adding in the governments and you start adding in capitalism and stuff like that, that creates a purpose. But your natural purpose as a human being is to procreate.
I disagree because
we're talking in general, not individual.
Sharice,
I disagree. I'm not talking about. I'm not talking individual. I'm talking generally now. I disagree because if that were the case, then we would not be one of the very few species to choose monogamy. We wouldn't be one of the very few species that has sex for pleasure. Anything can procreate.
We aren't the only species that have sex,
anything can procreate.
No, absolutely. And what I was going to tell you is every living being out here, you're basically your number one natural instinct is to survive. Everything. Yeah. Even when you go down to ants, animals, insects, yada yada yada, it's to survive. The way that you survive is you procreate. So it all goes back to procreating. Again, when you start adding in other stuff, that's why hell, most animals, that's what their purpose is to procreate, because they don't have the structure that we have as human beings. That's why so they don't have another purpose wasn't created for them. That's why I said when you start adding in when we civilized society, it created other purposes. So you have painters whose purpose is to paint, and you have maybe somebody that drives a truck. Maybe they think their purpose is to drive a truck, and et cetera, et cetera. But what I'm saying is, if you take it down to the brass tacks, to the bare minimum of everything, you don't need a job. Da 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 da. It's no government. It's nothing is civilized. It's just to survive.
The back of what he's saying, the fact that we existed for these thousands and thousands and thousands of years is because our main thing in our head is to produce offspring. Or else, what was the point if that wasn't the main focus of a human being? Is to produce other offspring with how we still existent to the day, instead of just saying, what's the point?
What movie was that off of where they explained it? Was it The Matrix where Agent Smith was talking to what's the name about the virus?
The battery and shit.
Hold on. So let me get to Lance right quick.
How we on this? Go ahead.
Lance said, and women and when too, and when women or men can't. Usually, if a man or a woman can't, that means they're dysfunctional. Like that they're not normal. It's like if you have a car, it's made for you to go somewhere. If it's broken, that means it can't do what its purpose is.
Yep.
And we're not just talking about black people or we're not just talking about one.
You guys want to go down a rabbit hole with me?
Let's go.
You know what?
Do it.
I would love to, but I gotta go to a funeral in the morning. So
man, you already gotta go in a couple of hours. It's like you've been up all day.
Nah, it's 3. I can get a couple of hours. I appreciate the conversation, Auntie Lynn. You need to come back up here. I appreciate
it.
We need more of this.
Yeah, I'll see you next time.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
Okay.
All right, be safe, bro.
Bye.
All right, peace.
Let's go.
Last one to get into Tommy's ass. He just left up here when Tommy said he going.
Yeah. So
Okay.
what about B9? Is B9 gonna talk first?
B9 said he wants to chill back and listen. He's listening right now. I already on the back end offered. He said he wanted to listen.
All right, you all want to go on a rabbit hole, down a rabbit hole? Am I saying it right? Rabbit hole?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's early in the morning. It's a witching hour. Here, you're in California too, Kaya?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, she done said my magic phrase, the witching hour. Okay, I'm listening.
Yay. All right,
Oh,
so
boy.
the reason I'm going to the rabbit hole because of Cherise, what she said, and I just wanna point out, no, girl, you are very much needed, and this, and because that's why I want to go to down the rabbit hole here. There is only one race, which is human. There's only one race, humankind, and y'all listen to me, please. Just
Go
let it
for
roll.
it.
Okay, so we have what I call ancient enemy. I read a lot, and I read books that is not even in the mainstream. So we have what we call ancient enemy, and it starts with a E and with a L. Anyway, so what it does, it's about dark psychology and manipulation, all that stuff, right? Have you all heard about it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, and I mentioned about that to you, Kaya, right? I like to study that. So it's this study that you got to read books that is not very easy to read, or not. You got to take a shower after. So anyway, so it's called ancient enemy. I just call it ancient enemy. So what happened is, what's the main thing is, first you have to do infighting, and so the human race is broken down to all this stigma and boxes and all that stuff, right? Because when everybody's infighting, they don't really see who the true enemy is. That's the number one. And I'm not going to elaborate on it because I know there are people listening about it. So and the reason, but human, and these are human that I'm talking about, they look human, but they're not really human at the psychology level.
Fucking lizard people.
No, not lizard. They're actually human, but they have no conscience. Okay, you've heard about those people, right?
Empty
And
vessel.
Yeah, like
yeah,
a narcissist kind of, for
yeah, but they've been around so long that they actually are organized, right? And so I just call it ancient enemy. So what happened anyway? So we're all infighting, and all this, and it's like a perfect system, right? That when a child is born, it's damaged already on purpose, perfectly put together. Because you can never be your higher self if if there's so much that you have to, like, PTSD over PTSD and then PTSD. So anyway, and so but because like I told you about, the men are warriors and women, we're supposed to be guardians, protectors of the inside. And so with Cherise, we got three purpose as human. First is to take care of each other, and not everybody is meant to have children, because, and that's why I said, if a mother can stay with a child and she is not broken herself and she's not looking for love, so she's like distracted, but she's actually on her purpose, which is to be a mother, she will already notice this child, who she should be or he should be. Is he supposed to be a doctor, an engineer, because of his psyche, his strength, or is he meant to have a child, or not, because of his temperament, right? So the mother is guiding, and also the father after 5 years old, if it's a perfect world. So anyway, with Cherise, like I said, I salute you, girl, because you said you were married but no children, right? On purpose. Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I have, and that's why I tell our youngsters, know who you are. Don't follow the mainstream, because a lot of time mainstream is rigged. RIGGED. Did I say it? Rigged. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
So I'm, you know, and you're one of the few that followed who you knew who you are, and it's not like you're not helping the community or the world. You know, in your whatever profession you're doing, you're helping the everyday purpose, which is to make a difference for whoever you touch base, right? Now, men are even bigger purpose, um, because the world always in chaos, and sometimes it's just too much that they actually have to rise up. And that's why I talk about Jesus, because they have to face death. They have to deal death, and they also have to face death. That's the men, males, you know, the male gender. So, and then the third one is that's why men die, and that last feeling they have is because of the future, which is that's why it's called the legacy. Because if they're doing their job, there's going to be another warrior to fight this um
Yeah.
uh ancient
Amen.
enemy. Yeah. So that's what, but psychology, we don't know that because nobody really talked to us about it. But it's in our instinct. It's embedded in our, you know,
Mm-hmm.
In our
I mean,
DNA. Hmm.
if you want to remember who you truly are, because a lot of people say, "Oh, human are cruel," da da da. If you see like a car wreck, what do you do? Like immediately, if you have conscience, you
Right
care,
now,
right?
well, right now
Huh?
they pull out cell phones to record it, but we used to run to help and see if we could help.
Yeah, that's called the brokenness because it's like,
Mhm.
yeah, it's yeah, but you feel this like the deep feeling of care, the human
Empathy.
feeling, the human kindness is called human kindness. Okay, but I just wanted to just talk about Cherise and why she
Well, I
didn't
had a
have.
question for Sharice.
Uh-huh.
Well, Sharice, when did you learn that you did not want to have kids? Was it at a young age? Like, say, when you was 5 years old, when other kids walk around, they holding babies or whatnot?
Yeah, and I
Or
have a
what
question
was
after.
at what point did you decide that I want to marry somebody, but I don't want to have a kid?
So it's a crazy question. Here's why. I never I never there was a definite point where I decided that I didn't want to get married, and someone changed that. But there was never a definite point where I decided consciously that I didn't want to have kids. It was just either something that was here or there for me. I wasn't one of those women who, like you said, picked up a baby doll and all of a sudden I just want to be somebody's mother.
But you pictured yourself having a kid, like you could picture it.
Oh yeah, I could picture myself having a kid, but when I didn't, it didn't break my heart. You know what I mean?
Why did you
And
picture it though? If you, I'm just trying to get to it because we trying to see. We think all humans want to procreate or whatnot. If you pictured yourself at one point that you could picture yourself having a kid, I want to know why did you have that picture in your head that I could picture myself?
it wasn't like, oh, I want to have a baby so bad. I want to know what my baby's gonna look like and all these other things. It was just, as a woman, and this is like Auntie Lynn was talking about, as a woman, society just makes you think that this is the natural next step. Like when you finish all your stuff, you wind up being a mother, you know? And in my circumstance, I'm like one of the few people in my family that's even had a marriage period, let alone one that's long lasting with no interruptions. So I didn't have the vision of marriage in my head. And the vision that I had of marriage in my head at a very young age was that shit don't work for nobody, you know? But I've met someone who changed that vision. As far as motherhood, it was just something that was like the people in my family had kids, of course, and
It was like, okay, one day you're going to have a kid. And is this the way that you're going to raise it? Or is this what you're going to tell it? Or is this what you're going to do? I have 13 nieces and nephews.
So you saying that society had an effect on you, right? So you can have a natural want to have kids, but society can have an effect on your life to take that want away. Depending on the
That's
environment that you born in.
I feel what you're saying, and I can see how that's that's how it's gathered, but no, it's kind of the opposite. Like society tells you that you should want to have children, and you see people have children, and you see people raise children, and so it's a natural thought to you, when or if I have kids, this is what is going to happen or what it's going to be. For me, I
It's a
didn't
decision.
have I didn't have a focus on that. It wasn't like, oh goodness, I'm nervous about what I'm gonna be like as a mother, or I'm nervous if I'm gonna be able to have kids, or this, that, and the third. When I just didn't have kids, I wasn't heartbroken. There are a lot of women in this world, because I'm a big fan of the idea of get out of a woman's uterus. Because a lot of people ask questions like, why don't you have kids, or what's wrong with you, or and so there's always been that question to me from my family of what the hell is wrong with y'all, why y'all don't have kids. But I've never felt that tug at my heartstring, like, oh my gosh, I didn't have kids, I'm such a failure.
Let me ask you a question. Do you believe in God?
I do.
Okay, and what's your perspective on God?
It's different from a lot of people's, because I grew up I went to a Christian school in the basement of a church, at church 7 days a week. My mother prays over, she still send me psalm books every year, just in case the last one that she sent me got tattered. Instead, I'm sitting here with exactly. And instead, I'm sitting here with 32 psalm books. But it's different from most people. I believe that I just have this. I've always had this idea in my head, and it almost got me kicked out of school. What if everybody is wrong?
Man, what?
What if everybody is wrong? What if you die and you go to heaven, and the God that you've been serving all your life is the wrong one?
Right.
I mean, I know that a person who is Christian can't really formulate that idea in their head to be like, oh, what if that's the case? But that's just the way that I look at religion. And when I say that I'm spiritual instead of religious, it's because I believe that there is a God.
You hedging your bet.
Right. So let me so the next thing I was asking is, okay, so you never wanted children?
Hey, is she on Facebook sending you spiritual scriptures or not?
Hold on, bro.
No, my mother don't do Facebook. But go ahead. Okay. Go ahead, True.
Yeah. You never wanted you said you never wanted children, right?
It's not that I never wanted them. I've never, it was either here nor there for me. Like
right. If you had them, it wouldn't be a big deal, and if you don't have them, it wouldn't be a big deal, correct?
Well, if I had them, it would be a big deal, because it would be a person.
No, what I mean by it's not something you shooting. In other words, what I'm saying is, if you had them, okay. If you don't have them, okay. It's not something like you said. Society tries to push it on you.
Yeah.
Okay. So now my next question is this: Did you want to be married?
No.
Okay, good. See, okay, so this is where I was going at. Sure. Purposefully, you're supposed to be married before you have children. And majority and people that it's a state called singleness. There are people that's supposed to be single, where they do not, their devotion is supposed to be solely to God. It's a thing called sin. They don't get married. They don't have children. They don't do that. In the Bible, it was certain people called eunuchs, where they would actually cut their things off and do these things for the sake of God. But you know what I'm talking about.
So your purpose is not to have kids.
Yeah,
hold on,
to castrate
hold on,
yourself.
bro.
Yeah.
That's a unit.
Calm down.
Wait, Truth.
But
I mean, you just disproved your
I'm
own,
saying calm down because
your own
hold on
self.
for a minute.
I know, but let's just, yeah, okay.
Have a fucked up
Let
head.
Truth finish. Let him
Yeah,
finish.
let's like it's
Okay,
just
Truth.
calm
I
and
got
listen.
you. I got you, my brother. I promise.
All right, calm.
Okay.
I got you.
Okay.
Like the excitement. I understand. Wow, it's
Go ahead, Truth.
Go ahead.
Continue
all
on,
right.
my
So
brother.
eunuchs are available, and it's a thing. It's a state called singleness. You know, Paul speaks about it in the Bible. You know, he didn't get married. He didn't have children. The closest thing he had to a child was Timothy. So what I'm saying is,
That's
in your
hearsay.
state,
Just keep going, Truth. Go ahead. Your state. Your state.
in your state that you're saying, we was talking about in a general sense. I'm not saying for every single 100% creature that has ever touched the land, past, present, or future, that they are due a husband and children or a wife and children. What I'm saying on a general census, in order to further our future, this has to happen. It's a mandate inside of our drive for those who do want to get married and do want children. This is in their mind, an innate default to survive. And the way you survive is you spread your seed, you spread your essence, your DNA. It travels on into the future. That's all we were saying. We wasn't saying that every single human being on here. Now, the choice that we make is now we still want to involve ourselves in pleasure. We still want to have sex. So that's why a lot of people get into relationships. And depending on how your idea is of sex, that's when people will do what is called getting married. They'll get married for the worldly view and not for the spiritual ramifications. And that's the difference. Where I was
Well,
saying about the purpose, huh?
no, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I thought you were done. Go ahead.
Yeah. What I was saying about your purpose is this. If all the infrastructure shuts down, what would you do? Who are you?
Well,
That's broad.
marriage and procreation don't have anything to do with each other.
Right.
The feeling,
No, I know that.
the one.
I'm not. That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking her purpose right now.
Well, here's the thing: is that and having, like I said, having 13 nieces and nephews have really they've shaped me in a way that I think that having kids of my own wouldn't have. But for me, there's a certain level of, and I don't want to sound pretentious here, but there's a certain level of service that is very important. So I've been a person who has influenced 13 people without having given birth to a child. And I feel like if I'm a part
You're
of the
talking about your
world,
nieces and nephews, right?
yeah, my
That's what I
nieces and
figured.
nephews. If
That's what I
if I'm a part of the world and I am a global citizen, then what I'm giving to these 13 people, to me, in my opinion, is just as important as what I would give to the 1 or 2 children that I would have. Because now I've produced 13 people. One of them is fighting for his country. One of them is, is trying to find a way to get help for students who don't necessarily have learning disabilities, but that's what they were thrown into because teachers didn't want to deal with a difficult child. So I feel like what I've given to these 13 humans is equal to what I would have been able to give to somebody who just came, who simply came out of my vagina. So, so now I have to love them.
And I totally agree. That's good, and because you had jumped the gun, because that's where I was going at. And what the reason why I was saying it is, you don't need children because you already fulfilled that void. You got 13 of them that you're spreading your legacy through.
So basically, what you expressing is that you do have a desire to continue
Exactly.
the human race.
That's what I was about to say.
You do have
because I want to
exactly.
Take it like this, right? We all have a natural desire for self-preservation when it comes to ourselves. But when if you had a choice between picking whether you live or those 30 other lives that you care for and that you love, you would choose them. Now it make more sense for if it's just about you to choose yourself. But the fact that you would choose them is that you have a natural desire in you to want to continue on the human race.
Yeah.
Yep,
I mean,
exactly.
I feel what you're saying, and I can't even what I have to say is this, because I don't want to. I'm gonna knock myself down a peg in the eyes of the audience. Okay. What? Okay, so for me right now, I don't know, 39 or some shit like that, right? So I can choose to have a child right now. Like if I wanted to go to the doctor, maybe get some IVF, or try really, really damn hard, I could have some kids, probably, in all honesty.
Yeah.
But if for me, being the age that I am, I know I'm at the age where there's a 42% chance that I'll die in childbirth.
Yep.
So if a doctor comes into the hospital room, I don't want to go to hell by telling this doctor, he asked me, who do I save, you or the child? I don't want to go to hell by telling this doctor, save me, because I ain't met this kid yet. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think you would know until you in that position what you would do. Nobody
no.
knows what
I definitely would be like, I ain't met this kid yet. Save me. Definitely.
I don't know if you have. They say it a lot.
Unequivocally. So the is self-preservation is a thing until it's not a thing. Me not having children, I don't necessarily think it's a matter of self-preservation or any of those things. But on the other hand, I do think that if a woman decides not to procreate, okay, no, I'm sorry. Scratch everything I just said. Sorry. I'm gonna start
her
over.
body, her choice.
It is her body, her choice. But scratch everything that I just said. Scratch it all. In a world that is overpopulated, we now have different choices than our ancestors, or the people who we look at in science, the people who built ancient Egypt, the people who died in Pompeii. We have different choices now. In a world that is overly populated, I don't necessarily have the boulder on my back of deciding that I need to somehow carry on mankind. And I choose to exercise that luxury.
Right. The choice.
Mm-hmm.
The choice.
It's a luxury. It is because some of our ancestors did not have that luxury. It was do or die.
And that's what we were saying. That's exactly what we were saying.
Right. It's about survival.
Everything shut down, it would go back to survival. Now that y'all have what is called civilization, it provides now people the liberal views to choose different things.
Facts.
But hold on, Truth. I hate to cut you off. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I know it's disrespectful, but I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
You said that.
Yes, ma'am. See, at least you apologize. I respect that. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. See, I love decorum and respect. See, I could roll with that.
No, because it's some
yes,
people.
Ma'am.
It's some people in these YouTube streets that think I just be cutting people off. But anyway, that's
they was raised. I don't know who the hell raising them. There's something wrong with them.
So here's my question. There's a show that used to come on. It got cut off. It came on like ABC, but basically, it was all of the power went out. All of the power grids went out, and everybody thought that they would be able to go back to fending for themselves and all this kind of stuff. But that didn't happen. Society collapsed because all of the power went out, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
I saw the show you talking about. Go ahead.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. So here's the thing is that you guys are talking about, if we are stripped down to bare basics and able to go back to having to procreate in order to survive. But I don't think that we're in a place as humanity to even be able to do that. Because if something happens, like the power grid goes out and then humanity goes back to, survival of the fittest, then we won't have anybody to diagnose the millions of women who have ovarian cancer and can't have babies. We
wouldn't
won't
be
have
thinking about that.
anybody to fix the problem that modern society has caused to make women not be able to reproduce. So what do we do then? Do we just die out, or do we still look at the women who say, I don't want to have a baby because it's too dangerous, as somebody who's irresponsible to their society?
That's your human instinct. Your human instinct is to find a safe place to procreate. You ain't gonna just procreate in danger. And there's danger around. Once you get the situation set up where you
Let these zombie
can
movies tell it.
yeah, well, they ain't just they wasn't on the run for zombies. They're like, yeah, we gotta stop. Let's fuck right now. We gotta
But
procreate.
wait, in The Walking Dead, they just be fucking with nasty
No.
breath. Ain't nobody
They developed a whole civilization in Alexandria where it was safe to do so, where they had walls around them. And then once they got walls around them, then they wanted to have babies.
That's where the boom boom came. For real. It's only right.
We're going to have sex, and with sex comes babies. Just like Trash said, sex and marriage is two different things.
Well, Auntie Lynn signed off. See you next time.
Oh, I was
dropped off right now.
I was about to get to her theory too, because I wanted I wanted to talk to her before I went to bed.
Yeah, she said good night. I got an appointment.
Yeah, she's a beautiful woman, man.
Absolutely,
she's a beautiful woman.
Come over to Red Lipstick Vibes tomorrow, Auntie Lynn, at 5:30 Pacific Standard Time. Me and the girls, Sharice, and we'll all be over there. So hopefully you see this. I'll send you a message.
Or you're not going to be here tomorrow? You're not going to
No, we'll be over at Red Lipstick Vibes tomorrow at 5:30 Pacific. Yeah, Pacific Standard
time. Yeah. No, is it? Oh,
my
yeah,
time 5:30 Eastern Time, 8:30.
Chat, I don't know what time zone.
Yeah,
when they come on, I'll be over there.
Yeah.
Time be flying.
Yeah, this was a great conversation. I have to go to bed in order to make it to Red Lipstick Guys tomorrow, because I took a whole half day for all this stuff I got to do. But
we was gonna get it to you, Sharice, before you.
Nice talking to you.
No, I mean, if y'all have more questions for me, I got a few minutes. I got until about 4:45.
You said you can easily pick you over your baby. But if you did have the baby, Sharice, if you did have the baby, right? Let's say, could you give it up easily for adoption without crying or feeling anything, and give it to somebody else right after you'd had it? You'd have carried the baby.
Hypothetically.
I wouldn't say easily, but I'm the type of woman who, if I can't care for it, then it wouldn't bother me as much, because I'm thinking about, I want this baby to have a chance at life. So if I'm having a baby and I know that me and her are both going to be sleeping in a car in the winter in Brooklyn,
right?
I want somebody else who can do for that baby what it deserves to have it.
Okay, you heard it here first. Sharice believe in continuing the human race, even if she got to sacrifice not having the baby and having somebody else care for it, so they can make sure the baby's all right. She agree with us. All right, Sharice, you have a good
Hey,
speaking of continuing the human race. All right, so say for instance, if robots start taking over all that, right? And there's less people.
You mean when?
You know what I mean.
Right.
You know what I mean. So look, it's less people, right? Do you think that knowing whether or not you have, say, a deficiency or you have a defect, that baby should be terminated, or do you think it should still have a
That's
life?
too fucked up to think about.
It is fucked up to think about, but I think about the well-being of the baby and their quality of life. So if somebody tells me that I'm gonna have a baby that's gonna be just miserable for the rest of his life and surgery,
That's like telling you when you're gonna die.
I
What
gotta
age you
chime
gonna die?
in. I have to chime in. That is a wonderful, wonderful question. Real life experience I would like to share now. Story time.
Story time.
Story time. Okay, so people that know me know that I had my kids later in life. I had my son at 36. I had my daughter at 40. So when you're over 35 and you have your child, they highly recommend an amniocentesis to, answer this question that you guys just brought up. And so if there's any defect or life-threatening, any issues, you can make the decision before you get to full term and have this child. So I had my amniocentesis done with my son. Everything was wonderful, beautiful. You're going to have a baby boy. So when I had my amniocentesis with my daughter, I got the dreaded phone call. I got the phone call from the technician saying that we have the results from your amniocentesis and we need you to come in to talk about your results. They didn't do that with my son, so I immediately knew something was wrong. Let me preface this with this real quick. About I don't know, a few months before this happened, me and my cousins, we were having a hypothetical conversation about this very thing. About if you knew before you had the child it was going to come out deformed. There were some medical issues and whatever that looked like to all degrees. Both of my cousins said absolutely they would abort, no questions, no ends. We're all professional. Me, an ER nurse. My other cousin was a pharmacist, and the other one was a paralegal. And so, with no doubt, no hesitation, Eileen, I said no, I will not. I would never get an abortion. I don't. They can say whatever it's going to be. So that was literally a couple of months before I got this very phone call. And so she went on to say, well, yeah, we need you to come in. And I was about to go to work that evening. And I said, no. I said, I know something's wrong. You need to tell me now. And she said, well, I can't. I said, well, you shouldn't have called me and you should have came up with a different plan. But you're going to tell me now because I already know something's wrong. And I'm really pressuring her. So finally, just short of me about to cuss her out, I'm sure you guys know I am capable of that. She ended up telling me, she said, okay, well, your daughter has trisomy 13. So if anybody knows about genetic deformity, so you have your chromosomes, you have 23. So the higher the number, the better. So you have 23, you need, all of them, you want them to be perfect.
Yeah.
As you go down, so if they say trisomy 21, that's Down syndrome. And that's what you most, you get that. So my daughter has trisomy 13. So look how far down you're going on that chromosome. And so right away, I knew like, okay, this really is the worst possible thing that I can hear at this time. So we set up the appointment. I'm very distraught. Call my mom, go through all of these motions and this, that, and that. So I go in for my appointment that next morning. Me and my mom go in there. The doctor explains everything to me. Yes, your daughter has trisomy 13. We tested twice. We're sure. And I'm like, okay. And I looked at my mom and we nodded and said, okay. And then the radiologist went on to say, so when would you like to schedule your abortion? I said, oh no. I said, I will not be getting an abortion. And then he goes, what? He's like, you're not? He's like, you understand. He's like, look at these pictures. I said, I understand. And then he went on to pressure me. And I said, no. And me and my mother said, okay, let's go. So we got up and left. So, of course, at this point, they're seeing me like every week and a half to every 2 weeks. Pressure me. You need to get an abortion. This is not, no, you're a professional woman. What are you going to do? You can't bring this in, you can't, in every which way I turn. And so finally, when the doctor asked me, well, why? He was so frustrated with me. He said, well, why did you even get the amniocentesis? I said, to be prepared for whatever is coming my way, but I will not get an abortion. He's like, well, I just don't understand why. He's literally elevated. He's frustrated. And I said, well, the Lord put this baby there. The Lord has to take this baby. He put it there for a reason. And it's not my decision to make, to say it's time for her to go. I said, he'll work it out, whatever it's supposed to be, and I can deal with it. Okay. So they called me in for another appointment, and this was the last day that legally I can get an abortion, a medical abortion. And so I didn't even know why I was going in there. And I come to find out that was the very last day. So they had me in there, and they came calm, and it was like 3 doctors, and they're trying to pray on, you're a professional. We know you're this nurse, and it's going to be so expensive. And I sat there calmly, and I let them go through everything. I said, I will not. And I said, I don't appreciate you guys calling me up here for this. And I left. So it was literally about 2 weeks later. At this point, no, it's probably 3 weeks. At this point, I'm 28 weeks pregnant. So I still got, another third of my pregnancy to go. And I was about to get up and get ready for work, and I start having these bad cramps. I didn't have labor pains with my son at all. And I just felt like I had to poop. I just felt like I had to poop really, really, really bad. And so I didn't know what was going on. And I called my mom. I said, oh, Mom, I can't poop, but it won't come out, and blah, blah, blah. And she said, I'm on my way. So she comes over, and then it started becoming rheumatic. And I said, there it goes again, Mom. She said, girl, you're in labor. So on the way to the hospital, I truly believe, okay, I said, I stood the test, the Lord, whatever, I was thinking, I really thought I was aborting, and he was taking the child. And and really what I was thinking, going back to that conversation I had with my cousins, that I wouldn't abort, and I was preparing myself for whatever was to come. So anyway, so we get to the hospital, and we get in there, and I take off my clothes. They take me upstairs, and then I'm just full of blood. And they take my blood pressure. My blood pressure was like about 285 over like 140, 150, something like that.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it was terrible. And then and I was feeling fine. I was just having the sensation like I had to poop. And then they're kind of, and this goes back to what Brianna's a nurse as well. She's a labor and delivery nurse. So what I'm about to say truly goes back to how they treat Black women.
That's what I was about to talk about. Go ahead.
How they treat Black women, and how we are not emergent to them. Okay. So I told you how high my blood pressure was. I have blood everywhere. I'm in pain, but okay, so be it. And they're just da 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 da. Oh yeah, get her blood pressure again. Oh, okay. Someone tried to get the IV. They hadn't even got the IV in me or anything. And so it was about 15, 20 minutes gone by. The blood pressure is steadily going up, and I'm looking, and they don't know I'm a nurse either. I haven't said that. I haven't told nobody I'm a nurse or whatever. Then finally, I'll never forget this image of this huge Black doctor comes walking in, just barreling in there. And he said, is that her blood pressure? And he said, yeah. He said, what y'all in here doing? Get that damn IV in here. Y'all just going to kill this girl. And then they start moving. And I'm like, looking, because I'm really thinking I'm just miscarrying. And I'm like, why he so worked up? I'm like, what's die? Who said anything about dying?
Let the Lord know.
Yeah, and then so he's like, get it together. Get her on that gurney and get her to the OR. I was like, the OR? I'm like, okay. And then so we get in there. They still don't have no IV in there. My blood pressure is still going up. And then so he bumped the one nurse out the way, put the IV in himself. He's like, we literally got less than 10 minutes. I'm like, and I'm not saying it, but my mind, I'm thinking, like, the fucking man, we got less than 10 minutes.
We need more Black doctors.
And then so it got really quiet. The doctor is the one who got the IV in. This black man doctor really saved my life. He got the IV in, and then it got really quiet in there, and there was tugging and stuff. And then I heard a number, so I figured the baby was out, and it was still silence. And I'm like, and I didn't hear anything. And I'm like, well, I said, do I have a baby or what happened? And nobody on the outside is saying anything. And then Dr. Stewart, that's his name, Dr. Stewart, he goes, well, she was alive when she left here. I was like, wow, okay. And then I was like, so I still was thinking that, that was the Lord's way of taking her, because if you guys look up Trisomy 13, you'll see what it looks like. It's not even a fully developed head. It's very deformed. They don't go on to live but minutes after they're born.
Yeah.
And at the longest, it might be a year at the very longest, and all these other good things. So I hadn't even seen her. She was gone. So then they got everything situated. He came in. Oh, he was a big old guy. He came and hit me on my shoulder. I was like, okay. And he just walked out. And then they rolled me out. So I still don't even know if I have a baby. I ain't seen nobody, no nothing. They finally get me over to the room. And here come Dr. Stewart. And I said, do I have a baby? He said, well, first of all, I want to tell you, you are a very lucky young lady. I go, and I did not know it was that serious. He said, literally, you had less than 10 minutes. He said, at any moment, you were about to stroke out. And he said, right after that, less than 2 minutes, your baby would have died. And I said, would have. And then he's like, well, right now, she's all, intubated. And he's telling me that she's 2 pounds and she's, holding on. And he said, and she looks fine. I go, oh, okay. So I was fine with that. And I still haven't seen my child or anything. And he basically just said, you're a very lucky woman. And then he left. Then, so this is how they not paying me any attention, these nurses. My co-worker, she shows up and she said, girl, why are you so pale? I go, what you mean pale? And this is the next morning. I still haven't seen my child yet. And I was like, what you mean pale? She's like, what's your H&H? I was like, I don't know. They ain't even came here and said nothing. So come to find out, she went and called the nurse. They come in there and she asked, what is her H&H? My blood count was 4. Normally for a woman, it should be 12 to 15. Mine 4. And this is evening of the day. And no one was checking on me. No, they didn't give me no pain medicine. I was telling them I was in pain. I had to keep calling. They started to give me medication that I was pumping that could damage the baby. So that was my experience. So I'm just like, okay. So after this, the line was out. They hadn't put another line in. Now I need emergency blood. They can't get a line in me and all this other stuff. Okay, I won't keep going on with the story. So let's get down to the baby now. Remember, my daughter was diagnosed with trisomy 13, and they desperately tried to get me to abort. So I make it all the way down and see my baby. Everything's intact. And like I told people, she was not a pretty baby. She just really wasn't. But that was my baby. And I was like, okay. And it's like everything looked good. And then the prenatal doctor came around, asked could he do a CAT scan to see and draw her blood if they can test her to see if she really does have trisomy 13. They did another panel on her. Absolutely, she still had trisomy 13. They couldn't believe it. They put her in the scanner. I let them scan her from head to toe to check her brain is the main thing. All ventricles are intact. They're just amazed. They cannot believe it. And then they's like, well, they still like, well, and I knew anything can still develop and you have to see the progression. And then when I tell you, she hit every milestone before it was even expected. She was in the hospital for 3 months. And when it got closer to the end, they wanted to keep her longer. I was like, nope, give me my baby. I'm going home. And I let them do 1 round of, jabs on her, for the general vaccination, because I don't, and that was the only thing she ever had in her life as far as that's concerned. And so when I was
personal
about to
question.
leave, the doctors, those three, it was four of them originally, remember, that was in there trying to desperately talk me into it. So three of those doctors show up. Two of them were specialists, and they asked could they follow my daughter to see her progression and document on her. And I told them absolutely no, they
Yeah.
could not
Yeah.
do nothing with my child. And then one of them finally apologized to me. And
Yeah.
he said he apologized for the pressure. And he said he can't believe that I stood up against that, and I, went in there, and I have this perfectly fine baby, but she does have trisomy 13. They don't know why to this day it has not. Y'all see her walking in and out of here. That's her.
Yeah.
She's 14 years old.
That is
And there's my miracle baby.
That's
I
some
have a
black girl magic.
I have a personal question.
Wait,
If
real
it's
quick. And then if
not
you
too
look
personal.
it up, after I had her, after I got the diagnosis, I looked it up. So out of people that get these diagnoses and they choose to abort, because if they choose to abort, they have to do an autopsy on that baby. That choose to abort, over 58% were normal pregnancy that was aborted, that the child was going to go on to be normal, that got a diagnosis, a chromosome diagnosis. So that is my story about that. Yes, trash can.
Personal question.
Absolutely.
It's not too personal.
Absolutely.
So you didn't want to abort your baby because you felt that if anything was going to happen, it's going to be in God's hand, and you wanted to carry it out anyway.
No,
So,
just to clarify that, I was going to keep my baby, even if she would have came out, no matter what I was getting.
If she was deformed or anything.
Anything, it didn't matter. Even if she
Yeah.
would have
All
went
right.
on, I didn't believe that
That's
God
my
was
question.
her,
That's
but
my
no, me and my mom was preparing for a disabled child.
That's my question. If she was born and she was disabled, or she couldn't walk or anything, and then she had to, where she gonna have to live her life to where she's gonna have to be wheelchair bound. She ain't gonna have a normal life.
Right.
And she asked you, you wanted it for yourself, but she asked you at a certain age that why did you have me? Because I didn't want to be here and I got to live my life like this now. And you just wanted me here because you wanted me here. But now I'm not living the life. I'm not happy about my life and whatnot. How would you respond to her and answer that if she told you she ain't happy with how she's living?
Well, I would find that very hard to believe, but if that was to happen, I would express and show her the love of God, that God chose her to be here and he has a purpose for her life. It wasn't that I, thought I would want her to have a miserable life. And I would hope that she is not having a miserable life. I would show her the love of Christ, the love of God, and that he created you and have you here for a purpose. So, it would be hard for me to believe that she was miserable, but I would encourage her. I would be an example for her to rely on the love of God and for her to search his purpose for her life and why he allowed this, why he want her to be perfectly born the way she is, because she still is perfect. If that was a condition, she is perfect. That is her perfect.
The reason I asked is because some children, they grow up and they hate their parents because they born with a disease. Let's say that mental, when you lose your mind and you can't function anymore, you get to a certain, and they born that's hereditary. They gonna pass it on to their kids back and forth, whatnot, and they have a hate for their parents because now I gotta live with something. I can't even live a full life because I know if I want to have kids myself, then my kids might have to deal with this, and I might not be. So, what is my point of being alive or whatnot? And they hate their parents for it.
Well,
I would hope that they would have the, and I'll let you go right after this, Sharice. I would just revert back to that. I would hope that family and whatever the situation is, that they have the foundation and the love and the salvation of Christ in their life to go through that and to explain it. Because I truly believe that every one of us is created and here for a purpose and for a reason. Even though it might not seem that this is the optimal life and that you have a disability or you have a disease and things that you are dealing with, ultimately in the end is for his glory, is for his love, and to show, the world or show who he is. It's not really ultimately about us. You know, he created us for a divine purpose and reason. So somehow I would pray and wish that that would get over to that person, that adult, that child, or whatever stage they are in battling that. And then even with that said, I still believe in all of our discretions, or no, all in all of our so-called failures, and all of our valleys and issues, and everything we go through is always for the greater good, and you learn and you thrive for them. So I do embrace my challenges. I do embrace those difficult times in my life, and I would hope that that will be an example to any child of mine.
I just end it like this because I know Sharice's about to go. That's why I wouldn't. I personally wouldn't want to know if anything, like Ezo was saying, if you could see if it's going to be something wrong with your child, which you want to know. I wouldn't want to know for myself, because then I have to think if my child is going to be born blind or deaf or both or whatnot. And I still want to have my child for myself, but will they be happy or not? It's equivalent to knowing the point in time in which you was going to die in life. If everybody knew exactly the point in time, that would be a miserable life to know that. And that's the same thing as knowing that my kid is going to be born with something. I can't help it. I can't change it. So I wouldn't want to know at all.
Right.
Right.
I mean, and then first and foremost, salute to you, ma'am, because look,
thank you.
My mother, you know, I was born late. My mother had me when she was, you know, well in her 30s, and so just thank God for y'all. Y'all are a blessing. Just no, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Second thing I was gonna say, because I'm trying, I have to go to bed. Second thing I was gonna say was, you know, for me, it would just be the simple fact I just wouldn't want to be in that position, because I wouldn't want, you know, it would just all be about the well-being and the health of, and like you said, a lot of these women, they go into the doctor and the doctor tells them, you know, there's something going to be up with your baby, and so they automatically abort. And I would never want to be in that position, because I would probably just simply have not, you know, I wouldn't have chosen the strong option. Last thing, last thing, I had it in my head, and then Ocean, he just took me in a whole nother direction. Oh yeah, what I was gonna say. So, that is why I'm a very strong advocate for Black women, like in the medical industry and STEM and science and all of these things, because we are underserviced.
Totally.
We are completely underserviced. And I think that a lot of times doctors go into situations thinking that, oh, I have a young Black mom, or I have an older Black woman who is single, and you know, all of these things, and they go in with these preconceived notions that they don't have to live up to the creed that they, you know, that they were hired under. They don't have to live, because this is an oath that they
About to
take.
wake B9 up.
This is an oath that they take to take care of every person who comes into their office, who comes into their hospital. And when they see a Black woman, it's just like if one of us are just on our job, and we see an easy customer, or we see an easy transaction, and we're like, we can get that done and over with, and go on a break and go have some coffee. That's how these doctors look at Black women. There was a study that showed that, I forget the exact percentage, but there is a percentage. It doesn't even matter how big or small it is. There is a percentage of doctors who think that Black people don't feel pain.
There is. It's a big percentage. Very big.
It's like, if you come into the room thinking that I don't feel pain the way that other people feel it, or that I have a higher pain threshold because of my fucking melanin.
I need to see the study, damn it.
It is. It's true.
Yeah, it's
very true.
It's very true.
It is.
And there are so many Black women who are just underserviced simply because they don't know. They don't know what their rights are. They don't know what's going on in their bodies. Sure. And so, you know, when I've done, you know, volunteer work and all these sorts of things to come in, and I was basically an interpreter between the doctor and the Black woman to say, look, this is what he's saying. And I don't know if anybody knows, like, when Obama was president, how Keegan from Key and Peele, he used to do the angry interpreter.
Yeah.
For Obama. I used to basically have to do this like in the hospital and tell, like, okay, this is what this doctor is saying. And then the woman is cussing him the hell out. And I got to tell the doctor, oh, this is what she's saying. Like, get your life together. And the fact that that is needed, that we are still in a society that looks at us with the same slave mentality of, oh, she can just have this baby in the field. She doesn't need any medicine. She doesn't need any care. She could just plop the baby out in the middle of the cotton field. And we're living like that in 2022.
I gotta put some accountability on y'all Black women, because I done seen y'all Black women in pain, and obvious pain. And we done all see y'all Black women in our family in pain. And when we ask y'all how y'all doing, you go, I'm okay.
Yeah, but that's because that is what we were raised to do. We were raised to say, oh, put some Windex on it. We were raised to say, you have to get up and keep going. You have to get up and do what the hell it is that you were supposed to do outside. It doesn't matter if you feel bad, or if you a little bit sick, or if you got a cough, or if you having a baby in a toilet. It doesn't matter. You have to still get up and do what you have to go do. And accountability is fine, but there's a difference between taking accountability and 400 years of a burden on your back. That's the same thing. That's the same thing that Black women have with Black men. Y'all could be going through all of the emotional anguish in the world. You can't sleep. You turn over in the bed and try to cry silently. You go to work every day angry and got an attitude with everybody, and you go, you go out to a bar and everybody in your face, you want to just punch them in the face, and your wife or your girlfriend can ask you, what's wrong with you? Nothing.
Well, I had to speak for me now, because I don't have 400 years of nothing on my back. I only got 32. That's it. I only got 32 years in my personal 32 years. I don't got anybody else's shit on me. I ain't got any. What they went through is what they went through. I only got my own 32 years of experience. Because if I went through without knowing history at all, if I was born in another land where I didn't even know slavery existed or whatnot, I wouldn't have anything on me except my own 32 years or whatever I'd have had.
But Ocean, but that's what you think. But and I appreciate your confidence, and that's what you think. But if you are a Black man today who goes into the doctor and the doctor doesn't do your colonoscopy right, because you tell him, oh, I have a pain in the left side of my stomach, and he just half-ass your colonoscopy and sends you to hell home because he doesn't think the pain in your left side of your stomach is worth investigating, then you have 400 years on your back.
Nah, that a man don't like to go and get no finger put in their ass. We don't even like to get our prostates and nothing like that.
More, it's a camera.
Damn sure don't want no long ass camera up in my ass. So that's something in us that we say, hey, we say we don't even want to go to the doctors. That's on us now. We have to be secure enough.
But when you go to the doctor and you're disserviced, it's because of what happened to your ancestors. It's because white men thought your ancestors were horses. And so now their children and their children's children and their children's children's children are still treating you like animals. So you might not feel the pressure on your back, but it is there.
I don't got no pressure nowhere. For me, personally. Somebody else might. And I respect them if they got it. But I don't got no
if you're
pressure.
mistreated because of the way a person thinks about a slave, then you got something on your back.
No, I have something against that person. That particular person that did the mistreat. That's it.
Amen. I can totally respect that.
If a white baby being born, I ain't gonna be mad at no white baby talking about I blame you for 400 years of slavery that you had nothing to do with, or you might have just moved here later on.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that the industry, the medical industry, is not designed to treat Black people fairly, and it doesn't mean that it's not necessarily something that is done consciously. I'm not saying that it's blatant racism. What I'm saying is that we have medical professionals who were not trained to deal with Black people properly, even the Black doctors.
No, they are trained. Nope. I will push back there, Sharice. They are trained. They use that study to say that this is not true. But in their conscience, they're still like, oh no, this Black so and so. So they are trained and they do know they just don't give a flying damn
I just
about.
wonder if Jewish people feel the same way in Germany or something. You know, they got that on their back.
No, but it's not the same what she's saying, Trash Can.
It's not?
Yeah. Jewish people get treated actually quite well, only because
you think they feel like that?
Monetary factor, because of the status or because of what is presumed of their status as far as money and wealth. So no, they get treated quite well, to be honest with you.
And then also, well, we ain't gonna get into that tonight because I gotta go to bed.
I'm gonna keep your ass up. You see,
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I have been to Germany, and like them Germans be like, "We sorry, our bad." These people, these white people over here in America, they be like, "What that got to do with me?"
It's more recent for them. I wonder how they can move on so easily. You know, 400 years is a distance ago. Theirs was much more recent than ours, but they able to move on. I wonder why. I just wonder why. Because slavery has always existed, even with the Native Americans. Native Americans owned slaves. Native Americans killed each other. You know, white people owned other white slaves back in the day, the gladiators and whatever. I wonder how they was able to move on. I do agree that we need more Black doctors. And I agree that we have to be more comfortable as a people to express pain and hurt when we feel pain and hurt. Because if you say ain't nothing wrong, if anybody go in the hospital and say ain't nothing wrong, the doctor ain't gonna be like, I'm gonna prescribe this for you and do this for you or whatnot. If you ain't gonna tell them, hey, I'm feeling pain.
I'm glad you said that. Ooh, I'm sorry, Kaya, but I'm glad you said that because listen. Doctors in this country, as much as they make, they are happy for you to come in the hospital and say ain't nothing wrong, and they can still tell you something's wrong with you because they're making money off of something being wrong with you.
Me personally, I would have trusted the doctor if he was quick to give me anything. Just like they lined us up for that.
You don't have nothing to worry about.
Like we was the first ones lined up for that too.
You don't have anything most likely or for the most part to worry about, Trash Can, because so the whole thing of medicine is to rule out. That's how you find diagnosis. That's how you find out what is essentially wrong with a person. So you go in there and, you know, being the Black man that you are and kind of resistance to most things that need to be done to you, they're fine with that because they're going to run every test on you. They don't have to find anything. The money is in running the test and not finding anything, even if there's something there, because they're not taking the extra step to do a medical history on you, to dig in and ask you more questions, to understand what you're saying, because you're talking a different language than he's talking. You're saying something there, but he's not pulling it out to understand what you're saying. So that's why when you have a nurse like me and I come in and have a conversation with you, when you're saying I don't have any pain, but I'm seeing the grimaces on your face, I know that you are having pain and I am interpreting that pain. We are trained to document that that is pain, even though you're not saying it verbally. The doctor is trained just as well as I am and supposedly a lot better, but he does not see that pain.
So we agree then.
See that discomfort, and does not treat it. That's why you have nurses like me, hopefully, that is your advocate, and I document. Patient state his pain is a 0 out of 10. However, he is sweaty, his heart rate is elevated, his mouth is grimacing. He appears to me to be in severe pain. So guess what? I supersede you because I'm your advocate. So now you're about to get appropriately treated because I'm here to be here on your side because this doctor is not understanding you. You see what I'm saying?
Well, Kaya, thanks for agreeing with me that we need more Black doctors that can have shared experience with us that understand us more. Ain't nothing to do with slavery, but they can understand us. So we need more Black doctors. Oh, we agree with that.
I didn't have to do things like this more than once, and that's probably like even now why I come. Once I see some misjustice or some idiotic bullshit going on, I speak up because it's so simple and doesn't have to be this hard, and it's so obvious. Why are we playing these damn games? And I just don't have hardly any patience for ignorance. And
well, we have more empathy for when we can see ourselves in the person that we treat.
Exactly.
So there ain't nothing wrong with that. You just that you say I want to treat Black people better or I want to treat white people better. You're just picturing yourself in that hospital
Absolutely.
bed, and that's all it is. It ain't racism. It's just I can see myself.
And I don't have to do that with white people because they getting overly.
Well, white people don't look
as far
like.
As I can tell, in my experience.
Well, white people don't look like you. They look like each other.
Yes, exactly. And then I have to say, well, he ordered this, but you really don't need all of this. But if you want it, this is your order. And they was like, oh, okay. Well, no, just give me enough to what I need. And these are real examples. He's ordering. He won't order this guy over here no pain medicine, but he ordering this old white lady over here something that's gonna put her ass out.
Yeah,
look like my grandmother laying in the bed.
But that's how the opioid crisis came about.
That's how it came. Exactly. They over medicate the white people. That's why it really is their drug of choice. Because they get all of that. The Black people ain't getting it.
Yep, and it be legal as hell.
Who need it, whether they need it or not, but especially the ones that need it are not getting it. And then the ones that are just trying to get it, so they say, they have to work so damn hard for it. It's easier just to go to the street drugs, whether they really in pain or not, because they not getting, like even me. After I had my daughter, I had this emergency C-section, and remember, Dr. Starks is only my surgeon. He's not my doctor anymore. I got this other doctor. He don't want to even give me anything just in case, I'm going home in pain. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, you can give me something.
Well, just Kaya, things are changing. There is an advocate for you. Who? There is a white person that have seen you and seen a need in your community. Who? And decided and they investing $30 million into your community right now. You don't even know it.
Oh, for the needles
in the form of crack pipe. Yes,
in the crack pipe. Needles in the crack
pipe. Yeah, that's what we need in the Black community. So that's your man.
Opioids is a crisis where they arresting doctors and pharmacists, but crack, it's just Black people.
Well, Biden sees his son in you because now he has a shared experience because his son is a former crackhead, and he can see that what his son is going through, he can see it in the Black community.
No problem.
He goes in there to help.
Yeah, it's just like I tell you guys, to see it in all the things that's in my head and just gone through it really, it's not even unbelievable, but it's unbelievable. It really is. It's just such a I don't even want to say really an injustice. And the only reason why I don't want to say that is because, for the most part, I will say that, especially older Black men and older Black women, they don't complain. Because it's like, oh, with older Black, the Lord has seen me through. I'll get through it. And I was like, nah, mom, we need to let's help the Lord out, a little bit. And then the Black man, he'll be like, oh, I'm good. And just say I'm good, but you can see it all over them. So you have that. I don't know how prevalent it is nowadays because it's kind of growing out of that generation. More men now are into their health that, are like in their 60s and stuff at this point, to where they're speaking up more. They're getting the colonoscopy. They're going and doing the preventative examinations to prevent things from happening. So it is a change. But the thing of it is, the only part that's kind of lacking now is talking with confidence about, no, I want this test. You can even say it, even if the doctor be like, no, I don't think you need it. You be like, nah, well, I want it, and you have a right to do that. You have a right to research what you think you need. And if you don't, you have also the right to get a second and a third opinion before you make a decision.
And I think also now it's the change in health insurance. Like you would be surprised.
Yeah.
Like my dad worked for, what I'm saying, he worked for NYPD for years, and he had just terrible health insurance. And now we come to the point where my husband and I work for a company that, they pay us to go get those things done every year. So
because they want you to stay healthy, because it costs them more money in the end if something comes up.
Exactly.
Prevent it.
Exactly. So it's everything is changing and things are getting better, but we still have to be on top of it. We still have to make sure that we're getting the health care that we need, because our doctors do have these preconceived notions of us still.
And so you see these two ladies back to back said about their daughters being hospitalized while in college. That is like, for whatever reasons, whatever they're going through, they are the ones that really gets underdiagnosed, misdiagnosed, and undertreated the most. Because for one, they'll chuck it down to, oh, college student stress, or homesick, and nothing's really wrong, and it gets overlooked because this is supposed to be a young, healthy college student, and but on top of that, she's a Black woman. So another thing I want to share with you guys, so going through this with my daughter, the story that I share, so with anyone that has any type of abnormalities, anything at all, so there's this big general study that they determine which is the strongest to survive, to thrive, overall, overall everything, one big lump sum. So Black female is absolutely the number one strongest above everything, no matter what it is, across the total board of whatever disease is possible, whatever thing you can come across medical. The Black female is the strongest that will survive, like way up there. Then it's the Black male that's way up there. Then it's the Hispanic female male. But the differences between the Black female is so far, in comparison of percentages, above everyone else, even the Black male. She is the number one to survive any obstacle that medically comes against her across the board with studies. And this is a study you guys can look up to this day. And I think it's done through UCLA or USC, where you can find that study. So it's an amazing. And then I found all that out when I was going through the stuff with my daughter.
Story time.
Oh, ready?
So I go to do I have an echo?
You do.
I'm sorry. It'll be over soon.
Okay.
I go to the doctor and I have this horrible doubled over, like I have the worst pain in my side that you can think of, right? think of gallstones times 20.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even stand up in the hospital. And these people, they cannot figure out what's wrong with me. So they tell me to go to the OBGYN, because they're like, it's not anything in your stomach, it's not anything in your chest. Go to the OB. So I go to the OB, and this guy, he does everything. He does a pap smear, he does all this kind of stuff. And besides his potty mouth, which I got a potty mouth, but I don't want to hear from my doctor.
Right.
Besides his potty mouth, he's just like, oh, well, you'll be all right. We don't know what's happening, but you'll be all right. And
Why he giving you a
then
pap
huh?
Why are you down there giving you a pap smear?
You have to rule out things to get the diagnosis. You have to rule out that this is okay to move on.
Yeah. So I'm like, okay, fuck him, because I don't like him. I don't like nobody in his office. I'm supposed to be going through all these tests and stuff, and 2-3 weeks go by. I live 45 minutes away, and I'm going in and out of the doctor's office, and they're like, he's not here today, you gotta come back. So I'm like, okay, fuck you. So I go to a white doctor, and they tell me, you have a cyst, it ruptured, blah blah blah. White doctor says, oh, your husband must be blessed, thank your lucky stars, it's just a cyst that ruptured. Sir, have you made reference to my sex life as I'm here on your table, butt ass naked?
Not only that, also to your husband's endowment.
Was it true?
Like, sir, that is 100%
That is so
inappropriate.
Do you know how you could have sued the shit out of him?
Yep.
Wow.
Yes, I do. And so
you try to relate to you.
To this day, 8 doctors later,
it wasn't
no idea what's wrong. Luckily, the pain has stopped, but 8 doctors later, no idea what's wrong, and nobody had any sense of urgency whatsoever. Nobody said, oh, let's get her to the ER, let's do some more tests, let's blah blah blah. It's just, oh, we don't know what's going on, so just deal with it.
Real quick, where was your pain at?
It was in my right side, above my pelvic bone, but below my rib cage. Not my liver, not gallstones, not my kidneys.
Not no variances.
Was it like a piercing pain and it would come and go, but when it come, it was bad and you can kind of tell it's coming on or something like that? Or was it constant and persistent?
At first, it was constant and persistent over, because we talking about, of course, the years now.
Yeah.
So over the years, it would happen every once in a blue moon. Every once in a while, I would be able to stop it. Like I feel it. Like if I sit down or something. And that's another thing. It wasn't hemorrhoids or anything like that. So if I sit down on something hard too long, then I'll still feel the pain or whatever. I've had, like I said, I've had 3 tests on my kidneys, 4 tests for my liver, 2 tests for gallstones.
But look, question. So does it still happen to this day, or has it totally subsided?
It's totally subsided. Every now and again, if I do anything too hard.
How long has it been since it subsided? I'm asking these questions for a direct purpose. How long
since it subsided? Probably 4 years.
Okay. And then prior to that, as well as you can remember, when do you kind of remember it first starting with the pain and being persistent? How long ago?
It was exactly 6 years ago.
Okay, so this is so crazy. So let me tell you, I promise you, everything that you just described, I went through the same thing. You're about maybe the 4th, I want to say 5th, but I'm not absolutely sure, Black woman that has said this exact same thing. I mean, everything. I went through the same thing myself. They because it's on the right side, they thought, maybe it's your appendix. They do all these tests, and once they realize it's not that, so they finally told me that mine was phantom pain, that I was probably taking too much pain medicine, and that it was basically, they were saying it was in my mind. I said, this pain is not in my mind. And then about maybe 2 years ago, it subsided. It was coming. It would wake me up. It was very persistent. It was, stop, yell, Ocean. I already see it. Stop. I already see it. No. And then, but I'm serious. And then they thought, and they wasn't sure if it was fibroids, because of Black women. And I've never gotten a diagnosis, and I was very persistent in seeking that out. But I promise you, you're like the fourth or the fifth woman. And my point is, in that same time period, two of the women I talked to, though, it started longer back. And the last I talked to them, theirs had subsided at the beginning, and that was about 2, maybe 3 years ago as well. So I don't know. I'm just saying, but it could be fibroid. I know I have fibroids, but they're not.
Well, they've been testing me for that all my life because I have big eyes. So anytime that I go to the eye doctor, they ask me if I have fibroids.
Oh.
And so every 2 years, I get tested because my eye doctor says, I ain't never seen nobody with no eyes like that.
Now, when you say big eyes, are you talking like you just got a wider set of eyes, or you like that
I have my
fish
eyes. My
with the
eyes
two eyes on
stick,
the side
my
of it?
eyeballs stick out farther than normal.
You can make them stick out.
Huh?
You can make them stick out. Like I saw on what was it? The world's record when she was able to push her eyes out her head.
No, they just, my eyes just, everybody in my family has big eyes. So like, for me, for example, I can't get lashes because I wear glasses. So if I get lashes like Black women get, they rub up on my glasses.
So you got big eyes that bulge out, basically, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
They're like mine that sink in.
It's just big.
It's just big for no reason.
In Niels, I'm not sure if this is a question for me, but just in case it is, if this is when your daughter was in the hospital. So it depends on her electrolytes and what they come up. If they're extremely normal, and even though she can't hold down food, they still would, if everything else is normal, discharge her, because it just maybe the body just needs time to relax, heal. Maybe they probably will put her on a clear liquid diet, or she can go a few days without eating as well. As long as the lab work is normal, then yeah, they would choose to discharge. I'm not sure what happened after that, after you contacted the hospitalist doctor. If they went, if you put up enough fuss, they probably admitted her in the hospital and just gave her some liters of fluid. But for the most part, yeah, I could see them possibly discharging her. Oh, so she had irritable bowel syndrome. Okay. Okay, she has okay, so this is a lifelong thing she's gonna have to be dealing with then. So irritable bowel syndrome.
Well, y'all, I gotta go to bed.
You sure? We can't keep you a little longer? I got a few more questions.
So her diet is very important, I'm sure.
You go rest them eyes.
Exactly. I gotta close them every now and again.
Well, Sharice, you had last night off, so the night before that you probably was lacking sleep, and you still got to go get your waxing done and stuff. Did you reschedule?
That is a wrap, because we don't even want to get into these whole endometriosis and perimenopause problems.
Okay. What? Okay, amen. Go get you some rest.
Is that something a man can do? Is go get a wax? I know y'all like your man to get a manicure and pedicure.
About that. Yes. Ocean, you could get up on all fours and get a wax. What Sharice is talking.
You would have judged a man? You would have judged a man for doing that? Because I judge that motherfucker.
No, I think you know what? Okay, I'm gonna be 100%. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't want to see it. For sure, I wouldn't want to see it, but I could appreciate it. Yeah, I really could.
I want to see that shit because
I wouldn't want to see it though.
my wax.
I wouldn't want to see him on all fours getting it done.
No, you lay down. You lay down, and they pull them. They
the
you lay down
for the guy, the booty part.
Yeah, you lay down. The guys lay down still, and they pull it.
But what about way on the back, all the way up the booty?
Then you put your knees to your chest.
I still wouldn't want to see it. I wouldn't want to see a woman all down.
Yeah, it's
a hot wax and him crying like a baby, and the booty all red and the balls all red.
Well, I mean, but for us, for me, it doesn't like if I'm on time with it, it doesn't hurt. But for a man, I can see it hurting every time.
I'm a woolly mammoth down there.
Damn.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Wait, what is that smooth then? If it's a mammal, right?
Huh?
Is that a whale? What?
A woolly mammoth?
Yeah, what is that?
Oh, a woolly mammoth is like a furry elephant.
Oh, like on age.
Ice Age. Yeah, like Ice Age.
See, y'all be sucking me back in. Good tonight, okay?
I'm joking.
Yeah, I know. That's the hairball coming up.
No. Oh, Lord, have mercy. I love those little squirrel thingies.
I was about to say the one with the eyes.
I like him, the one that wanted that acorn.
Yeah.
But no, the twins where she thought they were her brothers.
Yeah,
you know?
okay.
They are hilarious. I'm like, that is the funniest thing. Absolutely.
Okay, I'm going to change my nose ring and I'm going to bed.
How many times you gonna change the ring? Okay, good night, my love.
I wish that I could not, but you know.
Yeah, I know.
You gotta cam up so I can check them eyes out. I'm curious now.
Out with us. I don't know why she not camming up. She got her sister locks redone. She looking gorgeous. So
I love big, beautiful eyes, you know.
Well,
had
thank you.
Girlfriend with some big eyes. They got dry a lot though. She had to keep back.
I can't.
We ain't get to.
I'm going to bed. Y'all tripping.
Good night, man.
Good night.
Good night, love. Have a good rest.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
So, Ocean.
Man.
Our Truth, are you still here or are you asleep?
He probably at work.
He must be asleep. I've been true around him 3 days consistently now. I have not heard him be this quiet this long. B9, are you asleep?
B9 up there with his woman snuggled up with some headphones in.
With the headphone in, okay. So did you see earlier trash can with the 100 gender,
that 100 bullshit?
Yeah, what did you think about that? Like, do you think that that's just promoting more individuality across
the confuse the human civilization and create more weakness, you know, demasculate man, demasculate children, all this TikTok bullshit. Well, I want one of them LGBT kids, and you forcing your son to put on some punk ass dress and some heels so you can make a TikTok video and be like, "Oh, I'm one of y'all. I'm stunning and brave."
What about okay? So when we were on Yella platform night before last, so we started talking, and they had brought up an article about how children. Okay, so from what I can remember, so how children, if they voice, and I do mean like 8, 9, 10 children, if they voice and articulate that they're not in their right body, that they're not,
that motherfucker's a child.
It's not right. But guess what?
He's learning.
Now they was showing this law that it is law that it has to, the parents have to pursue that with the child. That the child
pull up the law. Pull up the law.
No, I think it's in BBC.
That's over in that country. That's a bullshit over in that country.
Yeah, but then, so here, I wish Yellow was up, or even if Summer, she was talking about it too. Okay, so but for here, it was this kid that not trying to get emancipated, but said that their parents was abusing him because they were not allowing him to change or do whatever was required to do to become whatever it is he felt he needs to come. This is just so crazy. Like, and they went to court and everything. And we were reading that last night, but Yella got tired and we got distracted by a lot of other stuff. But we was reading that and it was saying like he was taking it to the court. So it's not emancipation, but something to the fact to where with the medical insurance that the dad has on him, he wants to use that or whatever to pursue.
Hell no, motherfucker! You turn 18, you could glue your balls to the side of your leg and become a mermaid if you want to. You could do whatever you want to, but while you in this household and you being raised, because all this shit is a fad, damn it. And all this shit is a popularity fad. That's why I don't do all this racism shit. Because everybody want to be black now, so they can experience racism. Ooh. Everybody want a little drop of black blood in them. Everybody want a little Native American in them, so they can call themselves a minority, even white people. Because it's just bad.
It's crazy you said that. So it's crazy you said that. So last night on it was something I was gonna say before this, but it was a white guy up there, red-haired white guy, hanging and chilling with us. And then so as we were talking about this, I had remembered, the older white lady who does all those racial experiments. She talks like how racial and black, she was on Oprah a lot and stuff like that. So she did that study, and I asked Samson last night. I said, Samson, if someone came to you and said, would you live however long this is as a black man, would you choose to do it? And so he's like, oh, wow. Okay. Interesting question. You guys can go over to Yella and see the replay of this as well. And he was like, oh, well, interesting question. And
do I get the big black dick?
Shut up. And then I said, you have to tell the truth. What do you think? And he's like, well, and then he started going into, well, where I live, there's not a lot of black people and blah, blah, blah. I said, but wait. I said, you got TV. I said, you have seen what things that happen to black people, right? Even though it's not right there in your face, you didn't seen it on TV, right? And I said, you didn't have some experience with some, it got to be one or two black men there, or whatever that might look like. I said, even the best scenario as a black man, would you take a person up on that offer to live as a black man for a period of time? He said, well, if I have to be honest, then no, I would not choose that. I said, okay. I said, that is the point. So that was that doctor's point. Like, even so people know something is going on wrong, because you wouldn't even choose to even change to be that.
They'll change to be a black. A lot of I'd have heard, OG Patrice, she hold it down for the black people. She'll talk about the victims of being the black hood and being in this. And I'd have heard another woman talk almost more passionately than OG Patrice about the struggles of being a black man in today's society. And it was a fucking white woman talking more about the struggles of being black than an old black woman can talk about all the struggles that we have to be black. All right.
You know my thoughts on that. So.
This is a damn popularity contest. They're making it popular to be a victim nowadays. That's a fad. And everybody want to join in on the victimhood. Because right now, that's trending right now. And we all want to be a victim. So you got Joy Bayard's ass up there in the afro. And you saw her in that damn afro. In her damn near blackface. Had all that tan stuff on.
When?
They brought up that picture of her, and she was looking like, I thought it was a black woman.
From The View.
Yeah.
What?
And somebody called her out on it, and then all those other women on there, even the black women, jumped in her defense. It was like, well, she was doing that in support of the black people. She was doing that in support. And she was saying that I was doing it in support of black people. She was talking like she was offended as if she was a black woman.
Wow.
You don't understand there are struggles.
So why don't you just live every day as a black woman, then go through all of what it takes to truly do it in support of the black woman, and just do. If they can transition your sex, I'm sure they can transit just in.
Yeah, it's a lot of them, but they can do that. Skin color. It's motherfuckers out here cutting their fucking nipples off and everything else to become a Barbie doll, become a Ken doll, to become a Barbie doll, a Ken doll. They going through all this plastic surgery to look like a fucking inanimate object. You mean to tell me you don't think it's some people who would go through all that just to be a black person? Just to be a Native American person? Come on now.
Well, that still don't make up for living the life truly as that, because at any moment you can be like, no, I'm white, draw my blood. look at my birth certificate.
When they get that metaverse thing out, and you can go into that virtual world to be whoever you want, there's gonna be a lot of white people wanting to be black people in there. There's gonna be a lot of men wanting to be women, experience life as a woman.
That is so crazy. I can't even, my mind, I still can't even wrap my mind around like how that works, or what. I don't like even the purpose of it. I just can't even wrap my mind around what is the purpose of it. Like, yeah, just crazy. Right, Lips.
let me ask you, just Kaya, if you could live 10 years as a white woman, would you do it?
No. I love being black.
So it's being black ain't that bad then. We don't have it that bad. Ain't no 400 years of pressure on our back. We love being this color.
And I will say,
I would have changed it for the world.
I was trying to integrate. I do agree with you with like what Sharice was saying, but I did understand her point of the doctor that is taking care of you is holding that view of slavery, whatever that might look like. But I don't agree when they be saying because of slavery, that's why we are the way we are. That's why we think the way we think. That's why we interpret the. I can't get that concept in my mind. I don't view it that way. But so I was agreeing with you on that, but I did see what she was saying. Because of their thoughts and views of black men or women in slavery, they treat you a certain way. I could see that.
Can you read white people's mind? Can you read a white person's mind?
No, I have no.
I can't even. What a white person
I can't even relate. It's hard for me to even have a conversation. To be honest,
I don't know what the fuck going through another man's mind.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know what's going through.
That's true.
All I know is me, and that's it.
That's true. Okay. I have a question then. Given that what you just said, could there be things that shows a pattern, possibly of what that white man or doctor or whoever is thinking, because of the history of that pattern of things that they do?
I don't know pattern of things that they do. You talking about that one doctor, or you talking about massing them of all the doctors in the world combined together?
Okay, first of all, I'm talking about that one doctor. Let's stay on that, since that's what you're talking about. So I'm talking about that one doctor. This one doctor has a pattern. Let's go back to what we were talking about with the pain scenario stuff, right? Okay, so this one doctor has a pattern of ordering Tylenol for Black women patients over the age of 35 consistently. And at the same rate, he has a pattern of ordering morphine 2 milligrams IV for a 35-year-old white woman consistently. Okay. Would you say that that's a pattern?
That is a pattern.
Okay. So let's leave that there. Let's leave that there. That's just one doctor, right? That's just one, right? Okay, so we have established a pattern for that one doctor. Okay, so now, hey, Sugar Plum. I said plum, but it's bum. Hey, Sugar Bum. So, okay, so keep that pattern in mind. Now, let's move on to another doctor. Let's say this doctor, for example, they're in the same field, they went to the same school, and blah, 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 blah. Okay, so this other doctor has that same pattern. They don't even work in the same ER. But he has that same pattern, okay? He ordered the black female Tylenol for 35 and older, but for 35 older white woman, he ordered her 2 morphine IV. Same pattern, consistently, okay? Not 100%, but consistently enough, right? Okay. 2 different doctors, same pattern, right? So let's go somewhere else. Okay, let's go to this other doctor. Let's say it is a Hispanic doctor. Same pattern. Let's go somewhere else. Let's say there is a black doctor.
Sounds to me it's something wrong with the management around this motherfucker.
No. I'm gonna throw the twist in. So I want to establish this pattern. So same pattern, right? Okay. So they're all doctors. They're all ER doctors. So in science, there is a proven method. There is, if this happened, you do this. There's always a scientific reason why you're doing everything that you're doing, right? There's a scientific reason why you're doing everything that you're doing.
Like,
huh?
Are these black patients are right after they leave this doctor?
That's not even the point.
That is the point.
No.
Because there might be a reason that they're doing it. If they say, I consistently give black people Tylenol and they walk out okay. But with these white people, they require more.
It doesn't matter about those variables. Let's stay here basic first, and then we can add once I finish with this. Okay. So all these variables are the same, but I've changed the doctor's race and male doctors, and they're all working in different ERs, right? But it's all going back to the science and what you're taught. Because for the most part, if you're going into emergency medicine, you're taught this same type of program. You're taught a little bit better depending on what hospital, what university you go to and your person, but they all got the same pattern, right? Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. So at this point, would you not say this is something that has been, for the most part, taught to them? It's been taught to them to view and order this for this type of patient and to order this for this type of patient. Would you say that? Would you agree with that?
I would say it's not the real world. This is your scenario right here. Which you making this, you can make it out to be that way.
I'm giving you a scenario. I've worked in the ER for over 20 years. I'm giving you.
And my parents have been in the ER in the doctor's office for visits to get, and they got pain pills. They tried to give them generic at first. But they, my pop said, this ain't working out for me. This generic brand ain't working out for me. I need the authentic. That's because of the insurance.
What they tried to give them at first?
That's the insurance. Because of the insurance. They automatically gonna try to give you the generic version.
It's not.
So you have to request.
It's because of the doctor. It's because of the doctor. The doctor ordered what is appropriate for the patient. You can never, the doctor can't say, well, the insurance won't allow that. That is a malpractice suit right there. No, the doctor supposed to order what's appropriate for the patients.
No, because my father was able to request the name brand. He was able to request the name brand and get it.
No, name brand doesn't have anything to do with what I just said. I'm talking about Tylenol versus morphine. When you're saying name brand, that's just Tylenol versus CVS Tylenol. That's just versus acetaminophen versus
Let's stick to that scenario.
Acetaminophen is Tylenol. So the name brand is acetaminophen. The off brand is Tylenol. So that
the fact that they wasn't giving a bunch of black people morphine is a good thing. I'm glad that they did poison the black community with morphine, because morphine is very deadly.
No, it's not a good thing, because these women or whoever they were not appropriately treated. Just because they're giving these women, just because they give someone morphine don't mean they're going to get hooked on it. That is a mindset. It automatic. If you're going to get hooked on something, you're going to get hooked on something, no matter what. That is a mindset. You are supposed to be appropriately treating these people, huh?
If you take too much of it, you'll die. It's bad for you. Oh.
No, we said addiction.
Yeah, you can get addicted, or if you take too many.
If you take too much of anything, you can die. But we're talking about.
If I don't give me morphine. Don't do equity or equality. If I go to the hospital, give me something that I know I won't get hooked on. I know that I won't have any addiction or want to have it.
So you see what I'm trying to say, right? It is basically okay, so I'll finish talking to you, IYKYK. So the bottom line was it is how they're being trained. Ultimately, they are being trained for the most part, is that this, everything is by it's by race and circumstance and research and stuff. So they can start here. Technically, with both the white woman that's 35 years and older and the black woman 35 years and old, they're both trained to always start off at Tylenol with both. So depending on the scale of their pain, depending on the number.
Let me ask IYK. Have you ever?
They given the same number, so they quickly go to the morphine for the white woman and go to the Tylenol for the black woman.
Nah, she know black women. Have you ever heard a black person say, "Oh, don't give me no pain pills. I don't want to get hooked on it. Don't give me that. Give me something else. I don't need that. Give me something else. I don't want to get hooked on it."
Black women, my mother would say that all the time.
So we make a conscious decision as seeing the effects of drugs in our community to say, "Don't give me that shit. I don't want it." Well, I think you can use this Oxycontin. Don't give me that shit. I don't want it.
What you're missing, Ocean, is I said that's what he ordered. A patient can refuse anything. I just said he ordered it. I didn't say anything was given yet. He orders that. So that's all that is available to that patient at that time is what he ordered. So if I go into this black woman's room and she said, "Oh, it's like a 7 or 8 out of 10 and all I have is Tylenol," and I was like, "This is what the doctor ordered. That is not enough." You go, what happened?
You're right. You can't fool Pops, but yeah. I'll be listening to you. I'm just reading his comment. I'm just saying he's right.
And then with the white patient, I might go in there and she's like, "Oh, my pain is only a 4 out of a 10," but she got morphine ordered, and that's not appropriate. That's too much.
Just not buying it, Kaya.
Oh, you ain't got to buy it. You ain't
got to. If a black person walk in there and their fucking arm is off,
this is the prime example of ignorance. I got 20 years ER nursing experience, registered nurse. I have 2 degrees.
In California, though, they do some weird shit in California. But if I walk in there with a severed arm and you give me some fucking Tylenol, that'll be a fucking issue.
Medicine does not change.
What the fuck is wrong with you if you give me this Tylenol?
Depending on where you go. Medicine does not change. Human beings are not different in New York than they are in California. So you sound crazy.
You got different overseers over that hospital. You got different overseers over there. And they dictate what they want their doctors.
They do not dictate.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
They dictate what, Ocean?
The ones who oversee the hospital dictate how they if you have a bunch of doctors giving out a bunch of drugs, they gonna go to those doctors and say, "Hey, I want y'all to push this drug more." Would you know that is the case?
No, they can push a name brand. They can do a name brand or not a name brand more.
They choose what to do.
Well, yes, they can do that.
And they can say these white people got more money, the overseers now. The elites of the control these white, so push it more to them because they got insurance that can pay for it.
Because insurance, no matter what, insurance is going to pay the amount of the medicine. That's a given. The insurance is not because you got Aetna over here, you got Blue Cross over here. Aetna ain't gonna pay no more than Blue Cross will pay for the exact same medication.
So you saying black people got insurance then?
Well, yeah.
All right, then we don't need. What's all this free healthcare talk then? When we talk about this free healthcare,
well, that is
everybody got insurance.
It's not free. That is insurance. It's like IEHP or wherever you're at. It's not free. Tax people are paying for it. The tax dollars ain't nothing free.
Ain't nothing free.
Ain't nothing free. But but that insurance is going to pay the same amount for this medication. Okay. Where it differs at though, if you go to the doctor's office and stuff, yes, you don't get the same price for like procedures and different things like that. You're right. The it does change. in that incident. But you going off into something else. That's why I made it very.
I'm saying why they dictate based on
that's not in
what a culture people
is different than going to your doctor's office and going and getting certain different things done. It's different. But yes, it does boil down to money. But the point is, okay, so back to my scenario, that white woman at 35 years old, she got Obamacare, and the black woman got Obamacare. Okay.
If she from the trailer park, they ain't gonna give her shit. They gonna say, if you ain't got insurance.
No.
If you ain't got good insurance, get your ass out of here.
No. When you first see a patient, technically, and it's not done this way all the time, you order according to that patient before you even know about the insurance, even though they do look at the insurance, but they're not supposed to. So
we have a white person who has now entered the building. Good Pops, could you tell us, do all white people
First of all, say hello to Jay and Pops. Welcome.
Let me tell you, there's plenty of white people without insurance too.
Thank you.
I didn't say
how about this, Kaya? You said that the hospitals in each state are indifferent, but they are. In California, if you go into the hospital and you don't got the magic potion, they will not treat you. So you could be having a heart attack. And this is happening. Oh, yes, it is true. Go look into it.
You gotta be damn near dying.
You go into the hospital and you didn't get that magic potion, they will not treat you. They'll throw you. There are hospitals that are throwing people out that are dying, like they're having a heart attack. They're like, well, we can't treat you. You weren't getting the magic potion. So
just because
there's a word that I don't want to say on your show.
And another point, if you need an organ, if you're on the organ donor list, you don't move up on that organ donor list because I got white privilege. I got white privilege. Move me up on the list. Put me ahead of that black person.
Those things are in play. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about this. When you get that, if you don't have that, they will not treat you in California. Because that governor is like a dictator.
Well, okay. I'll put it. Okay, you okay? Let me say this, Pops, before you go further. I will say I have not worked in the ER going through this realm of things. Okay, so I will retract on that. I have not, will not. So I have not worked in a hospital since this.
It's crazy.
Since this been going on. So I will,
So you are I didn't know that. You're a retired nurse, or you are a nurse? You're an RN?
ER trauma nurse, over 20 years.
Woo, you got some nice pension coming. I'm come hook up with you.
Whatever.
You got the benefits, you got the pension, you good.
No, I don't have pension. We didn't have the way I think of pension, you have like 401 and you can put your money up, but not pension. I didn't work at Kaiser or a county hospital. You get a pension at like a county hospital.
Right.
Hey,
my dad always told me, marry a nurse or a teacher. I said, but why a nurse? He said, because nurses nurture their husbands. They care.
Hey, Pops, I'm curious about your opinion on this white privilege thing. Have you ever been able to go into a facility and lay your white privilege card down and say,
nope,
I want better benefit? You sure?
First thing they do to you when you get in that hospital is, what insurance do you have? Man, you don't got insurance, man. They tell you go wait over there in the corner somewhere. We'll get to you. I went to the hospital one time. I had chest pains, and they didn't even care about the chest pains. They were like, "What insurance you got?"
Because so
you got to walk in there with it glued on your chest as you're dying. Like, here, I got insurance.
No, there's certain procedures. Not that I'm really defending, but with chest pain, you do an EKG. An EKG is the first indicator if you're having a heart attack or not.
I agree.
Just because you're having chest pain don't mean you're having a heart attack.
No, I know, but I try to make it funny.
Okay.
I've been in the hospital a couple of times. I walked in there. I'm not kidding. I seen a kid with his whole hand like wrapped up in a towel, blood filth in the towel. I went in there. I got chest pains, and they told me, "Go sit down over there." Like I was like, "But what if I die sitting over there?" Well, we'll get to you. And the kid with the blood full towel. They were letting them sit there. I was like,
in Detroit, in Sinai Grace, it's the same thing in the hospital. You got certain hospitals.
Actively bleeding.
You got certain hospitals that are bad, and everybody know it. My whole family say, don't take me to Sinai Grace because they let people just cry in the fucking ER and they fucking bleeding to death, and they on there, and then you see these motherfucking nurses on their phone like ain't shit happening, whether they white or black.
Yeah, I give you a better one. I went there. My dad was in ICU. You know, he had a stroke, and he's up though. He's eating, and I look at what he's eating, and he's eating everything with sugar in it. And I go, "What are you doing?" I go, "He's a diabetic." I pull his chart. They had it right there. I pull it out. I go, "You know he's a diabetic." And you're giving him all this sugar. Oh, we're sorry. We made a mistake. So you just made a mistake. My father could go into he want him to have another stroke. They don't. There's so many mistakes in hospitals that I have to almost be dying. I have to almost be dead to go in. I have to be unconscious. If I'm not unconscious, you ain't getting me in there.
I told one night when I was up here, I was sharing like all the secret. I was like, I'm telling you, 100% of the time when you go into the hospital, technically, there's something you could sue for each and every time. Period.
100%.
100%. 100%.
That's why they make you sign on the forms.
It doesn't matter. You can sign. It doesn't matter. There's still, because it's always going to be settled. It's never going to go to court or go any further because they're going to settle. And then if you're full of bullshit, they're going to settle and it's just going to be low and they just going to be like, get out of here. And then they would put you on like a ban list, but you wouldn't know this, but technically for the most part, you wouldn't get treated there anymore.
But now things have changed in a way. You don't know it because you're not working now.
No, I haven't worked in the hospital.
The new get out of jail free card for the hospital is he had corona.
Wait, say it again.
That's the new get out of jail free card for the hospitals is he had corona.
Motherfucker died on a motorcycle. He died of that.
He died. He had corona. That's the new get out of jail free card.
That's how them numbers got increased like it did right away.
Oh, I know.
Everybody fucking.
He had cancer for 10 years.
Right.
He died of corona.
Put him on the ventilator right quick.
Yep. No, I do know that. That's just obvious. I knew that from the beginning. I was like, no, and stuff. Yeah.
By the way, do you ever sleep?
I do.
I was on here. I went to bed, came back up, woke up, and you're still on.
No, I'll go to like so. What time is it here anyway?
It's 7:46 over here.
Oh yeah. So when I get off of here, whenever we're done, I'll get off of here. I'll go to sleep, and then I won't wake up until I don't know, maybe about 6 hours. I'll sleep.
You're Eastern time?
Pacific Standard.
I'm Eastern now because I moved to my sister's for a while. Then I'm moving to Florida.
Oh, you're not with Mimsy and them?
No, I was there 6 months. It's real cold up there. I gotta, start to work again. I collected unemployment for almost 2 years.
So what's your profession? What are you going to work in?
Well, I've always been, I could do a lot of different things, but recently I've been into sales. As far as I was selling commercial trucks like bulldozers, dump trucks, heavy equipment. There's big money in that. And prior to that, I worked for like Ford selling cars. I was into, just selling stuff. I sold furniture. I like sales.
You're just a good bullshitter, huh? You can sell anybody anything.
I could sell you the bridge, but I try. You know why I'm a good salesman? Because I do the opposite of what most salesmen do.
Which is?
I tell them the truth. I don't bullshit them, and people like that. I tell them straight up, this is the way it is. And when my boss ain't paying attention, I'm like, listen, don't get that.
You don't oversell?
No, you have to make somebody trust you in today's society to buy from you. A lot of people, they try to be salesmen and they're bad at it. I believe just treat people the way, if you walked into a store to buy a couch, let's say, I'll treat you the way I want to be treated when I walk into that store. I'll leave you alone. I'll let you go look around. I tell you, look, go look around, see what you like. In 20 minutes, I'll come see you. to see if you have any questions. And I'll let you walk around. I'm not going to follow you and harass you because that's what a lot of these people do. When it comes for a car, a little different, you know. You basically, the main thing with people, if you want to sell them a car, you got to get them to test drive it.
Right.
Because when you test drive a car, you ever notice you just fall in love with it for the moment. So it's like that half hour, the salesman's got you. Like you're driving that car and you get back and you're all excited, like you got a new toy. And now, if I could grab you and get you in there, you're going to probably buy it.
But
so
you know, people
that's what
don't
they
even
do.
test drive cars anymore.
Some people.
Yes, they do. They test drive.
A lot of the older people like to test drive. The young generation will buy a car online.
Off the internet,
You'll be buying a car on Amazon.
What's that place that'll deliver the
With
car?
the coin.
Car
Car,
CarMax or something like that. Yeah.
But now the car industry has changed. There is no negotiating really because they can't make the cars because there's no chips to put in.
Yeah, that's what's slowing us down.
Right now is the worst time to buy a car.
Yeah.
You're not going to get a discount.
It's a good time to sell one though.
You better believe. They're selling less cars, making more money.
Man, I saw an '86 Ford Ranger going for $6,500. I said, "What the fuck?" And it was beat up to hell. I ain't gonna buy that shit.
Let me tell you though, you're probably better off getting a real old car that ain't electronic. Because if they hit that EMF pulse, boy, you ain't got to move. You can't move.
So what's up with the chips? Why aren't they creating chips?
Well, they're made in China and Taiwan. Taiwan makes 50% of them, and they're not getting them here for some reason.
Because they got the fucking warships blocking off Taiwan, and they about to move in on them now too.
Yeah, they're blocking the supply lanes.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
There's a lot of shit going on behind the curtain that we don't see.
Are those? I haven't followed up on that Ocean with you. You might have talked about again though in Canada. What was the conclusion of that with those trucks blocking?
Oh, they ended it because they threatened to freeze their bank account. So as a result of that, 20% of Canada pulled their money out the bank. And after that, he came out and said, "You know what? The mandate's over."
Could you imagine you live in Canada and you got? I don't keep a lot of money in the bank ever. You got to keep it in your house because they can do shit like that. Just freeze your bank account.
Just freeze it.
Yeah.
But I heard that but I heard the media is lying. I heard there are people truckers still protesting.
And what was they originally protesting again? Was it
they had to get the magic potion? When I say magic potion, I mean this.
They said 90% of them already got it, so I don't know what's the big deal about the 10%.
They made a big mistake, the truckers. What they should have done is they should have unionized instead of going through this bullshit protest that they did that didn't work. And if they all unionized, they had a bigger leverage chip against, the government. Because if the whole entire trucking industry goes on strike, you ain't getting nothing delivered. See, that strike was only a percentage of the truckers. The guys that got the magic potion truckers were going over the other bridges, still making their deliveries.
Canada talking so much shit about Ukraine as them being a dictator. They talking about the truckers. Oh, if we confiscated their cars, Trudeau, blackface ass Trudeau. But if we confiscate their cars, we should be able to sell them and stuff like that. That's what they're going through right now. So you want to take somebody's property against their will, and then you gonna feel you can auction it off and sell their property. That's the bullshit.
What Trudeau did is they were still getting deliveries through the other bridges. They were going over the truckers. Trudeau showed the country who's in power. He wanted to he sent a message.
The people
I'm in power. You do what I say. And I'm going to show you this. And he sent them in and he broke that. He didn't even care about that truckers revolt. He wanted to show you I'm in charge. They're on power trips, these politicians.
He failed.
That's what it's all about, man. It's all about they want to show us they're in power, just like our government. You cannot even go to see your senator or congressman right now and have grievances because you can't get to them. There's no access. They blocked it out. They put a wall and a fence there. Now, who's in power? They are. Can we go have a grievance? Nope. You're not allowed to.
The whole face covering thing, that's just a show of power right there.
With Trudeau?
No, the face coverings that we got to wear.
Oh, that is 100%.
That's a show of power.
They released the mandates, they're letting you take them off, but guess what? 3 months?
We can tell you to put them back on.
Put them back on.
Yeah.
We're in charge. You're the sheep. You're the herd. Listen to what we say. Obey.
That's why.
And they're going to do this constantly to get you used to obeying.
Wow.
Oh yeah, y'all getting that tattoo. Y'all think y'all ain't gonna get that tattoo.
You can't program me. Wait. That's one thing.
What tattoo?
Y'all gonna get the one you need to eat and buy food. You gonna have to get that motherfucker. It's gonna come underneath your skin. In order for you to eat and buy food, it's gonna be a passport underneath your skin.
And I think there's an experiment right now. Why they're taking the mask mandates off? It's because they want to see how many people are still going to wear them. I live in Jersey. There's no mandate, and they're still wearing the mask. Like
they're wearing it in the fucking car by themselves.
Yeah, they're in the car by themselves, and they're driving around like this.
I know. I don't get that.
What's wrong with you? You can't even breathe.
You probably forget to take it off because
They're in the gym wearing them. That's like me going into the gym with a cigarette in my mouth, going, "Hey, I'm working out."
Running, doing obstacle course, passing out.
It's crazy.
Well, I can't understand in California they got all these fucking mandates in here, but it's okay to shit on the floor.
Right.
Take a shit on the floor like that's sanitary.
Yeah.
What?
The homeless people out there shitting on the floor. We hear.
San Francisco. You go in San Francisco, there's tons of people shitting outside in the street. Homeless people.
It's unsanitary.
Nothing makes sense anymore. They want it this way. They want you so confused that you just like the whole world's gone crazy. That's what they want you to believe.
It has.
No, the governments have gone crazy.
Well, yes, that part.
And they're not out there enforcing justice in a correct manner anymore. And what I mean by that, like even homeless people, take them off the street and put them in shelters. Help these people.
Oh, they do it for the Super Bowl. They'll take you out there for a couple of days and put put your ass right back out after that.
What is the theory? What is you guys believe in? What is the end goal? Is it just the control, or
the end goal is control and make chaos? They want martial law in the worst way. They're begging for something crazy. They're begging for a revolt. They're begging for it. They want us to revolt. Unless you get millions of people to revolt, a revolt is useless. They only get scared when the number's so large. 5 million people protesting in Washington, they would get scared. If 100,000 people come there, it don't matter to them. They're just calling the troops.
What's crazy to me, you got so many people talking about fuck the government, we ain't for the government, but at the same time, they begging the government, please don't take the mask away. Please make us wear this. Force us to do that. Force us to get the jab. Or force us to. They begging for government control, but at the same time, they say fuck the government.
Right. There's no action behind their words. They're all talk.
I am missing chromosome. I'll make you feel bad.
Yes, you are.
Actually, handicapped.
I think you might be down to 21.
Hey, I identify as a special needs person.
As you should.
But you have to realize that corporations, it's an economic power that's controlling the government. They're in power. Now we're feeding these powerhouse companies, and what are they doing? They're taking our money and using it against us, like Amazon.
Fight the corporations, but they shut down all small businesses and let Walmart, Kroger's, and all them big stores open.
You want to get something? You want to get something done in this country? The whole country doesn't buy from Amazon. See what happens. Everybody says, you know what?
They ain't gonna get that up. They ain't gonna get that up.
People are too lazy. They want that convenience.
Yeah. They got you used to staying at home locked up. It's just ordering stuff offline to your house, ordering your food.
That's right.
That's how they want you permanently to be.
But I'd be honest with you, myself, look, once in a blue moon, you may still have to buy something from Amazon because they're the only ones who got something and you need it right away. Let's say you need a part.
all this shit from Amazon.
Like you need a part for a generator, right? And you need to get your generator going. But I do my hardest not to buy from them. Just my own personal thing. Is like, we all have to fight the fight somehow, right?
They treat their workers like shit.
They treat them like cattle. But that's all of corporate America. When I was younger, used to go to work and you were treated decent. You weren't treated like unbelievable, But they didn't make you try to do 2-3 jobs and multitask you to that, because that's what they're doing with the production per hour has gone up for the last 30 years. We're more productive per hour than we ever were now. So you ever notice, I don't know if you guys work in the private sector, you go there and they're making you do 2 jobs instead of 1. You know, you're actually, all right, when you're resting at the cash register, they'll tell the cashier, you go pack the shelves. Well, when there's no customers in the store, like say you work in a dollar store.
I'm still waiting.
Yeah, in between, no customer in the store. Oh, well, go start packing the shelves. You know, there's stuff there.
I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for my fucking paycheck from Walmart when I go in that self-checkout line. And I don't get nobody bagging my groceries or running it. I got to bag my own fucking groceries and run them across the scanner.
They're making
That's a job.
Yeah, they're making one person supervise 6-7 machines.
Yeah.
So we have to realize this is what they're doing. But here's what I found. When I was younger, they treated. I realized. You ever see the movie Ebenezer Scrooge? You know, the Christmas Carol. Yeah. And he would walk in and he treated his workers terrible. Tim, like he didn't even send them home early for Christmas. They do that now. Every single corporation makes you work like Christmas Eve, and they treat you terrible, like terrible. Like I swear they're worse than Ebenezer Scrooge. And we used to laugh at that, like, look how he's treating his worker. Well,
when I saw them motherfuckers workers at Amazon, they working with the pee bottle next to them. I'm like, come on, y'all can't even go to the fucking bathroom.
No, right.
They got a fucking pee bottle. I got to pee right here, damn it.
You're allowed to, you got to raise your hand, like, to take a 10-minute break in Amazon, I heard.
And they got robots moving shit around on the floor, too. They still trying to get rid of robots.
That's why they don't want a union in there, because the union won't let that shit happen. I worked for a company in Jersey called Bob's Furniture. They have about 100 stores. 2 or 3 of the stores are unionized, okay? The other 97 aren't. Let me tell you, they hate unions. Like, their stock price goes down, too. If Walmart became unionized, their price would go down. It would crash. This Bob's Furniture, if they even heard the word union in a store that wasn't, the next day you would see the guy that's in control of the whole Eastern Seaboard would be there having a meeting with all the workers giving his speech. Like, guys, the union doesn't really help you. And just on the word of hearing that the union came, this is how scared they are. They hate union because union means you lose control.
That's back in the day. The union that got weak now. Like the Teamsters.
Nobody's really unionized anymore.
Yeah. And they just got busted for their money scam that they were doing in the laundry. So they had to go to. So the Teamsters got a problem because in the company they put the union people against the workers. So the union don't really come in there and help you a lot of times, and the company give you the option to be not in the union. Now you still got the same protections as every other employee that's in the union.
Right.
If you get in trouble, they still got to come down there for you. Everything else the same. You're going by the same guidelines, but you're not paying your union due.
But but that's a plan the corporations do to get rid of the union.
So people start exit out. They don't want to be in the union now.
Then
they try to come down.
Do you know why unions are corrupt?
Because of the money.
A lot of them, no, because the people like Walmart, let's say there were unions and some of that, they would corrupt the union leaders to get rid of the union.
They killed Hoffman. They killed old boy.
93% of Americans have no representation. That means you have no power at all. If you got no representation, you have nothing. They could fire you at will. When you're in a union, no matter what they want to say about unions, they just can't fire you. Where I work, if you got in trouble and you were in a union store, the union would come down and they couldn't fire you. They had to go through the union and there had to be a negotiation.
If you got
There's no representation no more. This is the problem in this country. Right. But they're geniuses.
Supervisors can't even talk to us on the floor. Right. They got to talk to the union.
That's right. The union, the government, not the government only, but all these corporate CEOs are, they got rid of the unions. There's no doubt. They don't want unions. That's what America was built on. In the 1940s, the unions started popping up everywhere in America. That's why the people in the 50s were living a way better life. Single income families living as good as we're living with husband and wife working now, right? I do this on my last show. It was called America We're Broke. I broke this all down, man. It's so sad that people bought into, oh, the unions are no good for you. They take your money and they don't do anything for you. Even
that's what they say.
Yeah, even the store I worked in had 3 union shops, and we had to get the same benefits, like you said, of the union people, even though we weren't part of the union.
Right.
That union was getting them more money, was getting us more money. It was great. They still, but
you got the signing bonus, you got all that shit still, but you ain't in the union.
Right. And people don't realize when we're organized and we're unionized, how much more even with corruption, you're still better off with a union.
Ain't the same as back in the day. If you cross that damn picket line, you cross that damn union line, you get your ass whooped, you get your tires slashed and stuff. But now they can hire scabs and whatever off the street.
You want to see a good movie about unions that when they first started? Watch the movie called Fist with Sylvester Stallone.
Okay, I'll check.
Now you don't even know Sylvester Stallone made this movie, right? It's called
I've heard of it.
FIST, and it shows you back in the days how they treated people like shit, and they started to unionize, and you could see the oligarchs, man. They got so nervous when there was unions, And today, they found a way to get rid of the unions, and they're never going to come back because they won't allow it.
It's the problem with human society,
and we're ignorant. We're stupid.
When it comes to hard times, make for strong people, and then strong people make for good times. Good times turn strong people into weak people, and weak people make bad times, and the cycle keeps continuing to continue. So you, at a certain point, as much as the union to deal for your family, to put food on your table, and pretty soon, as years go on, you're gonna forget that you needed the union at one point, and then you're gonna say, "I don't need it no more," and get rid of it, and then you're gonna go through the shit and be like, well, now I got to get the union back.
Yeah, I mean, look at Ford Motors, right?
Yeah.
Ford Motors was trying to force their employees to get the magic potion.
Oh, yeah, they stopped that shit with OSHA.
The manufacturers union stopped that in its tracks. Yeah. But yet, if you work for Ford and you're like a car salesman,
you have to
you're not in the union, so you had to go get that magic potion.
You are an employee of Ford.
Yeah,
you ain't in the union.
Right. So people could say anything they want about unions. If every single company was unionized, we'd be in a better situation. Nobody has medical benefits anymore when you go for a job. They either pay partial. Like most jobs, they'll go, okay, we give you medical benefits, but you got to pay half. What do you mean I got to pay half? Then you're really not doing nothing for me. So I'm paying like $100 a week out of my paycheck to pay for my own medical benefit.
We do take advantage of these benefits, though. Like that FMLA shit that's hurting companies. We do take advantage of shit.
Yeah, but that's not our fault.
Yeah.
Well, how do you
Hey, you ain't seen the workers that I work around that take advantage of. Yeah. I got this pain in my arm. Sometimes I can't lift this motherfucker. I need family medical leave. Them motherfuckers ain't got no fucking pay like that. But you get 120 days, and them motherfuckers will use all 120 of those days.
But you have to have a doctor. Don't you have to have a doctor sign off on it though?
No, you don't need it. As long as you say it's you get that wave where you say it's something that's
undetectable.
Yeah.
Like in your neck.
You don't have to go. Yeah.
Oh,
you don't have to
go.
I am a former FMLA user.
Here's the best one. General Motors had such good medical coverage before the 2008 crash.
Oh yeah.
Their medical coverage was so good. They were getting Viagra.
Yeah.
Prescriptions filled for free, and Viagra was expensive. What? It was like Viagra at that time was like $20 a pill. It was great.
It's expensive.
They were getting Viagra for free and selling it. They weren't even you. They were like just going to their doctor. Yeah, I need Viagra, and the doctor would give them the script, and these guys were selling this stuff on the side. So GM, they stopped that. They were like, no more covering Viagra. Everybody in the company needed Viagra.
You know that's racism because they start giving the white people Viagra because the black people selling the doctors. It's a certain pattern that has developed with you.
Yeah.
But for white people, well, not for white people, but they were that was used for pulmonary hypertension too.
Yes, it was, and they realized there was a side effect that was like
right.
$1 billion. Like they hit the lottery with that.
Right. Yep.
They developed it for that, and they ended up getting Viagra. How great was that? That's crazy.
My thing with this whole situation that went down in 2020 with the whole thing, I would have bought more into it that it was so deadly. You ever see the movie The Stand, when people was just falling out in the street, they dying in place and shit like that. If all this shit went like that, then I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna rush to get that motherfucker. But I didn't see any of that. None of that around me.
I haven't seen anybody myself personally, but if you watch TV, there's like about 50 soccer players worldwide that are super athletes. These are the top bred out, and then they're
dying on the field.
Dying on the field. They're under 30 years old.
Yeah, you ain't see. I did a whole compilation video on that. I'm gonna put it back up.
I haven't seen that. I need to put it back up.
When you have all these young superstar athletes dropping like flies, that's a red flag.
18-year-olds, 15-year-olds, what the fuck? Having heart attacks, mitochondria.
Now they're putting a heart medicine supposedly in the child's dosage, like something that thins their blood, so they don't have. Because if kids start having heart attacks, the red flags are gonna go up all the way.
Everybody want to say they got this bullshit. It's a fucking fact. They already said the children weren't affected by it. Right. They already they said that. So why would you rush your kid? It don't make any sense. Because it's protecting grandma and they don't fucking, if they got they already got it, then how am I getting it? That's going to protect them more if they already got it. It don't make sense.
Trash can, this is the best one. Have you ever, now I've spoken to people and they say to you, I know it's bad, but I had to get it because I needed it for work. I know it's bad. I go, well, if you knew it was bad, that means that's like, okay, so you're going to go to work and be dead in 5 years. Was it worth it?
I know people who
you ain't gonna be working if you ain't gonna be working if you're 8 feet under.
It's certain people that work for insurance companies that didn't know that insurance company is they are managed by the government. They didn't know that was a government job.
AIG is managed by the government.
Yeah. So then they surprised that they forced to take this shit. Nah, they like, I don't even work for the government. What the fuck? I gotta take it. Yeah, you work for the government. They got contracts.
They're having problems, the insurance companies now. There's too many deaths. There's double the amount of deaths last year. And they're blaming it on, and the insurance companies are panicking because they're laying out all this money. And I think the government's subsidizing them to keep it quiet. Because they can't pay the claims. Too many, they know when you get a life insurance policy, these insurance companies know how many people are going to die per year, per month, per day, per hour. Okay, and they put your rates according to your age, and everything, and that's how they come up with a rate for you to get. Now, it's throwing everything out of whack. Now, way more people are dying than they expect, so they can't pay. They're having a hard time paying out. And if this keeps going, they're going to be put out of business. All these insurance companies.
I knew when Biden ass got in the office, it was a countdown before that little death ticker that they have up. Although we'd have doubled the amount of fucking deaths. Before, under another administration, we have doubled that amount, damn near tripled that amount of deaths in these related incidences of that disease. They took that ticker down there off of CNN. They don't got the little death counter now.
What's the ticker for?
The death counter. How many people that died today? How long did they wait with his ass? We said as soon as his ass get in the office, they gonna take that shit off of there. As soon as his ass got in there good, they took that shit down. We ain't gonna count them no more. People kept dying.
Yeah. There are countries that are like 90, 95%, all got the magic. They all got it. And yet the deaths are double that they were 2 years ago. So if everybody got it, you can't blame people are dying from getting the, whatever you want to call it. So how are they dying? How is there so many deaths if everybody has it? Why are people dying still? Why are people still getting it? I thought it's supposed to prevent you from catching it or prevent you from dying. It is. Obviously, it's not working. It's an experiment.
all these movies that came out, like the movie In Time and all that stuff, where you had to rely on the government to give you something to let you live for the day. That's what I think when I see all these motherfucking forced. Yeah, you gonna find out years later. Okay, now I'm sick for something, and now I need a dosage every week or every so often that I gotta pay for. Yeah, I gotta pay for this for the government in order to live. That's what I think.
Now you didn't get it, obviously, Trash Can. And
Hell no, I ain't get that shit.
So here's what I consider: we're pure bloods.
Yeah, I'm pure blood up in this motherfucker. Harry Potter up in this.
Our blood is going to be worth money one day. Watch when I tell you. I'm going to be able to go in there and donate a pint of blood and not work for a week.
Let me tell you what the fucking the Queen's doing. She ain't taking that. Can we say that I've we can't say that. Acting,
say what? She's stockpiling.
The acting. You know she showed that video of what she was taking. Even if she don't take that, she gonna have a kid take that, and then she gonna hook up an IV to that fucking kid and hang him upside down and take the little kid's blood. They are injecting blood, the little kid's blood into them.
They're doing the adrenochrome and all that. They feel it's the fountain of youth.
Yeah. And you know they had that thing go down in your state where people was getting HIV because they was doing that blood face mask and whatnot. They was having that they was using that blood to rub on people's face.
Yes, really.
And they was ended up getting HIV. It was dirty blood. They got that news article up there too.
But people don't believe this. People think you're crazy.
Oh, that
this
can't
shit
happen
is going down
your
right now.
Mm-hmm. It's the fucking they evil ass lizard people.
And they put it in your face in Hollywood. Did you ever see the movie? Who's in it? Johnny Depp and so they go to Hollywood and they're actually drinking adrenochrome in the hotel.
Oh yeah, Hollywood.
And he's going, and he's getting all high on it. And he's getting all. They do it in front of you and say, "Ha ha ha ha! We're really doing it, you stupid people."
This has always been the case throughout history. That's why all the folks tales warned you to stay away from fucking castles, stay away from the queen, stay away from royalty.
They were the vampires.
Yeah. That was to scare kids away from going around them people because they was killing kids back then too.
There's so much shit going on. It's crazy. It is. And we don't believe it. People are like, this can't be.
Okay. No, Pop, that's what I was about to say, literally. And I'm serious. Like, most of my adult life, like even working in a hospital and stuff, and, you know, like a lot of things that's been spoken of even before, just pick something random. I really wasn't believing it, you know, at first. I really was not. But the sad thing of it, not only was I not believing it, I was not doing any research on my own. So then I was like, okay, stop being dumb. How are you going to say you don't believe in something and you haven't even did any research? And then when I started looking into things, and I mean the simplest of things, just to say, watch, this ain't real. And I started looking up things. I was like, wow, what? Wow. You know, because it's almost like common sense things like, no, that can't be true. Right. You know, and it turns out to be true and it just blows your mind, you know, and.
Well, you're religious, kind of, everybody in here? You kind of believe in it?
I'm very, yeah.
If you read the Bible or whatever, it always says, at the end times, all the truth will be revealed to you.
Oh, yeah.
And it's starting. The light is starting to shine right now, showing us all this pedophilia, all these people that drink blood.
They're trying to make this shit evil. A sexual identity.
Right. Now, let me ask you this. If you were a famous actor, would you go and take pictures and go on live and perform devil-worshipping signs? You wouldn't do that. I don't worship the devil. I'm not doing this and doing this. And they're doing
part of initiation.
It's a competition.
That's initiation to their game to get up there so they can trust you. The worst thing you can do is to do something with some child or whatever. That's the worst thing. It's like the gang initiations that you got to go through.
They're a gang.
They're a fucking gang.
That was some. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead,
They're
Pop.
all doing it, though. All the Hollywood stars are doing this stuff right in front of you. Mm-hmm. You know, I watched Donald Trump. It was the scariest thing when I was watching Donald Trump one day. He don't do it anymore. He was going like this in his rallies in the beginning. Constantly doing this. He's he's in the club. And I'm going, holy shit, he's making the sign of the devil, the sixth sign. And he's doing this right in front of everybody. He stopped doing it, if you notice. He don't do it anymore. But in the beginning, Yeah. Hey, listen, I voted for him, but pick your poison. They're all the Republicans and Democrats are all part of the club.
Oh yeah, the Uniparty.
The Republicans just come at you in a different way. They come at you like the good guy. Oh, family morals, this, that, bullshit. They'll sell you out in a minute. Okay? We need to actually, Thomas Jefferson said, every 20 years we should have a revolution and throw the whole government out. Because they get corrupt. They get dug in.
Right.
A congressman shouldn't do more than 8 years.
How long is that guy they was just talking about the other day? He's been in Congress like what, 40, 50 something years?
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yes.
They about to give Kamala Harris a fucking Supreme Court seat.
Look at Pelosi. She's like
70 years.
She's tweaking on something, and she's out there going, how is this lady the head of Congress? I mean, come on. Man. Let's be real. This is like a joke what's going on now. These people don't even have half a brain, and they're running our country.
They had the woman that's in charge for the committee of transportation, and she couldn't even fucking park her fucking van. Right. She hit a car like 5 times trying to park in the wrong way. Everybody else parked the wrong way. Parked this way. She would have parked the other opposite way.
There actually should be an age limit for politics.
Old ass motherfucker. She had to get carried into the wheel.
Your brain doesn't function well. I don't care who you are. Unless you're an exception to the rule, when you're 75, 80 years old, your brain doesn't work the same as it worked when you were 30, 40 years old. It doesn't. Your reactions, everything doesn't work as good. I'm 57 and I notice my brain ain't working as good as when I was younger, even though I have more knowledge. So it makes up for it a little bit.
Yeah. It doesn't take as much for you.
That is I think the number one thing that if we started all over our government, the number one thing we have to get rid of is lobbyists. When a corporation could lobby and bribe politicians, the corporations become the power.
This is my thing about this bullshit too, because Trump, he can't even say he running for the president thing, because if he announced that, then all of his hats and all the stuff you buy, his merchandise, he's gonna have to acknowledge that is going to his war chest, his campaign fund. But Democrats can have BLM raise money for him, Facebook raise money for him, and they don't have to account that for as campaign donations, but they do it in illusions that is something that's supporting us and helping us. But they just get money off of us.
It's an illusion. There were illusions. You're correct. We live in everybody buys into the illusion. BLM, great organization if it really worked.
The
problem is the lady they show, she just bought a $2 million house in California that runs BLM. So
around white people that she's scared of.
Right. So what are you actually doing then? You're full of shit. Give the money to the people. They make believe they are, but they're not. That's with everything. I believe proof is in the pudding. But Trump, whatever you want to say about him, the one thing I have to say is everything he promised, he did it. So
no new wars.
He went into the poor communities with the attitude of, I'm not going to keep giving you a free pass. I'm going to develop businesses in your area so you can work and become successful. That's what I'm looking for. Help the people. Look, there's a lot of poor white people too, right? Help the people. Build up the poor infrastructure and develop these poor cities like Baltimore.
First sitting president to go to North Korea. Balls in hand. Everybody else scared of North Korea. First president to go to North Korea.
But and I will say this, I was raised, and I don't know, Harley, not too much about politics or anything else. Thank you. She stole my thunder. I appreciate you for hanging out a little bit. I will say this, being in a certain tax bracket, that I quickly, when I was paying attention, noticed that I made more money working less, way more with Trump in office than I had the previous 10 years. It was, once I paid attention to that, I did notice it was a big change. And I just always knew that it was always taught to me that Democrat was for the black people. No matter what, that was the party for the black people.
Back in the day, it was. But what happened is they went so far
Not
left.
even then.
They went so far left, though, the Democrats now. Like Clinton wasn't half as bad as these new Democrats, right? So they went so far left that the right went left also. But the right going left was like kind of like the old Democrats, like from 50 years ago, where now they're kind of supporting the working man, and the other Democrats are like almost socialist communism, like they want dictatorship, you know? It's getting really crazy.
We so brainwashed, we'll still defend them, even though our fucking gas prices is fucking $4 a gallon. We'll talk. This would be better if he was in office.
But minorities are starting, not only black people, Spanish people, they're starting to catch on to their game.
Yeah, Cubans
and they're becoming more Republican. Well, Cubans, they don't want to even let them immigrate here. Do you know that there were 100,000 Cubans that wanted to, because they hate communism. I lived in Miami. All the Cubans supported Trump. They hate communism.
And they don't believe in all that LGBTQTRS shit.
No, they're not into that
demasculating their man. They believe in being man, women.
Do you know why? That's why the Taliban went nuts in Afghanistan?
Oh,
because of that LBGT. They were painting this shit on the walls in Afghanistan. They were like, this ain't happening in our country. Because they got their woman like wearing, they went crazy. They just said, nope, it ain't going down.
Like, what is our real purpose of being over there? What did we go? Did we go over there, put fucking rainbow brick roads and shit over there?
Well, here's the big red flag. Do you really believe, with logic, that we left all that equipment there on purpose? Without?
Oh yeah. We left it there for them to use against us when they come and create, and then we're gonna come there with a solution. Okay, all this is happening, and then our own soldiers is gonna be killed.
We left it there on
by
purpose.
all the Black Hawks, all the fucking ARs that we left behind.
No, you know why we left it there? Here's really why we left it there. We knew we were pulling out, but when we pull out, guess who was going to pull in? China.
Man.
No.
Oh
China.
China.
So we left it there so they could defend themselves against China. You follow?
I don't know.
Now China's in there. China's already there. They want all the minerals from their mines. They're buying up. They're buying contracts with the mines in Afghanistan because they have that the metal to make these chips. I forgot the metal you call it, whatever it is. But they left that stuff there for them actually to fight them, because we couldn't just say, okay, we're going to give you billions of dollars worth of equipment to go fight China, right?
People did have a little meeting with the Chinese president at the what was that, the Olympics? They had a little side conversation.
Well, China's going to corrupt them.
Oh, yeah. This like I brought up that old movie, Red Dawn, when they had all those troops landed in. Those were supposed to be Chinese troops, but they made them change that shit to Russian and Korean.
Yep.
They made them change that.
Wow.
Because it was too much of image of what they're going to do in the future. China our enemy. They're going to try to put...
China owns Hollywood now, I think. They bought a lot of Hollywood.
They was talking when all that so-called insurrection shit was going on. They was talking about bringing Chinese troop here. They was discussing that as like that's a reasonable thing. It's the maybe we should get help from China, and because we can't trust our own military and bring them boots on this ground. What the fuck?
They're training them in Canada, right over the border.
Moving closer.
So how do you guys if all of these things is supposed to be kind of secret and not out there, how is all of this, like, how do you guys know about all this stuff? Is it
breadcrumbs?
It's the internet. That's the internet. When you start digging down these rabbit holes, going into the dark web, you start finding out shit that you're not supposed to.
We still haven't seen what's on that fucking laptop.
Listen, there's a lot of stuff we don't know because we're being censored a lot. Like, even this, YouTube is taking stuff down left and right constantly. They're taking stuff down. They don't want us to see everything. It's like the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain. They don't want us to pull the curtain out.
Right.
Because once we see what's behind that curtain, they got a bigger problem.
Is now the wizard at all. Is not who we thought it was at all. Little Frangio, scary little.
All that shit, they was calling us stupid when we said the government was spying on us, looking at our emails and shit. But after Snowden came and exposed their ass, they was doing exactly what we were saying they was doing.
Yep.
How about this?
That was a trip. When I saw that, I couldn't. And who was someone who came out even before him? It was a movie done about him or her. It was a lady who came out with all this information. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
I just remember
it's something just like Snowden that she recorded all this information. It wasn't that long ago, and it was
probably
true.
got killed.
Okay, I'm gonna have to follow up on that because I just saw it.
They're spying on you in every way they can.
But, okay, so what difference would it make if you have nothing to hide then?
Because the difference is they're not supposed to be doing it. It's against their, it's our liberty.
Privacy. It's our privacy.
Yeah, I mean, they're selling our information.
Yeah, selling. That's what Facebook make their money off. You think you don't got to pay for Facebook, and that's really a free service? No,
about Windows, you don't got to pay for Windows anymore. You think Bill Gates gave you free Windows for no reason?
Oh, you don't have to pay for that?
No, the data is worth more than they'd rather give you the Windows for free and sell your data all day. They're tracking.
They got a database of what prior you look at, what you interested, your sexual fantasies, everything.
They know every porn channel you've been on. And here's the greatest. I looked like I got a car. I leased it. So I went online to look at how many more payments I got left. Do you know they knew the exact mileage of my car? I was like, how the hell did they know how many miles I got on? Because they're tracking
computer on there.
They're tracking everything. Pretty soon, when you go to the bathroom, there's going to be a camera in your bathroom. South Park made this one day, and Cartman was taking his shit, and they were watching him.
They is taking pictures of your butt. Identify you by your butt crack. They are identifying. They got they doing that in college. They got something to take a picture of your asshole. They can tell who asshole it is.
Oh my god!
I swear they do it. I'll pull up the article.
How do you do facial recognition with a mask on?
Man,
they're doing it because they go by your eyes, your retinas. Yeah, they got you. Your eye retinas are like fingerprints.
All you motherfuckers that volunteers your information when you talk about I want to discover what tribe I came from in Africa. I'm gonna send my DNA in.
Woo!
You already put it. They gonna have something specially designed after they collect all the database on how to select you, how to perfectly get rid of you.
They're gonna get rid of certain races with certain plagues. Oh, we want to get rid of this race. Okay, we make the plague that only hits them. We got their DNA. China's been working on this shit with DNA. Do you know that them companies that take give you your heritage, what's that, genealogy, whatever?
Yeah.
Do you know who they're selling all their data to? China.
They're
buying it up.
And you probably, when you sign all those consent, you probably sign on
what you
right
sign.
to do it too. Yeah, because you don't read it all.
You try to agree with terms and conditions all the time.
Here's the best. You never worked for a government or city agency, right? So you never they never took your blood, right? So you never been in a hospital. They don't have your DNA. You do that test, they got your DNA. You go do something bad, you murder somebody, they got you. You think, oh, they don't got my DNA. Oh, yes, they do.
After Edward Snowden exposed them, then all of a sudden we got all these terms and conditions popping up on our phone now. Ever since then, we signed it. Now you voluntarily giving your information out. We told you we taking your information out.
When I was getting unemployment, they cut it off, right? So then they said, well, if you want to renew it, you have to go through a company called ID Me. We have to ID you to make sure it's you. When I went to the company online, they had to do a facial recognition scan of my whole face on the computer through Zoom. I was like, look at this shit. They're getting my information right now, and they're scanning me. And you see the machine going vroom, 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 up and down, taking your facial recognition.
They got your fingerprints, too.
Yeah, and I don't give a shit because it don't matter to me. I needed the money from unemployment more than I cared about them knowing what I'm doing. But you have to be careful. They got everything, man.
Oh, it's so convenient for me to open up my phone with my fingerprint. Guess where your fingerprint got set off to?
There you go.
You volunteering this shit. They making it look fun.
Well, they already had my fingerprint.
They're geniuses. They do everything with smoke and mirrors, man.
Make it look fun.
Yep.
That's what because they had something on the books to where they was going to collect our data and they're going to collect our information. They had a bill on the floor and they dropped it right as Facebook came out the same year. They said we ain't even gonna push it no more. We got something else. Make the deal with Facebook.
Now you can open up your phone with eye recognition. Guess where your eye recognition goes?
Your eyes and everything. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I believe it now. I'm telling you, I believe a lot more than I used to. Like even in my 40s and stuff, it's like, okay, yep, it's right here in our face.
Facebook supposed to be getting sued because during that election, somehow they knew exactly who to target. They knew exactly what ads to play for people during that election.
Yep.
That's because they collected your data.
Yeah, one day they will, if things change, that if things ever do change, they will put these big giants out of business with lawsuits.
Oh yeah.
They're under that protection of the government gave them where people can't sue them yet. Facebook.
Yeah, that action. I forgot the action.
Once they do away with that, you'll see Facebook crumble. But now what happened is Facebook has so much capital that they can almost get rid of Facebook and just survive in other avenues. And that's what they're really looking to do, spread themselves out. You don't put all your eggs in one basket, right? So Facebook's at the point where now they own so many other things. Now this metaverse is going to be his real ticket,
I never seen a company voluntarily lose money
by
doing all this bullshit, censoring people, everything. Your stocks keep dropping, but some reason you still pushing the same shit. People don't like it, but you still pushing.
And really, to fight them, you need class actions because no individual can afford to fight these giants with lawsuits. They'll put you, they'll bankrupt you. I mean, it happened to me once. I was fighting Pillsbury because I was in a wholesale ice cream company business. So they cut me off. It was restricted trade, and I went to see a pretty good lawyer, and he said, "Yeah, we could fight them. We could win. It'll take 10 years, and you'll probably go through about $1 million." Because they're going to hit me with all types of stuff. Pillsbury's got lawyers on retainer. They're going to drag this out through court. So to win and fight them, you need a lot of money. And, at that point, I mean, I had money, but I wasn't willing to take hundreds of thousands of dollars to go fight these, people.
Who got that?
And this is what they do. They make it hard for us to fight them.
And they already talking about getting rid of the libraries and get rid of books because it got powerful material in it. So we're going to get rid of the libraries. And now you can rely on just Google. We give you all your information that we need.
Right.
Tell you exactly what we want you to tell you about it.
They don't want to
rewrite
books.
It's 1987 all over again, that book. The 1987 book.
Yep. They don't want you reading books.
No.
They want you just Googling everything.
Google. We rely on Google for everything.
Wikipedia is the biggest joke in the world. It was a good idea in the beginning. Now you could just basically pay them money and they'll put anything you want on that Wikipedia.
They put a tablet in every kid's head at school. They making us dumb with all this smart technology. It's making us dumb. We don't know how to solve problems on our own. Just calculate it. Just put it in the calculator. That's what they tell students now. They used to tell us to show our work, show how you got to the answer. Now all they got to do is put it in the calculator. If it tell you, then you good.
But it's even deeper than that. They're basically giving these kids pads and phones because it's control.
Yeah.
They could give you their narrative, and you're only going to believe what they put out there. Propaganda. They're basically controlling the young generation with false lies. They don't have to give you the truth. You'll believe basically, if they keep telling you something, eventually you're going to believe it's true, even if it's not.
Let me check Stokes. Let me check Stokes. Them motherfuckers are wrong. They say they got shit wrong before.
Right. There's one person they show some of these check factors. It's like two people working, and they Google to check fact.
Bad. Crazy ass check facts. Like, what you gonna do? Ask this person personally how they felt the fact check it? What the hell?
But Trash Can, if you tell people this stuff, you and me, we're crazy.
No, they already talking about
conspiracy
theory hour.
Well,
I know, you saw that?
Yeah.
I tell people all the time, the difference between conspiracy theory and truth is 6 to 12 months.
What?
I can wait it out.
Because if you told me 6 months ago, I don't know if I said this, I was going to need a pass to go into Cheesecake Factory in New York. Or
you wouldn't believe that shit.
I would have said, that guy's nuts. He's
That's a conspiracy.
You
Guess
need
what?
a pass to go into Cheesecake Factory?
Hello, America.
You need the passport.
Hello, we're there.
You can't go shopping. You can't buy groceries unless you got that passport. They talked about the tattoo on your skin. That's why I said the tattoo coming with the mark that you ain't gonna be able to buy groceries unless you got this mark.
Well, they need to get the digital currency to do that, though. That's the key. If you told me in Australia, if you didn't have this, you were going to go into a camp, I would have said, get out of here.
And when the motherfuckers,
happening.
The motherfuckers didn't even have the shit. They was just around somebody. They broke out that motherfucking camp. The police set up roadblocks to get them motherfuckers and lock them back up against their will.
Yep.
That shit coming here.
It's coming. They're going to do it. Probably New York is going to be, or California is going to be the first. They always experiment first to see the reaction of the people. And if the people let them do it, then they start doing it more in other states. New York and California are the test grounds. Well, if we'll do it in New York first, and let's see what happens. And if they see a big revolt, they don't do it. They stop. But if nobody protests, boom.
You can slip this in. We only need 14 days, you guys. Just stay in your house for 14 days. Go for the
curb it.
You know what? We try a month. Let's see if we can get you in there. Y'all do a month? Let's do a whole fucking year. A whole fucking 2 years. Bullshit.
Now, do people actually believe that the children ain't going to be psychologically damaged from this?
Oh, yeah.
You're going to school 3 years with a mask on, and you can't sit within 6 feet of another child. You don't think that's going to affect the child?
If the child got a speech impediment and can't even communicate good, now you done took all that development time where that kid could be practicing, communicating with other kids and all that. You put a fucking face blocker on their face so they can't even talk and communicate with us.
How about a kid that, is deaf and has to read lips? How does that happen?
These are the things we didn't think about.
Think about it. How's that poor kid now read lips?
I never even thought about that. Wow.
I wish when I was younger, I don't know, I'd probably be a criminal if I could wear a mask when I was younger. You could walk into a store and just rob them with a mask on.
That's what they're doing now. Just walking in.
People walking in with a mask back in my days. People were running out of the store. Guys were pulling out, the guy behind the counter was pulling out a gun. Man. Now you walk in with a mask. Nobody even knows. You could go into a bank with a mask.
Oh, you would get in trouble if you attack somebody that's looting a store and break it in there. But over in Canada, the police can fucking run down an old elderly woman on a walker with a horse and trample her over with a damn horse. And they ain't going to say nothing to that officer. That officer ain't gonna face no retribution for that.
But do you know that beside that, did you see the symbol that they were posing there? You see, I pay attention to little details. So when they rode those people over with the horses in Canada, now there were a lot of horses there, but in that certain incident that they did it, there were 4 horsemen.
Oh, the 4 horsemen.
They do things right in front of your face in plain sight, but nobody sees it. I seen it. I go, look at this. The apocalypse, the 4 horsemen. Here they come. And they're trampling people. But
they acting like that's normal. They rooting for the cops. To trample over old people. They rooting for the cops.
Right? But there were more than 4 horses there, but they weren't in that video.
Not in that shot.
They should go look at that shot. The 4 horsemen, man. They do things just as jokes. Like, let's do this. Let's make 4 horsemen ride by. Yo, they're really psychotic people that are running the show right now. There's a lot of crazy, evil people running the show right now.
Man.
That got nothing better to do than play games with us, like we're a toy. I feel like we're the Sims. You ever see that video game?
Yeah. Somebody else controlling your movement.
Yeah, they're trying to control our movement like we're toys because they're so bored with their life. They got more money than they know what to do with.
Want to play with you.
Yeah, and they got nothing better to do with their lives. Yeah. This is the
all
problem.
About control. How crazy can we make y'all? All right, it's 100 genders now. You gonna accept that bullshit?
When did Bill Gates become a medical professional?
Man,
how is it possible? He's one of our leaders of medical professionals.
He was caught with that smallpox shit.
He sits on there and goes, "Yeah, we're gonna depopulate. We like to get it down to 500 million people."
Evil motherfucker. Once you eat bugs.
Well, they know they're gonna. They really want to get rid of most people. They want to automate everything, like in the future. So they know there's gonna be no jobs for people. That's the problem.
Don't get me on that shit, because everybody celebrate. Oh, we got a $20 minimum wage. All right, then where's the fucking workers at Walmart now? Because all the cashiers is gone, and I'm cashing my own self out. But they get $20 an hour now. Now you done lost all your fucking jobs.
Big corporations want pay increases for the main reason.
Yeah.
Is if you had to pay $25 an hour to a cashier, right? In Walmart, they got enough money to buy those kiosk systems, right?
Yeah.
So I'll pay one guy $25 an hour to watch over 8 kiosks, but the little guy can't pay $25 an hour and can't buy that kiosk system. So if I own a little hamburger place and I need, I can't afford to be like McDonald's that has all these automated machines. I can't pay my workers $25 an hour. I'll be out of business because I own this little hamburger, place.
And we fuck a person over for a penny. Over a penny difference. If they cheaper over there, we taking our business over here, not to that small business. Fuck that. We're gonna take it to the corporation.
But that's the problem with the mentality now. When I was younger, we made a lot of money, but we bought American products to support Americans. Even if it was more money, we didn't. Usually the American product was better quality anyway.
Right.
So it lasted longer, but we bought American. Now there's no such thing. I don't even know if anything. When was the last time you looked at a product and it said made in America?
Well, they're starting to make our AKs now here. Since we shut down our supply of AKs from Russia, they starting to get better at making American guns now.
Well, they advertise it though now. Like it's a big thing. Made in America.
Yeah. People waking up.
Right. Years ago, you didn't used to look at something. If it was made in China, you put it back.
Oh, yeah. Because that was allowed to come over there.
Right. Now it's the opposite. People, like you said, don't care. For a penny, they'll go to McDonald's rather than help that little guy out.
Man, for a penny, they'll fucking cross the intersection and get over to the other gas station over there. A penny cheaper for a gallon of gas. How much is that going to get you?
Yeah, but how much do you spend to get there to turn your car around?
I'm going to drive for miles and miles to get a penny difference worth of gas. They go to that shit.
They're getting $10 worth of gas. They're getting like 5 gallons, right? Not even 4 gallons. So they're going to hang a U-turn to save 4 cents.
And then spend more money coming back. You had to get gas again today.
Right. It's insane how people think, but this is what we're, this is the society we live in. So
that's clown world. Clown world coming.
They're treating us like we're clowns, that's for sure.
They call us a cart, though. We a cart. But them motherfuckers are having mental breakdowns on their car in their cars and filming the shit. Going crazy over stupid shit.
I don't even bother with road rage no more.
Man.
It's just out of control. People start screaming for anything. Like I'm at a light, and if as soon as the light turns green, let's just say a half a second, I'm telling you, I'm hitting the button on my radio. I'm getting beat at by 20 people already. Like, I'm like, come on.
Where you gotta go? We going to another red light right up there. It's another red light.
Yeah, and then they blow by you, and boom, and then they're at the red light right in front
of you. Next to you.
Nothing makes sense anymore.
Oh, man. This is all some bullshit.
Yep. Well, this is where we are. Now we got to try to make the best of what we got.
Yeah,
keep adapting. We got to constantly adapt.
How you feel about all this pushing a therapist and everybody? All of a sudden, it's a fad for everybody to go see a therapist now. Get mental health. I don't even trust the shit because they pushing it so hard.
Well, look what they did to all the kids in this country. When my son grew up, every kid had that attention deficit disorder.
ADD.
I went to school. They go, oh, well, your son has ADD. We want to put him on this prescription. I go, he don't got shit. He's a kid. I said, I was just like him. I says, I'm normal. I'll do a point normal, but I said, every single kid they want to put on drugs.
Man.
Oh, so what happened 100 years ago? Kids didn't have ADD or whatever this is called, and now they got it all of a sudden.
Well, they used to have one teacher to 10 students. Now they got one teacher to 30 students, and they can't pay attention to your one kid. They give them the personal attention they need. So put them on drugs. Just put them on drugs so they can be in this class.
And they'll tell you, well, your kid's hyper. He talks too much in class. Man. Well, kid doesn't talk a lot. When you're a kid, you don't shut up.
You're a regular kid.
You're a kid. You're asking questions. Your brain, the blood is going through your brain. Like, yeah, you're a kid. I had way more energy when I was a kid than I have now. Now I'm like,
oh, man.
You know, they don't want the kids to go outside and play. They got to release energy, right? If you don't let kids go outside and play, if they're sitting down all day, their body needs to get rid of that energy. How do they get rid of it?
They took the playgrounds away. They stopped letting them do recess. They stopped letting them do phys ed.
It's for their safety. Get the hell out of here. For their safety. You want them to be obese. That's what it is.
Man. Feeding the kids all kinds of bullshit in school.
We were never fat when we were kids, most of us, because we were outside playing all day.
You run that shit off. You eat anything you want to eat. You ain't gonna gain no weight. You gonna go out there playing. I want to go outside, but now you can't even get a kid to go outside today.
No, you got to throw them out of the house.
That's a punishment.
I used to tell my son, go out and play with rocks, but you're getting the hell out of the house. I don't care what you do. Get out. And my son eventually started loving going out. He didn't want to stay in the house.
Man.
We played video games when we were kids, but we played them at like night or when it rained, when we couldn't go out.
Yeah,
but who the hell wanted to stay in the house and play video games? I went out with my friends and played live video games.
Yeah, I'll build a go-kart. Go out there and build a fucking go-kart.
Right. We're out there playing chase, freeze tag, and we used to call it Ringalivio, manhunt. I mean, we were doing it for real. We weren't playing. We were playing Call of Duty like in the woods with fake guns. Yeah, stick guns. Yeah, man. Today they don't do that shit.
No, mate, that kids are boring today. I don't even know what to get a kid. I look in there, whatever. It's Christmas time. I'm just gonna give you fucking money. I don't know what you want.
I lived in Brooklyn also, so like I lived in Coney Island, right, with my grandmother for a while. I remember when it snowed, we had kids on kids on one side of the street had a snow fort, the other kids had a snow fort, and we make hundreds of snowballs. And then we go, okay, we're ready, and we all jump out, start winging snowballs at each other, jumping by. You don't see this shit going down.
That's the best part of us. Yeah, that's the best part of having a snow day is to go outside and play snow. To go take your sled
for money. You go to people's houses, ring their bells.
For money.
Oh, when it snowed, I used to go, I get my shovel, go out ringing people's bells. You want your thing shoveled? Me and my friends. We make a lot of money when it snowed.
Kids ain't gonna do that shit.
I don't see kids coming to my house ringing the bell trying to make some money to shovel.
Yeah, no. And then when they do, they just fuck it up. They do it like they don't care. All right, I'm done.
Right.
They get the money now. Well, ain't you gonna do the other side? You only shoveled the middle of it. Ain't you gonna just shovel all the other shit that's left on the side?
Okay. But I love when I see that, though. I love when I see kids trying to make money. It makes me happy that they're hustling.
Yeah, that's true.
I like hustlers. I don't like a kid. When I was a kid, I had a newspaper route. I used to deliver the newspapers to people's houses.
Man,
you don't see any of this stuff no more. The adults took that job. They need a job now. Like, hell with that little kid. I need that money.
Oh, man. Collect the cans. When you're a kid, I'm going to go out there and collect some cans and turn these cans in there and get some money. They ain't doing that now.
Oh, they didn't have that when I was a kid. If they did, because I'm older than you probably. I'm born in 1964. If they had collecting cans, shit, I would have had a shopping cart going around all day.
Yeah, that's what I used to do.
Then go buy some baseball cards or something.
Hell yeah. They worth money too, them baseball cards.
Yeah. But these days, all the good times are done, man. I don't know what they have to look forward to.
Oh yeah. If a kid knock on the door to shovel some snow, they get snatched in the house or something now.
What, the parents will be suing you for letting them shovel snow. They'll be like, my kid got hurt on your property. I'm suing you.
Man.
That's how crazy it is.
Crazy, man.
You get sued for letting a kid shovel snow on your property. Because if that kid falls and gets hurt on your property, your insurance company is liable. So now you got to worry about everything.
Yeah.
I had a friend. His friend came over the house. They went swimming in his pool. His friend tripped and got hurt and sued him.
That's a bullshit right there.
And lied on top of it. So my friend said, you got to have cameras. He had cameras. He was lucky. He said, I had all the cameras, right? So when we went to court, I showed the film of what happened, and it got dismissed. But if he didn't have cameras, he was going to have a problem.
You know, his parents put him up to that. Oh, you got hurt? Oh, tell him this. We about to have to sue this motherfucker.
Think about that. You know, you have a pool in your backyard. Your son goes in the pool and he invites his friends over the house. And now one of those kids get hurt in your pool, they could sue you.
You can't have no parties like that.
No, you can't do this shit anymore. People sue you.
Every little thing.
Yeah. Crazy.
I done went over my uncles and aunts' houses, my granddad's house, and came back with bumps and everything on my head. Wasn't no big deal. It was just being a kid. You go around there, you fell down, got a burnt mark on you to burnt your arm or something. Ain't no big deal.
Nope.
No
by the way, Trash Can, do you have a channel?
Oh yeah. I get
what
into all this stuff. It's Trash Can Way. Yeah, it's Trash Can Ways.
I'll throw you mine too. You know, we got to help each other.
Oh yeah, I think I'm already subscribed to you, but yeah, go ahead.
Well, maybe are you subscribed to my old channel or my new one?
It'll probably be this one that you are right now.
You Can't Fool Pops. Yeah, I'll put it in there anyway. Just double check. Put yours in the private chat too. I'll subscribe. Right. I may be subscribed to you already. Also, I got to check. Maybe with my old channel, but with my new one. Now I subscribe with 2 channels to everybody's show. I get the 2 subscribers.
Yeah, I do got the 2 channels on there. I'm about to subscribe to yours now.
All right, here's yours. Let me see. Yeah, see, I ain't subscribed on this channel to yours. So there you go.
Okay. Let me see. I'm pulling up yours now.
Yeah, now you got another. There's actually something going down Saturday. Somebody I was telling me that there's a guy that's doing a show where people just drop their links and everybody's subscribing to everybody to get everybody.
Oh yeah.
Because you know, to get monetized down the road, you need a certain amount of subscribers and all that. And most people don't make money even when they get monetized. But hey, you never know.
All right, I'm number 94 on yours.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I have my other channel. I got like 150, and then they kept hitting me with these medical disinformation strikes.
Man, they just took down my video today. I just had to edit that one again.
They hit me with one. My son made a religious rap video, and they hit me with a medical disinformation. I was like, "Are you really serious?" I said, "There ain't no medical disinformation here. It's music."
Is you up on Rumble and BitChute and Odyssey and all those?
No, are you?
Platforms? Yeah. I'm on those now. Yeah, I've been checking out DLive and all them alternative Rumble.
Which one do you recommend out of all of them?
I like BitChute. It's kind of BitChute is a lot like YouTube, but you can't go live on there yet. You can go live on Odyssey now, but they are working out. They need more servers, so because it's been overloaded. And one YouTuber, he goes on there, he does half his live on YouTube, and then he does the other half on Odyssey. But they've been having trouble with their system crashing a lot. But they building up more servers and stuff because you know YouTube got a bunch of servers.
Oh, YouTube's Google. I mean, they got
to compete. Yeah,
they got as many servers as they need. That's why YouTube's so big, is because of their servers, not because they're such. You know, their platform is good.
Oh,
you could have 100,000 people loading their videos on YouTube at the same time, and they handle it. Odyssey can't handle that. Just like Twitter. Twitter's only big because the other guys that start out, they can't handle when there's a lot of people on their server.
Just like that new Trump site that's out right now. They can't get that up because it's too many people trying to get on it.
And it takes a lot of money and infrastructure to do it, and you need engineers, you need the right people running it. I mean, there's a lot of
Gate Hill.
There's a lot in between that's why YouTube's so successful. Because of their infrastructure.
That's why they can do whatever they want to do.
But it will catch up to them one day.
DLive Red Lipstick is cool, but they did some bullshit where they didn't want, because they took some heat during the election and all the so-called insurrection stuff where people was reporting on that, and they made a rule to where you can't be on DLive unless you play games now, unless you play video games and whatnot. You can't really. But then they let it go again and let people start having political talks after that. But yeah, But other than that, D-Live pretty cool. Odyssey is and BitChute is like YouTube used to be, where you was able to say anything you wanted, upload anything you want back in the day. But it's cool. Rumble is cool, but you got to pay for it. You got to pay to stream on there.
I'm gonna try BitChute. Check it out.
Yeah, I like BitChute. I got a few funny videos on there that people been.
Well, if you got the like premium StreamYard too, you could actually set it up where live where it shoots out to everybody.
Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing after I get. I think around 500 subscribers. I'm gonna start. I've already got my channel set up over there.
I did the premium because of the hours. You're only allowed 20 hours a month if you're not a premium channel. You know, and I could make 3-4 channels if I want to and just do 20 hours on each one, but I don't want to do that. I want to stick to one channel with all my subscribers and, you know, get it to blow up. So you got to do the premium if you're going to put out more than 20 hours of content. I think it's per month. If you're going to do that, you got to go premium.
Yeah,
it's
I'm
like $25 a month.
Yeah, I'm getting my whole internet system updated in March.
Yeah. So I mean, you can put a PayPal thing on your thing and people will donate. I haven't done it yet, but
they're helping
you'll
me
get
out.
A few people once in a while throw you $5-10 here and there, you know, that like you, help you out a little bit if you know, to pay the bills. But it looks like this is our show right now, Trash Can. Where's everybody else?
I know, just Kaya the left. They got some sleep. B9 sleep. Truth is, they sleep.
Yeah, Kayla's like, oh, thank God, I'll go take a break.
You said put them in the chat. Which is the other one? What's the other one? You all right? Let me I'll put them in the chat. Let me pull them up here. I'll regularly go on them. Let me see. BitChute.
But anyway, I'm gonna bounce Trash Can because I got a few things I got to do this morning.
Oh yeah, I'm about to get out of here too. Yeah, it's a pleasure talking to you, man. I appreciate you coming up.
Nah,
I had to get some sense on this. No, I was just playing.
But me and you, it looks like we're on the same page with a lot of stuff.
Hell yeah, man. I ain't for all this bullshit. They try to put all this confusion and make kids think they 100 different things. Fire t-shirts if they won't feed a kid milk in a little glass saucer because they want to be a cat today and all this other bullshit.
You know, even with the racism thing, the angle they're using right now, the government.
Oh yeah.
You think about this one thing. Right now, they've made racism in this country worse than ever. It's worse than it was 20.
They made it way worse.
What do we go backwards? We didn't go backwards. We were moving forward. These politicians are so evil. They want separation. They don't want us to get along.
I did a whole live about that. Everything's racist now. Everything's
and listen, we're not denying that there isn't racism. Okay, what I'm saying is there was less of it. It was getting better, not worse. Now they're making it worse, and they're doing this on purpose. They want to separate white and black people. They don't want white and black people getting along.
Oh yeah, they want you to hate each other. They want
me and you right now talking to each other. They don't want that because we're going to realize that we got a lot more in common than we think.
Oh yeah, they was pissed off. Yeah, they was pissed off when they lost 20% of the black vote on this past election. They ain't like that shit.
No,
they said no, y'all thinking for yourself too much.
And that's why they start letting more immigrants in now because they're figuring, well, if we ain't going to get it from the Americans, we got to get it somewhere else. The votes, because a lot of people are switching. They're flipping. You know, they're going Republican now. They're like, the hell with you.
Oh yeah.
You know,
if they lose they shit. All right.
Oh, I'm here, you guys.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get out.
Kaya, no, I'm sorry. I was on the phone, but I've been trying to keep up and make sure I hear you guys.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go. I gotta do some stuff. I gotta go to the bank and do things. But I appreciate you.
No, I appreciate you guys coming over. Are you coming over and having the talk? I love hearing talk like that and educate me a little bit. So I appreciate you, Pops. Did you say the name of your show? Because I know you got a new title.
Oh yeah, let me. You know what? I'll put the link.
Yeah, do that.
You can't fool Pops.
You can't fool Pops. Okay.
Yeah. I put it in your chat anyway.
Okay, yeah.
You know, we got to help each other out as best we can. So
absolutely. Go ahead.
I don't know if I put it there, but here it is. Boom. I think I put it there.
You put it. Okay.
I did it twice probably, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, I mean, you know, we gotta all help each other. We gotta. The only way you're gonna grow is by supporting each other, right?
Right, absolutely. So, yeah, like I said, I always appreciate you coming over and giving your.
Sometimes you'll see me pop in, and I'll just say hello, hit your like button, and leave. I don't got time to stay on, but I will come in just to hit that like button for you.
Right, right.
Because the more likes you get, the higher you go in the what do they call that?
The algorithm.
The algorithm. Yeah, my brain ain't working right now. So
yeah, well, thank you and have a great day.
You too. And may
I
the Almighty
appreciate you
bless
coming
and your
up,
family.
man.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, pops out.
Yeah, realistic. I'm about to start streaming on them probably next month sometime. But I got channels already on there.
What's streaming on what?
Rumble, Odyssey, BitChute, D Live. I can't stream on BitChute because they don't got live streaming yet. But I'm gonna upload my
that's what these
pre-recorded. Yeah, that's those are other alternative platforms to do your streaming on. The other people are using.
Oh, are they growing? Well, I
Oh
guess
yeah, they're getting pretty big. Odyssey has came a long way since they first put it out, and a lot of YouTubers that's on the right, are going over there. And they're doing half of their content, like your lives right now. They do half of their lives on the YouTube channel, and then they go off and onto Odyssey, BitChute, Rumble, D Live. They'll stream live the other half of their live over there, and they'll bring. They have fucking 30,000 people in YouTube watching them, and they'll bring 15,000 of those subscribers over to these other platforms.
Gotcha.
And they pay you directly. They pay you, YouTube take out what 30% of all the super chats.
Yeah.
But they only take out 10%.
Yeah, that's what Yella was saying too, that he's gonna tell me how to get monetized over there on Twitch, because he says it's a lot quicker and a lot easier over there. So I'll see what happened, but wow, well, I guess so. I guess that's like the way of the competition coming in.
The way of the future.
Yes, right. But Ocean, I appreciate you. I'm gonna get some rest and get ready for Red Lipstick Vibes tonight. That's right, you guys. We're gonna be over at Red. Okay, you can't leave yet, Ocean. We're gonna be over at Red Lipstick Vibes tonight, you guys, at 5:30 Pacific Standard Time. Like I always say, I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. I learned so much more from you guys than you can ever learn from me. Make sure you go check out Trash Can Wave platform. He is doing amazing things like always. He's over there talking politics. He's over there giving you the truth about our president.
I specifically want IYKYK. Come over and check me out. I guarantee you will have a good time over there.
You will have an amazing good time over there. I tell you, I encourage you to go over there. What's her name? I encourage you to go over there. IYKYK. You will have an amazing time. You will learn some things. He doesn't turn down any debate. So go over there and chop it up with him. Give your views, listen to his, and let's just have a great learning experience. So I totally. Ocean, don't forget to put up that one if you can premiere it. The one we were talking about earlier. You said you're gonna bring that show up about I forgot. Oh, remember we was just talking about it. It was a show you was gonna bring up, and I said make sure you premiere it so I can watch it. Oh, anyway. Alrighty, guys. So have a great day. Red Lipstick Vibes tonight at 5:30 Pacific Standard Time. I appreciate you. I look forward to seeing you guys again next time. I probably won't be coming up this weekend because I need to go work on me a new wig. Y'all heard the beginning, right? So I'm hoping
look like cigarette smoking depression.
Wig in the mail soon, huh?
Looking like cigarette smoking depression.
You know, so
that
she
shit
had
was
a
funny
little
as
money, so
hell.
I'm hoping I'm gonna get my wig, but I'm gonna redo my other wig. That's why I haven't put it back on, because I needed a new front and do some things. And I might record it so I can show you guys how to make a wig just for fun. Yes. Oh, lips, you didn't see the beginning. I sure did. I put it all out there, girl. You gotta go see the
Red
beginning of the live.
lipstick.
Was it funny,
Nah,
Ocean?
man, somebody said, I ain't gonna say who said it,
What?
but they said that wig tied, it looked like what was it? Cigarette smoke and depression.
It looked like cigarette smoke and depression.
Hey, damn. I give it a 10.
I don't smoke cigarettes, but she
I was
said,
like,
yeah,
no, it
that
was just a
fire
put
helmet
together.
wig off. It looks like a cigarette smoking depression. I was like, that's a good one.
Who the
I
fuck
said,
comes
I
up with
gotta give it
something
to
like
her.
that?
That was a good one.
I know she went to public school. That's a public school insult right there. That's the shit that make it hurt your feelings in front of everybody. You looking around, people
Right.
laughing and shit.
She sent out an offer to buy me a new one. I have accepted that offer. I cannot wait to get it. Soon as she reach out, I will send her my address and I will look forward to it. And I will premiere the wig that she thinks that I need to get me a man and have my titties talking at the same time.
You a good sport. You a good sport. I can tell you that. You handled that. If somebody told me some shit like that and said it, I wouldn't tell nobody about that. I'd be too damn embarrassed.
Hey, it's all
But
good. It's all good. You know what? Like I said, I'm glad she held me accountable, because my girls didn't hold me accountable. I'm over there looking a hot mess, and she called it out. So I had to put some curls in it for tonight. I couldn't come over here to look a hot mess. And
I could have put something like that
her
together on
hold
my
me
best day.
accountable.
I could even think of no shit like that. I talk a lot of shit. I am the king of the dozens in school. I have never came up with something as creative as that. I give it a 10.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate
But you handled it well, damn it. You handled it well. That would have took me out. I was like, damn, what?
Thank you, Ocean. I appreciate it. Okay, so Ocean, you got to sing the song with me.
I ain't singing shit, but
Now you got to
I'm
do
with
is say, B9, are you in the house? Can you please come up, my brother? And don't even come up. Can you just do our part, the ending part, please, my
put
brother?
the hair up there.
I'll see your mute button go off and see if you're going to if you're still here waking up. And Truth is out, but we thank Truth for hanging in there the whole time with us. Okay, so Ocean, you got to do the ending part.
I ain't gonna do no parts now.
You can do it.
I can't do it.
You can do that for me.
I don't identify as a singer.
I don't either.
I can't.
All you gotta do is say together. That's B9's part, okay? Mm-hmm. Okay, that's all you gotta do. Ding, 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 ding. I'm so glad we had this time together. Together.
I'm doing my sign language.
Thank you guys. I won't be live streaming this weekend, but I will be working on my hair. Oh, yes, M Mill said, "Come on, Ocean." Bye, you guys. Don't forget to see us tonight at 5:30. Red Lipstick Vibes gonna be in the house. Bye, you guys. Have a great day. I love you all in Christ. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.